turn this fight night. It's 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 fight night.
Picture massacre, a blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. You got cash to burn, you got facts to learn. Danny Benson, Princeton, Philly, vegan soul. You want more clip, big show, dropping bowls. Milking bookies, clocking dough. Post radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and
2023, let's make some money.
Down with Jake Weisey, breaking down this MMA.
Yo, Pulse Sports Radio, after rest out.
Artistic manifestation meets action. It makes martial arts work like sex.
That dude hits like a truck.
I've been hit by a truck, it don't hit like him.
Luck or perfect technique?
We back, 2023 in the building. UFC Vegas 67. We got the boys. What up, T? How you doing, brother?
What up? How's it going?
Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving. Billy, how you doing, brother?
Man, I'm doing good. Getting into the first fight of the night. Got Jimmy Flick, money line, first round submission. Let's get to the money. Fuck the lovey-dovey bullshit.
Waste no time.
All right. Millsy, what you got?
Yo. Shout out to everybody checking in, man. I'm just going over my contest shit, making sure my picks is in line. About to win this money tonight. Free contest. Just hit the link below.
There we go. That's right. Get your picks in. If you do miss this one, you can still get the rest of them in. You can still catch that W. How you doing, Weezy? What you got in this first fight of the night?
Yeah, your Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week is Charles Energy Johnson over Jimmy Flick here. And I've also got as the first leg in my greasy four-legger. The fight doesn't go to decision for this fight. So, yeah, looking for some violence here, either potentially an early Flick sub, but Charles Johnson's probably going to knock this dude out late in the fight.
Don't do it, Weezy. We're trying to put you on some good money here to start off the new year, my brother.
Let's go.
Inside the distance, Johnson, minus 145. Everybody in the chat, what you guys got? Joe Todoro, just my 2 cents. G-Funk, Joe Schneider, flat check.
If you're betting the Charles Johnson
Viper
distance, I like the round 2, round 3 props. Round 2's plus 450 and round 3's 10-1. I did sprinkle that a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just like boxing. Liam's on his way. Evan, what up? Everybody showed up tonight. Blitzer Bobby, Dab follow that new membership, guys. The membership is pinned at the top of the chat. It's $4.99 a month, 17 cents a day. It helps us out a lot. We have a lot coming. When it comes to the UFC contest, only members can get paid out. So every week we have when we have a UFC contest, first place gets the dub and gets the prize, but you have to be a member. Again, $4.99 a week, or excuse me, a month. Stimmy, James S, Nick Pepid, James S again, Pit Auto Ports.
All right, let's get to it, man. The fight's about to kick off. Last time we seen Jimmy Flick was about 2 years ago. Now he's back off of retirement for what? For an injury? Nah, man, he was out making babies. I heard from my man Billy Briz. That's about it. So now he's taking on Charles Johnson. Johnson, the guy with the bad haircut. Oh man, did he really win his last fight versus August? Some people thought he did. Some people thought he didn't. This is his time right now to go ahead and prove it.
I had Zalgis on that one, so I was a little salty there.
Yeah, I had Zalgis in that one too.
Brad Zalgis in back-to-back fights, the Jeff Molina fight.
Yeah, man, dude, it was a bad year to be a Zalgis Zhumagulov better in 2022, and now he's retired. So, yeah.
We'll see.
Somebody asked me if I like Charles Johnson haircut. Yeah, not a fan of Charles Johnson's haircut, but it is business in the front. He looks good in the front. It's just the back, it looks terrible. And then somebody asked me, did I do the greasy four-leg parlay this week? I did not. Once the Cachoeira Eubanks fight was canceled, I decided not to do one this week. Starting off slow, still updating the database, but let's get these fights going, you guys.
Yes, sir. Guys, smash that like button right now. We got 24 likes, and we have over 60 people in this joint. Let's go.
It had to be a tough week being a content creator with the switching the fights and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like, how do you get 3 weeks to prepare? They probably prepared, got everything together, and then boom, fight week comes, boom, replacements.
Here we go.
Yeah,
first fight of 2023.
I felt a little bit of it. I was heavy on Dolgari. That was like my biggest bet pre-flop.
I thought he was. Yeah,
they haven't started the clock yet. Look, it just started now, and now it went to 4:54. And it's
go ahead, kick it off. Let them know what's going on, man.
It's my clock's stuck. I don't know if yours is. Nothing really going on.
Nah, they kicking the shit out of each other's legs.
Yeah. Oh, nice inside there by Jimmy Flick. Outside there by Johnson. Johnson's on the front foot here.
That was the one thing Jimmy said to expect coming out of retirement was the striking got better.
Little jab there by Johnson. Inside leg kick misses there by Flick.
I like the new 30th year logo this year we're rocking for 2023.
Yeah. Oh, nice little 1-2 there. That 2 landed there by Johnson. Oh,
Yeah, but I like how Jimmy's
gets it, but Johnson's going to reverse and end up on top.
I do like the 30.
Wow.
I still think Johnson's playing with hot lava here.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree.
Especially this early in the fight, both bodies dry.
Yeah, both bodies dry and not tired. Jimmy not tired yet.
Oh, he's in a good spot here, though. Yeah, he's back to full guard here.
Yeah, this is the signature move.
Oh, yeah.
Both arms are in. Both arms are in.
He's good.
He started hiking up those legs. I saw that shit coming from a mile away.
He just needs to stand up. He just needs to stand up here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice little cross.
No, that's some good fight IQ there by Charles Johnson. Stand back up. Now they're in the center of the cage again.
Nice little teeth kick flicked out there by Johnson.
Yup. Johnson popping that jab out there. You got 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
Okay, you're 5 seconds ahead of me. Let me refresh. Go ahead.
Dude, looks like Rip Hamilton to me.
On prelims, I'm always like 5 seconds usually on prelims, but everything else I'm behind. It's all good. Just keep going. It don't matter.
I'm just going in real quick.
Slaughter.
What did Jeff say?
Ooh, nice little short uppercut from Johnson right there.
They used to call those.
Nice little 1-2 from Johnson right there. Rattles Flick in there. Flick's even smiling back at him. Nice little cross from Johnson on there. He's heating up. Hey, Johnson's heating up with the hands right now. Flick trying to come back with a nice little short hook and a karate kick. Nice little short hook from Johnson. Johnson's going to the body. Johnson
I like Charles Johnson's hands.
He's really feeling it. He's putting his hands together right now.
Come on, motherfucker.
Bang, bang.
Nice 1-2. Okay. He's throwing a jab in a hook. That hook is landing every single time. Flick comes with the overhand, not able to hit. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Nice little short knee. 1-2 from Johnson to close the distance. Johnson catches Flick's kick. Okay, see what happens.
Smart.
Nice head kick from Johnson. He blocked, but
that
he
went through
again.
the guard.
Let's go. He's kicking through the guard. Nice little cross from Johnson.
He's fucking him up.
Yeah, Johnson is coming to play right now, man. It's looking like
I got 154, 152.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Deep in on
the double leg here.
For a double here. Looks like he's going for a ride.
Good defense.
Good underhook there. Good underhook.
I'm glad Flick's still in the fight right now, man. He's took some
good
shots.
takedown defense right there.
Wow.
I think he's going for a ride here.
Wow.
Got him.
Oh.
Back.
Yep.
He's going to get reversed.
He's high here. He doesn't have the second hook in. He's high.
The second hook.
He's going to get reversed.
Now Johnson's going to have to be on the ground with him now for a while.
He's going to be. He's end up inside here, I think.
Yeah.
118, 117. Flick's going to try to regain control here, but he's not going to be able to.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's out right now. Big elbow by Johnson. Big shot by
Johnson.
Woo!
Oh, he's looking to finish him here.
Nice some elbows. There you go. Ooh, big elbows.
Yeah.
Hey, Flick don't look like he's ready to be hit again, folks.
Nah, he doesn't.
Yeah. What happened, Jimmy Flick?
You don't start being hit at 31 years of age after a 2-year layoff,
46 seconds. Short shots by Johnson.
Just get out the round here, Jimmy. Get out the round.
Oh, he's waiting.
Big right. Never fist.
Very happy taking a close look, ladies and gentlemen.
27 strikes to 4.
Trying to get back up. Big elbows. He almost went to stop it there with 32 seconds.
The refs
Come on, CJ. Let's go, baby.
Yes! Let's go, boys.
I don't know about
What happened, Jimmy Flick?
I don't know about that stoppage.
Let's go, baby.
I think he verbally quit.
Johnson side.
Nice. He's arguing the stoppage. I don't know about that.
He was getting the crap kicked out of him.
I think it's because he screamed.
He was moving.
Oof. Let's go. I had
not the return we wanted to see, but it's all good.
On one. Damn it. For the contest.
Yeah, so for
at least
parlays,
some guys in the chat agree with me. Thank you.
Oh, I thought it was early too.
I thought that was early stoppage too, but I mean, I'm not going to complain. What was he really going to do?
To me, it looked like Flick wanted to quit 30 seconds prior. To me, that's why it stopped it. It looked like he wanted to quit before that happened, before he was on the ground getting hit. So that's just how
I'm looking at it right now. He was bloody, but he was still there.
He was in the middle of a submission attempt right there.
He was getting whooped. He was moving.
Putting his legs up?
He kept moving.
That's how you go for a triangle.
He was.
I don't know about the sub part, but he was definitely moving.
So the parlays is live. I know everybody parlayed Johnson when he was minus 550. You got him probably at a 350 now. You got him parlayed. You probably got Jabred parlayed. You probably got Umar parlayed, and who's the other big heavy favorite? Your 4-fighter parlay is pretty much live, folks.
Damn.
And Jimmy Flick.
It might be one of those cards. We just get hella finishes first round. Let's go.
That shit wasn't a good showing.
11 fights were favored inside the distance.
I hope it's like that kind of.
$100 for the winner of the UFC contest, boys. Jeff just said.
There you go.
Yeah, I already got my picks in too, man. I had him to win in second round though. So didn't get that bonus.
I thought it would take a lot longer than that.
I had round 2 knockout for Johnson in the contest.
Shout out to Slaughter in the chat, man. You know what I mean? He over there busy right now, Southtown 101 in San Antonio, Texas, but getting some love out there in the chat. Everybody saying what up to Slaughter, man. If you guys got love for Pop Sports, say what up to Slaughter in the chat for me. One time for the one time.
$100 first place tonight. $100 first place. But remember, you guys got to be a member. If you win, you're not a member. No bueno.
Not the way I want to start off 2023, but we roll on to the next fight.
It's all good, man.
That was a donation. Man.
I mean, he was just backing your guy, too. That's really all it was.
That was really
You just had him by first round sub, though, right?
I had money line, too. Damn fucking right.
Okay.
You think I was going to walk out of here with the third round potential finish and not have money on it?
Okay. Yeah, I hear you, man.
That's the finish Charles Johnson needed, though. Even though, it's against an opponent like that. He needed a finish. After the first round, the first fight getting beat up on Makayev for 15 minutes. Second fight, a debatable. You lost, you won. Now you get a finish. Ain't no debating that. Talk your shit, Johnson.
What up, Grinder? Real Deal Prime. Gino.
Yeah, that was the win that he definitely needed. There were some question marks about it. This is the LFA guy?
Yeah, right. I mean, listen, do you think he retires after this fight again?
No, he's got 2 more fights on his deal.
They signed him 3 fights, not 4?
4-fight deal. He won off of his first fight, the Cody Durden finish.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That was the first fight.
I forgot about that. I'm
so
looking at
that's
this
the second fight. James S., man, I'm gonna get you the money back, brother.
Do you think that maybe they had a meeting and they're like, "Oh, guys, don't let anybody die in the octagon," and they're gonna stop stuff earlier?
No,
I wonder.
Well, I'm pretty sure
they had a meeting for Dana White talking about what they're gonna do. How to my man Dana was on CNN News. I was like, damn, Dana must really fucked up.
Yeah, bro. I mean, she slapped him, but you don't slap her back, bro. I mean,
but bro, like it's rare that you see Dana White's name come across the CNN News headlines. Like, bro, what?
Well, he's so against putting your hands on women. So, like, when he did it, everybody was like, and nobody wanted to speak up until his interview. And he's like, nobody get my back. You know what I mean? I don't want anybody to get my back. If you want to say something, say something.
Now, the fighters are definitely
fighters say stuff.
The fighters are definitely riding with him.
Well, after he said that,
it's a big difference when you got fuck you money too.
Yeah, that's true.
That shit, his press conference on media day was so funny, bro. He's just like, "What do you want me to do? Walk away from everything?" What's that gonna really do?
Yeah, he's like, "So spend me 30, 60 days? That's not a punishment to me. It's like a vacation, basically, to him." I get that, though. You know what I mean? I get that.
You'll probably get fined or something.
Plus money. What a $10 dono 2023. Let's go.
Hey, yo, shout out to Plus Money, man. He's the first dono for the UFC pub stream, man. I know he's a member, man, because I can see it by the signature on there. Shout out to him, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Let's get. What's up, Jeff K? Let's get to this next one. Plus Money.
Nasty Nate up in there. I see Mr. Trifecta.
Plus Monies.
Nick Aguirre, Daniel Argueta. Billy, I want to start with you here. Are you rocking with
Not
anything?
at 31, but I got fight to start round 2 here, minus 186. But
you know what's funny is me and Big Show were talking about this a little while ago. This is like a Bellator card. The first 7 fights, 6 out of 7 are minus 300s or more. I have never seen that in UFC history ever. First 6, 7 fights being, minus 300s or better. All right, T, you got anything here?
Which fight is it? My fault.
It's all right. Nick Aguirre and Daniel Agreda.
I'm actually taking a shot on Nick Aguirre. I just think that line's pretty big. They're both kind of not too experienced, so I just figured I'd take a shot. Fuck it. Oop, I didn't mean to curse.
You're good. I think we're almost 5 in. Yeah, we are. Wheezy, what about you?
Look, we got Dan Argueta representing Orland Park, Illinois, stand up. We got Nick Aguirre representing Oswego, Illinois, stand up. We're going to find out once and for all what is the best city in the entire great state of Illinois, Oswego or Orland Park. And this is going to be the fight that decides it all. And I have no money on it. I'm just going to sit back and watch. I think the line's entirely too wide here. But, yeah, man, I think that Argueta probably gets the job done, but probably the best side to be on is just a little sprinkle on that Aguirre money line. But I'm staying away from this one.
Wheezy, which one was from Oswego?
So we got
Let me get Mills real quick.
Oswego is Nick Aguirre, and it's going to be Dan Argueta that's out of Orland Park.
All right, fade the fuck out of Nick Aguirre, man.
Mills, what's your bet here? What do you rock with? Anything?
Yeah, man. So this fight, it's supposed to be Argueta versus another opponent. The other opponent that he was supposed to be fighting actually had a play on him. I forget his name, so I ain't gonna try to. There we go. So, I was going to be taking him in there. Argueta, not really too fond of him, Last time I seen him out, he was doing a puppet voice for Cub Swanson. Bro, you're a fucking fighter. Yeah, so y'all forgot about that, right?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so I ain't really on Argueta, right? Aguirre, that's Showtime Pettis' boy, coming from his fight promotion. I don't know shit about him either, but I'm taking a little shot with Tehran, sprinkling some coffee money plus 425. It's just, a price tag that's, I don't think it's warranted for his opponent. So, that's that.
Yeah.
All right. What about Big Show in the back? You got anything in this fine fight of the night?
Backwood in it.
This is a backwood, yo. That's why I picked fight to start round 2. This is man. Even researching into the fight, I still felt backwood, like very strongly.
I took the under 2.5 at minus 190. Nothing big though. Just kind of have a little fuck around with it. The Eubanks and Catch a Beating. That one kind of confuses me a little bit.
Catch a beating.
That fight's off the cards.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Why is it still on our contest?
What was confusing about that one, Nick, was the fact that was originally scheduled to be at 135 pounds, and then the UFC the week before the fight decides to change it to 125.
You can't do that.
Eubanks looked puffy, to say the least, and there was no way she was going to make weight. So I don't know why they didn't want that fight to happen, but them moving it from 135 to 125 a week before the fight essentially assured that fight would happen. And here's something else. Somebody just sent me a picture today. They went to T-Mobile Arena, and outside they have an advertisement for UFC 285. And it says, now I don't know if this is a real picture or not, but it says Jones versus Gane for the heavyweight championship. Now I'm not breaking news here. I'm showing a picture that just might be photoshopped for all I know, but it's in my Discord, and somebody from my Discord posted it. So they're saying that maybe Francis Ngannou might be done, and that Jones and Gane might be fighting for the title at 285.
Bro, you're not bullshitting. That is on the side of T-Mobile right now.
Is it?
Sagan World Heavyweight Championship banner. I swear to God, I'll send you.
I heard Ariel talk about it a little bit too with somebody.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Yeah, I'm gonna break the news. It's videos out for it that just got made 15 minutes ago. Cyril Gane versus John Jones. Breaking news here. If I'm wrong, come at me. You heard it here first.
Damn.
You got John Jones.
John Jones is the champ, bro. Yeah,
I'm going
my two favorites in that division.
John Jones is a fighter again. I can't believe it. Where are the future bets?
2 years suspension is done.
Where are the future bets?
And 2 years suspension's done.
Whoa, O'Malley's proves.
I'm full on buying that paper.
Oh, man. John Jones coming back at heavyweight.
That might be one to go to.
That's not. Oh, dude.
I think we got to get him out on the stream now.
And new.
Well, either way it goes, it's going to be a new one. Yeah, either way.
You try to throw that one up there.
But yeah, man.
Let's do a skip on this fight.
Yeah, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. They should just get rid of this job, man, bro. Ain't nobody else. This was pre-flop schedule supposed to be my smoke.
Francis to PFL. Mike Morris in the chat.
I think I need to go smoke. I'll be right back. Nick, you're muted.
Yeah, a lot of
it looks about my bad. I gotta say this before I did. Dan Ige looks like you about to cry. He's walking inside the octagon, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Who y'all got in that fight?
The entire city of Orland Park, Illinois, on his shoulders. I promise you, they will be dancing in the streets of Orland Park if he pulls this off. You guys, this is an emotional man right now who's got an entire city on his shoulders.
Wait, Weezy. Did you say if? You're talking about a minus 600 saying if he pulls this off? I can't. I'm sorry. I
That's not my guy. We rep it in my city.
Like, if? You said if with a minus 600? Come on.
Well, he should. But like I said, man, this is MMA. We never know what's going to happen here, you know?
Shit. Hey, I guarantee you, if this minus 600 don't win, he ain't going to have no city on his shoulder. He's probably going to be sleeping under the city.
Then they'll be dancing in the streets of Oswego.
We're going to be making memes of Daniel Argueta with the Bears.
Hey, we got 50-some-odd people in this contest. Actually, 60. Great show up, guys. Awesome.
We need 100 though. Fuck the 60. We need 100. So tell
let's
your friends.
Push it. Yeah. Next one.
Yeah, have your girlfriend do it.
The biggest,
don't be cheating.
so far. That's good.
Just don't be cheating and doing 2 different fucking accounts. Just have your
I
girlfriend.
don't even bring that into fruition.
Yeah, man.
You think they just didn't pay Francis?
Nah. So what it is he's been a free agent. This is the news. People is just now going to start saying this. Oh, Francis is a free agent. He's been a free agent. Okay. So now with that just happening, I don't know, man. I still think he's gonna come back and give one fight to UFC, just like Cyborg did. She had one fight, and then it was like if she won, no matter what, she would still be with them, but she left to Bellator. So I think it's gonna be something like that, to where he's gonna come back and do one more fight, but he's done. Yeah.
He's gonna go off making movies.
All right. Yeah, make no money.
He probably just signs with PFL.
You go to PFL and you make $1 million every contest. Ain't nobody effing with him up there. Or if you go to Bellator and you get paid $300,000 just to go out there and fight. Listen,
or you
folks,
go play a
$300,000 per fight. $300,000 per fight. AJ just signed. He used to get $250,000 per fight. Man, I guarantee you they damn near probably doubled his contract. He's probably getting damn near $500,000 per fight or $400,000 per fight. AJ McKee, guaranteed. Wow. Bellator pays. Viacom money.
They're doing another tournament, I think. Coker was on Arrow Hawani.
Yeah, it's a 155 one, man. It has Usman. They already got the matchups made, too.
AJ McKee, right?
Yeah. Pitbull. Let's call this fight, though, Nick.
Yep. 455, 454 and counting. Middle of the octagon.
I'm at 441.
Nice.
Argueta going for a takedown here.
Wow.
He's got Aguirre up against the fence. Left underhook. He's trying to get a single leg here. Picks him up. Aguirre falls down. Argueta's got that top position here, working inside the guard here of Nick Aguirre. Damn. The pride of Oswego, Illinois.
Oswego. All right, I got time here at 4:13, 12, 11.
Yeah, I'm a couple seconds ahead, but yeah, you're good, man, now.
Okay. Yeah, on top right here. He's hiking the legs up.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Smashed into that fence.
Yep. Picks him up, takes him to the cage, and
damn, he was trying to break his neck there.
Staying heavy on top right now. 350, 349, 348, 347 first round.
They're about 8
I'm at 336 right now. They're in an awkward position.
Man, I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm gonna go in and out. Go ahead and someone grab it real quick.
Gary's like kind of throwing up an awkward. His legs here. It's trying to get a reversal.
It worked.
This is a very weird position that they're in right now. I don't even know how to explain what's going on.
Triangle.
Messed up.
Reverse triangle. No.
But we got, looks like Argueta's trying to set up a Kimura here. And he's kind of on top with the Aguirre underneath him. Aguirre's kind of like looking to get a single leg and wind up reversing the position here.
What's your time, Weezy?
3:03, 3:02, 3:01, round 1 here.
Armbar?
I'm at 254. You got it, though. Same shit happening.
Yeah.
Nick, that's what I said. Nick.
Argetta's looking to get a submission here.
I'm usually ahead. I'm usually ahead of everybody on prelims. It's just that I don't announce it in play-by-play. But on everything else, I'm way late.
Okay.
He's trying to pull that arm up, but he ain't gonna be able to get it.
Now Argetta looks like he might lose position here, and it's going to be Aguirre. But Aguirre gets his back. Aguirre's got his back right now, and he's looking to get a body triangle in here.
Yes, sir.
30 mark.
And I don't know about that gas tank on Aguirre, so we'll see.
We'll find out.
Locked around him like this because they don't look like like Aguirre's going to be letting go of this anytime soon.
I don't think Aguirre's ever been out of the second round as a professional. If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Now he's kind of taking the back with that body triangle, going for a choke right now. Oh,
this is the -600.
Shit. Not able to sink. Needs to lighten him up a little bit, punch him up.
But Aguirre's on his ass, man, looking good here.
Oh, hey, if this hits, I guarantee we will see Clint die hard. He has him by sub, like plus something crazy, bro.
Oh, he's got Aguirre by sub?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be a hell of a start. He's looking good here, man. But Argetta looking to get a reversal here now. It looks like Aguirre got a little bit high there.
Gage's going to help him.
Argetta's on top.
Looks like Argetta's got the reversal now. Now Argetta's in Aguirre's guard, and he's looking to land some ground and pound here. This is a close round.
He's straight powered out of that.
Damn.
Close round.
Meat potatoes type fighter right there.
Yeah.
1 minute, 6 seconds to go in first round. Kind of a back and forth round for a -600. I wouldn't be like, licking my chops saying, hell yeah.
It looks like Argetta's might be looking for a front choke series here. Oh, works around to the ass there. Okay. And Granby roll by Aguirre, but we got Argetta in top control here in half guard. Not inside control.
46 seconds and counting looks like right now, and I'm a little behind.
Oh, good.
Argetta
they need a time stamp here. Anyway.
Some ground and pound.
Man, they got new sponsorship. I see Sweet Sweat on the map, man. If y'all need some shit for the workout shit, that shit's great, man. Oh, Argetta going for the sub right now. Argetta going for the sub. Got going on. Okay, able to break up.
Oh boy, that looks nasty.
He did take the back pretty well there, but it's on the chin.
You got Aguirre just looking at the time, writing it out like, all right, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Mama said it'd be days like this. Mama said it'd be days like this.
Yeah,
Mama said there'd be days like this.
Well, Aguirre taking this fight on short notice, now this is where we're going to see, if he does start to break here a little bit, have that adrenaline dump under the bright lights of the UFC for the first time, taking the fight on less than 1 week's notice, flying all the way from Oswego, Illinois to Las Vegas, and then making weight. So, this probably be the point where if you're on Argetta that he maybe starts to take over this fight, but Aguirre was game in the first round, and he had a little bit of success getting to Argetta's back.
Facts. Niners up 3-0, Nate says.
Okay.
Yup.
Man, I forgot about football right now, man.
Third down.
I got some little football action in that game.
Hit that like, boys. We're at 50. No boy.
My man, Nasty Nate, a.k.a. Rhode Island's finest. I see you out there.
And guys, that thing pinned at the top of the chat, that's for the memberships. You guys see people in green and whatnot. It's 17 cents a day, $4.99 a month. A lot of stuff coming right now. As of now, we have the contest, UFC contest. If you're the winner, you have to be a member to get the $100 prize that Slaughter's giving out. It's $100. $100.
It's 2-3 and outs for Seattle.
You said 3 and out for Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh, nice right there by Greta.
That's their second 3 and out?
Yeah.
So wait, they've
had 2 possessions. They went 3 and out.
Yeah, Nick's looking tired.
Can't even get 10 yards.
Yeah.
430 mark.
Yeah, the punches are even connecting from Greta right now. And then
Oh, yep. Nice little left cross there. 420 blaze up.
Yay.
Nice little body punch from Argueta to close the distance, press him up against the cage. Looked like he's going to be going for a takedown any minute. 4 minutes, 2 seconds to go. Nice little clinch area. Getting his head up against him. You can tell he's a wrestler, man, just by getting that head movement, keeping in the middle, that controls the whole body. That's what they used to say.
You get your head underneath the chin on the same side that you have the underhook on. That's the good, clinch position there in order to win minutes against that fence.
Staying
Somebody
right
take that 3-0, man. Let's go.
Argueta looks a little tired too, but Nick is definitely more tired of the two. They both exchanged punches there. 1-2 on the pipe, misses there by Nick. Nice jab by Nick, though. 1-2 misses by Nick. Nice leg kick, heavy leg kick by Argueta.
Let me know, Big Show, if that keeps happening.
Right, by Argueta. And an outside leg kick by Argueta. 320. Another one by Argueta. Oh, that would hurt. That leg kick hurt. He's breathing hard, that motherfucker.
Okay. Like, oh, man, when I look at something right now, like, dude, Argueta has so many, like, pimples and shit on his back. They say, like, a lot of people were, like, I don't know, but, like, weird, man. Like, I don't really see people with, like, acne and shit like that on their back, but that shit just, I don't know.
There's been more and more.
You get in a wrestling room for long enough, Mills, you see that shit a lot. And there's a couple different reasons for it. We won't go over what the different reasons are, but, yeah. Back is something that is a part of this sport.
Hey, we got some volume.
My fault, guys.
That's good. 236. Oh, throwing some big shots here. Nick circles up to the middle of the cage.
Hey, Nick, you ready for my comparison?
Which, go ahead.
Aguirre looks like Adrian Yanez.
He does.
I was going to say that. He looks like his awkward older brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it, actually. Stop going for that takedown. Just fucking...
Nasty Nate says one of the two reasons that I say you get that.
Argueta on top in full guard.
Just pops a week later.
And then there's just those mats are
for that,
nasty, right? Man, and you're just on those mats all the time, and they're just nasty.
Yeah.
Elbow over the top by Argueta.
They're supposed to spray him, but
puts him in the cage again. Good fight IQ.
You can never get that smell out of a wrestling room. It's ever present.
Argueta's on his back right now, folks. This ain't good.
McCaffrey.
Yeah, one arm under the neck.
A gear? Oh, yeah. Okay,
Argueta. Dan Argueta.
McCaffrey.
Yeah, he's trying to soften him up for this choke right now. He's doing what he needs to. Try to get him to block the punch to get that arm under the chin right there. He has one arm under the chin, folks. I think Aguirre might just tap because he's tired. Choking out on the chin, not under it. Choking him out on the chin, not under it. It's on the chin, though. Let's see. He's fighting the hands. 55 seconds to go
that looks
right
deep now, though.
Argueta's on top now. Little short elbow. Elbow. Breaks out of the choke. No more choke going on. Another short elbow. McCaffrey for 66 yards. His rushing yards was at 72. He's already 80% there.
Nice elbow over top. Argueta.
Shit, that's
like a bad calculator.
Man,
like 90%.
Man,
it's a bad calculator there.
I usually say don't correct me on my math and shit. No, but this time I was like, all right, I'm with the. All right, I wouldn't let it slide.
Almost.
Now he's choking him. Now he has it in back. Oh, breaks up again. 18 seconds to go.
I don't know why he's not just punched. Just land bombs. He's gonna switch back.
He doesn't want my second round KO. Fucking idiot.
Right. I mean, that's what I have too. Second round KO.
What do I have?
Oh, good elbow by Argueta there.
No, that one. All right, round's over, man. Round's over right there. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Close first, but not a close second.
Definitely.
Now taking over here is the short notice that Geary's probably running out of gas at this point. I got to get some water. Oh, fuck.
Who's frozen?
Damn, son.
That's a beard.
Hey, Elsa, you there?
Your beard's weird.
I'm frozen?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring him down.
How'd you know I was calling you Elsa?
You can still hear him.
You know, I was getting my Izzy on. I'm still frozen right now?
Yeah. Just go down and we'll bring it right back up.
Oh!
What happened?
Sorry, I'm watching influencer boxing.
Oh. I've been watching this this YouTube boxing thing. It's called Family Aces. It's freaking crazy. It's YouTubers versus TikTokers.
Yeah, there's an event right now. KSI's little event.
Yeah, that's right. He's fighting that bigger dude, right?
Nah, he's fighting some other gamer.
I saw the guy. He looked like he had some decent stand up.
Yeah, maybe I don't know, but he's a video gamer.
Yeah.
McCaffrey touchdown.
Fuck. Round 3. 442, 441.
Bro, that trade was crazy, McCaffrey midseason.
Nice jab, Argueta.
Sorry for the disrespect to these two fine gentlemen in the UFC, but, you know.
Short shots by Argueta. Just stay in the freaking clinch and just pop shot him. I don't understand why he's always trying to take him down. I mean, he's winning there.
Time. That prop was bet 12 more times than anything. Let's go, baby. Minus 155. Woo! McCaffrey, anytime.
Billy Briz.
What up?
Oh, and round 3 to start in this fight was at a plus 140 out there. So I know probably nobody played it out there. But
I got the under 2.5. Not a big bet, like I said before, but I'm going to lose that because fucking that last round is where he could go. Ooh, he stumbled a little bit there. Nick did. High kick blocked by Nick.
Let's see.
So when I'm watching this.
Elbow. God, I have to go piss real quick.
Who won the first minute and a half of the round?
I get it. He just, you know, but it's not impressive. This ain't a minus 600. This ain't a, you know, let me come out
I'm
here and
getting
show out.
fined on a second contract type of performance.
Like it's I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be betting on him like no time soon. Didn't bet him on him in this one. But nice little short elbow from Argueta though, going for a nice little level change. Able to get the takedown. Didn't even
make my DJ parlay, and I was like, nah, man. I just know, just in case some bullshit happens.
When he opened minus 600, minus 500, I was like, wait, what? I get it, but wait, what? Hell no, man.
You know, it's also crazy since we're on a side note here, and some people trying to get some plays in. It's crazy the public perception of that Dan Ige Damon Jackson fight. I haven't gotten a chance to talk to you about that, but when you were talking about that in the spaces earlier, I was like, dude, you're so right, dude. I was like, man, it's crazy, man. I'm just gonna ride with the guy that's been making me money.
So who you picking?
I mean, possession again here.
Streak and the other one's on a 3-fight winning streak. So we go.
Weird ass scrambles in this fight, man. Ooh, but Argueta gets back on top.
Damon Jack.
I thought Argueta was going to finish him in that last round towards the middle of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had him a couple of times, looking like he was able to, but
it's still not that impressive of a performance at all. Like this dude took this fight on what, 3 days notice?
This is a boring performance. Like when I mean it, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'd rather right now go help a customer. You know what I mean? Just to know I got to sell or something like than watch this shit.
Well, the problem with Argueta is there's still a little bit of question if he can really cut down the weight because the optimal weight class for him would probably be flyweight, but he's not going to be able to cut that. So we'll say 135.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I'm with you all day on that Keenan Allen. That was one of my biggest props of the week, baby. Over 6.5, ladder that shit to 8. Win. Like, trust me, man. Trust me.
I'm with you on that.
Like Keenan Allen is gonna eat. He's gonna have 4 receptions by the end of second quarter. Like,
the juice is only there because of.
I'll get it going for a nice little guillotine on top. Not a guillotine. You know me, I'm bad with some of the names.
It is kind of that's a guillotine.
Oh, okay.
Arm in.
But see, this is what I mean. Right when he's about to like even go for some shit, he stops like 7 seconds later. So it's like, what are you gonna do?
You know what it is, Mills? What I'm gonna say, Greasy Theory. I think it's that the fact that he trains with Cub Swanson, and when he be traded with Cub, he'd be doing that, and then they'd be like, "Yo, you gotta show right at that end."
Nah, he ain't sunning Cub. After I seen him, nah, this dude is not sunning Cub. Cub's sunning him. Like, hey, come here, Cub. Making him in this Cub. You know what I mean? But yeah, just boring fight right now, man.
In straight wrestling though, it probably gets a little bit smoky in that gym.
Oh yeah, definite. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
I'm not talking about the fighting. Like, he probably be lighting them up on the feet when it comes to the sparring rounds. Like the sparring rounds.
Yeah.
Fight is over, folks. Yeah. God damn, man.
I think Argento might have gotten a cheap late takedown there for the DraftKings people.
That was the quote. Can I get my 15 minutes back in my life?
I'm just like, see, that's the thing. I done seen some horrible fights and stuff, but I mean, it's just, and then seeing him out there, he didn't even look like he was trying to do something. So I'm like, man, what am I doing right now?
Very minus 200 favorite feeling, not 450.
So look, this is my theory on that, Billy, and hear me out. When you're a minus 500, you should be finishing your fight. Finishing them, okay, inside the distance. It shouldn't be up to the judges if you're minus 500.
I agree.
Okay? Yeah. All right. And we brought that up like a couple of shows ago. So kind of like, yeah, I look at it the same way. If you're a minus 350, minus 400, minus 500, you got to be finishing those guys.
Yeah. Or it better be a dominant performance, UNAM.
They're reporting that that the sign out in Vegas was a behind the scenes mistake, apparently. The arena. The photo was real of the Jones Gone thing, but they said it was like a mistake.
Wow,
that's the biggest cat.
I know, that's so cap.
Like that.
It's just to get the attention. It's to get everybody.
I could just picture Ngannou's people calling the UFC, being like, "Hey, my people saw this, and maybe they're not done negotiating yet." You know?
Nixig literally said that, like, if they were offered like a good amount of money, they could maybe make it in March, but that'd be cutting it close.
Yeah, that would be for sure.
That was this week, that interview.
I tweeted this one out. Isaac Dogarian would have ran through this motherfucker, man, if he ain't get pulled off this card, man. Why, bro? Nick Aguilar looked good in that first round. Like, man, Isaac Dogarian would have finished. Man, we would have been dancing. Like,
yeah. That was the play I was on in that one. You know, I didn't really know too much on him, but I just knew I didn't like Argueta, so I was already looking that way, man. But yeah, man, that fight's one in the boards, man. What's the next one coming up right now that we can get these people some plays on?
Alan Nascimento and
Carlos Hernandez.
Carlos
Mills, what are you doing here? Cemento Hernandez.
Man, I took Nascimento in an early parlay, you know, in the week to start it off, you know. So I got him parlay with Johnson. I got him parlay with Javid Basharat too. So yeah, I got 3-leg parlay with them included in there. Just to talk about it though, I mean, he had an impressive go out last time, made me lose money. I don't know if it was the last time, but when he beat Jake Hadley, I had Jake Hadley minus 220, played him straight, and I lost. So, you know, yeah, definitely Nascimento. I don't think the minus 350 is warranted. But yeah, it was just one of those. I just put him in that little degenerate parlay to start off.
I have Johnson, Argueta, and then I have Basharat to finish off a 3-teamer. I think I'm gonna go under 2.5 here. Plus, what is it? I think it was plus money. Let me just double check. Yeah, plus 138. Billy, what are you doing here?
I like Alan Nascimento round 3 or decision here at minus 110.
All right, Wheezy.
I'm going with the over 2.5 in this fight as the second leg of my little parlay that I put together. Yeah, neither one of these guys has ever been finished in their entire career. So I do see this one going to decision. And my only tracked action of the week before I made a small little bet on Barcelos was 0.5 units on Carlos Hernandez by decision at plus 465. Plus 460, actually.
T, what you doing?
I'm staying away from this one.
You should sprinkle the split decision. Weezy.
Liam, what up, brother?
You, what's going on, fellas? How we doing today?
So far, so good.
Doing good, Liam. Doing good. A little bit disappointed from Jimmy Flick's performance, but, you know, we knew that was most likely outcome.
Inside the distance for Johnson. Let's go. How you doing the first 2 fights tonight, Liam?
So I had no bet here. I actually had a tiny bet on Aguirre. It didn't even end up getting tracked. I tried to bet it on BetMGM, and they limited me to like $7. So had very small wagers here on Aguirre at like plus 425. Some of the earlier numbers, plus 450 on the money line. Didn't come through, but I thought that he fought well. Honestly, I really thought that that was a good performance. It just showed, when you come in on short notice, you don't have the cardio to push that 15-minute pace. I even thought I predicted him to win by round 2 knockout. I thought he buzzed Argueta in that second round, but he just couldn't follow up on it. So
Liam, we're saying Bulgarian would have ran through. Wow, man.
Yeah, I think so too. But also, I got to say, credit to Argueta, man. He did fight hard for that whole 15 minutes. I thought he fought out of a couple tricky spots as well. Yeah. So he did well. I'd like to see him go down to 135. I think that would be a better move for his career long term. Don't think he's going to be able to do that to a lot of guys at 145 who are a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger. And then the first fight of the night went exactly how I expected. Didn't bet on that fight because the line had gotten away from me. I was late to the party. But I thought Johnson was going to win. I didn't think it would be so quick. I thought he would probably get it done in the second or the third round there. But just Jimmy Flick's got to get the grappling going, or he starts to check out a little bit in his fights. And I say that with all due respect. I think he's a tremendous grappler. He's a lot of fun. But I bet Cody Durden to beat him by knockout at plus 350. And now this line was like plus 100. The bookmaker was basically telling me, it was going to happen. So I just let that one go.
Yeah, I had 145 inside the distance, which was a decent line. But what do you have on this next fight, Liam?
Yeah, I didn't have anything here. I'm about to check what the odds are on Nascimento to win the fight by submission in round 1. I think he's a tremendous grappler, and I think that based on what we saw from Hernandez on the Contender Series, when he's dry, he can be exploited on the ground. He was nearly finished by Barras, who I don't think is as credible and as talented as Nascimento. Nascimento is also huge for a flyweight.
Plus 450, Liam, on my book. Nascimento by submission.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all.
Round 1?
That's probably what I'll go with.
Plus 450?
Yep, round 1 plus 450 on Bovada.
Round 1 sub?
Yep.
Damn, I might have to. What's round 2 at?
Round 2 is at 700.
Damn.
You could play them both and split your bet up. You know what I mean?
Nah, I got round 2. I got round 3 decision minus 110. So I would preferably hit the round 1 or 2 sub prop on FanDuel.
I want to know what everybody in the chat got on this play, though, man. Put your plays out that you got in the chat, man. Let's see how you about to cash on this next one.
Looks like Evan has Nascimento round 3 or decision, hitting up that double chance. Oh, that's not double chance, but round 3 decision. I don't mind that. Plus money I parlayed Nascimento and sprinkled Hernandez by decision at plus 450. And Matt said he'd rather take the dog live.
Yeah, we're going to roll with it. We're going to roll with you, Liam. Hopefully you can flip over some money for this bet. Got plus 500 on FanDuel for Nascimento around 1 or 2 submission.
I had the under 2.5 here, plus 138. Nice. I think that's a decent look. I know Weezy's on the opposite here.
I think if it goes to the third round, we're going to know this shit's going to the scorecards.
Yeah, anything that goes to the third round, if I have an under 2.5 or no distance, I'm basically fucking see you later. IO22, new name. What's up, dude? He said he has Nascimento on 1, 2, and 3.
IO is EO.
IO.
It's E.
All right, Mr. Freaking Grammar.
Hey, so let me tell y'all what y'all do, man. When the fighter that you bet drops from a minus 150 to a minus 135, you don't blink. You stand there and you stand solid and you bet it again, man. So I'm on Soriano, minus 135. Played him at a minus 145. Money's coming in on the other side. I'm sticking to it, so it is what it is. Now I'm just getting at a little lower price, so I'm putting another little half unit on it.
Io, if you have Nascimento rounds 1, 2, or 3, that means you just have Nascimento in general.
Inside the distance.
Oh no, you're right. It's just 1, 2, or 3. So why would you?
That's inside the distance.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, exactly. So why wouldn't you just play inside the distance?
There's no decision.
Yeah, why would you just play like Billy said inside the distance?
Inside the
there
distance.
There are ways where it can make sense. Like if you have different books that are offering different numbers, right?
Yeah.
Like you could get a plus 950 here, a plus 9, like you could find the math on that and it might equal out to like a plus 250 ITD, where the best you could find is plus 220. But outside of that, yeah, you're right. Then it doesn't make any theoretical difference. But as a consumer, as a person with access to multiple sportsbook, in theory, you can find better ways of playing the same outcome, which would be a finish inside the distance, by looking at multiple prop markets. So it's just something to consider if you can create a theoretical hold, but it's
and sometimes the book messes up too. You know what I mean? Will give you better luck. But inside the distance is plus 145 for Nascimento, and then rounds 1, 2, 3, plus 3, Nascimento round 1 anyway, 375, 625 round 2, and then plus 1,000 round 3. So I think, depending how you split your bet up there with that, I don't know.
It'd probably be tough to do on one book, but like I'm just looking at Nascimento to win in round 1. It's as big a market width as my plus 350 to plus 470. So there's a $1.20 market width there. You could probably take the round 1 at plus 470, the round 2 at plus 680, like whatever you could find as the best available, and improve on the ITD price. But you gotta, then you have to have the the legwork of doing the mathematics. You got to go to all the different books. So it just becomes a hassle. But if you're about the dollars, I don't blame you.
Dan the boat, what up? Undercover MVP, what up? Here's Hernandez, one of his 3 dogs, he says. John Rackmo, have the fight started.
He's taking his off shot on Hernandez, because my one note that I have on Carlos Hernandez is at the top. He always goes to split decision.
Yeah, I knew a couple of people in the spaces that liked Hernandez in there. Yeah.
I wouldn't roll with it, though, because I think Nascimento has a lot of I think he has way higher upside.
Is he winning the splits or just going to splits?
Going to splits. You don't remember that Contender Series fight when
Billy, come on, man. You know I don't
Hey, we're already 30 seconds.
Worst MMA memory ever, bro. Come on.
422.
There's a good right hand connection for Hernandez.
Someone go to sleep.
Billy, you are my MMA memory.
Right to the body there by Hernandez, just misses. Nice
good front kick to the face.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
By Nascimento. Holy moly. He's going to get the back here.
Nascimento is not here for a long time. He's here for a good time.
Let's go.
Holy smokes.
He's got the back here, but they're standing. I got 355, 354, 353.
Damn, why am I so far behind?
I just refreshed mine just a second ago.
Got a bunch
He's trying to drag him to the mat here. What are you at? 3 what?
So we got a bunch of people tied at 150 in the results. MMA Locker Room, Breadman, Donnie, Dart Hero, Pep, Rambling MMA, Just My 2 Cents, Evan Allen, Parker Strode.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Slick back take here. Nascimento's on his back early.
I'm down 25 to the mains.
And what you guys are seeing right here is Hernandez is trying to do the right things. He's trying to control risks. He's trying to be disciplined here, but Nascimento's one step ahead of him in terms of the foot control. He's been switching from a body triangle to 2 hooks in. He's been controlling the wrists. He's been controlling the upper body. And you see he's always going over and under to the correct sides. He's just making a lot of the right choices here. And he's going to put him in danger here with this choke attempt. It seems like Hernandez doing a good job bearing the chin, but he's starting to get his neck cranked here, and he's starting to get his chin turned away from where he wants it to be. Good hand fight.
Looking uncomfortable.
He's out of it. Body triangle. Oh, no, let it go. Oh, he's going back for it again. He gets it.
Yeah, Nascimento's just being very patient here with his back attack.
227.
He's got plenty of time to work, and if you guys have never been on the receiving end of this, being stuck in that body triangle just sucks. It's not fun.
Do you release
more tiring for the guy on bottom?
Do you release that body triangle just to try to get him to move into a more advantageous spot for a choke?
No. You can control his breathing so well with the body triangle. I mean, if you squeeze it enough. Oh,
exactly. And look at where he's at right here. This is actually how you want to finish.
Oh,
wow. Beautiful.
He connected it. That's connected.
Beautiful.
Come on. Give my money. Oh, he's peeling the hands, though.
This guy's tough, but I hope he has to quit. He's tough, but I hope he has to quit.
Oh, he's just connected it more. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's go to sleep. Yes, catch it.
600.
Let's go.
Money. Give me my fucking bread.
Woo!
Give me my fucking bread. What did I say? Level gap. Yo, check me out. Yo, check me out. Level gap. Level gap. What did I say? Sub round 1. He took his back in the first exchange. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Alhassan Nascimento, you're going to down on him? Nah, he's my guy. Come on now. Shoot the box. Shoot the box. Shoot the box.
Let's go.
Hashtag stop Brazilian hate. We're starting early tonight.
We should do a UFC stream.
There you go,
fucking submission, second round, a fucking decision on this one on the Pub Sports. That's gonna put me in the rear.
We should do a UFC stream one time at like us at a strip club that like with like those type of submissions happen. You just see like a bunch of like booties and like ones. Probably a Twitch stream.
Oh yeah,
maybe
if YouTube was only that cool. If YouTube was only that cool, I'm sure we do a lot of cool
members only. Members only, man. Make sure you hit that members join up. You never know what you're gonna stop, man.
Yesterday on the Twitter, I put out the free play. Alhassan Nascimento over 92.5 fantasy score. Free?
Yeah, it was TC's big play too on his show too.
Nice, good bet, guys.
Way to go, fellas. Let's go. Come on, Prize Picks. Give us our coins.
I should have bet that round 1 with you guys. I had just under 2.5 at plus 138, but I should have sprinkled that plus 450 on 1 submission as well.
Dude, to be honest, the equity you got on the plus 138 under is unreal.
Bet DSI. Yeah, bet DSI.
Thank you, sir, for the cash. We move on to the next one. I'm glad I hit the fucking thank you, Jesus.
All right, 2023 starting out nice.
Yeah, fucking.
We have a little bit of wait for this one.
Damn it.
Seahawks touchdown.
Who was it though? You got to call it with a player.
Kenneth Walker the third rushing touchdown.
I actually got him on my team. Damn, that's good.
Right, Billy? You can't just be calling touchdowns. We got to get that player in there. We got props and shit, bro.
I just kind of all football is off of my brain currently.
Oh, what a
guys! Also, make sure you're subbed. Right now, YouTube is going through a glitch with views, all that stuff. They posted it on Twitter. They're having issue. Views are getting knocked off. Subs are being unsubbed. So just double check, make sure you're subbed and all that stuff.
How convenient, YouTube.
Right. Everybody was complaining about it for a couple of weeks. Well, for like a month and a half. And they put a tweet out like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks. Saying they're going to get their shit together, basically.
That was a fun little party there.
Oh yeah,
guys, I appreciate the kind words from the people in the comments. Just want to say, every week I have to put my opinions on stone for Roto Grinders. The night before the event, last night I put out Alhassan Nascimento is another Shootbox Diego Lima product, like former lightweight champion Charles Do Bronx and dynamic bantamweight Daniel Willie Cat Santos. He's a slick grappler, lost a narrow split decision in one of the greatest fights in the history of the Contender Series against Raulian Paiva. Hernandez was given a decision win in a very close fight with Spanish prospect Daniel Barres, who took his back and nearly finished him in the first round before a rally from Hernandez in the later rounds. I think Nascimento should be the far superior grappler when dry, and I would not be surprised if he found a dominant position and closed the show early in this fight. Alhassan Nascimento by sub round 1. That's on ice. Ladies and gentlemen.
Nice. Bada bing, bada boom.
Make sure you follow him. Liam Picks White, so if you're on Twitter.
I'll smoke to that.
Nate with a
look, if you got him.
Said, I'm going to give him a gold star so we can move on.
Well, I think we got some time on this one.
Nate, come out of pocket. Give me that gold star.
He's like, give me that gold star.
And everybody, make sure you sub to it's a little kid. He's had 2 heart surgeries, and both of them didn't take. He has probably less than a year left on this planet. I'm being dead ass. It's called Crack in the Box with a K. He does like he's an 11-year-old kid, and he opens presents and boxes with his mom. He's over in England, and he knows he's going to pass away. He's content with it, and but he already got the silver plaque. He has 218K subs right now. He already got the silver play button. We're trying to get him to a million, so we can get that gold. So sub to Kraken the Box, Kraken the Box. This kid's an awesome kid, man. When you watch his streams, it's sad, but he's such a happy kid.
All right, man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink.
You guys want to start going over this one? You want to pay some bills, Big Show?
Yeah, we're gonna pay some bills. They're getting at Liam a little bit. We're getting paid by the word. That's fine.
Thank you, Gino.
Ooh, almost hit the.
That's Nate with the instruments. Always playing the instruments in the chat. All right, let's rock and fucking roll. All right, Rebecca, Fiore, Wheezy, what you got here on this -900 to a +575, depending on your book?
Yeah, I'm going to shock the world and tell you guys I like Rebecca to win this fight. Yeah, man, you heard it here first. You know, Liam might have got the last one right, but I'm going to be the first one to call this one. And I think, like this kid Fiore, he really has never been over the 1.5 round mark in his entire career as a pro or an amateur. So this fight probably does finish inside the distance with Fiore coming in on short notice. And Rebecca's level of competition on the European regional scene wasn't bad. You know, he fought a lot of experienced fighters with winning records. He's a lot more experienced than Nick. And he sets up his wrestling entries with his striking. He's got a great overhand left. Dude's built like a fire plug. He should probably get this one done inside the distance, maybe first, second round. But the line is juiced to the tits, so I'm really not doing much with this one.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing here?
I like the under 1.5 at -150. But I got Rebecca in some parlays.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Liam?
You know, this is a tricky fight for me in the sense that I expect Rebecca to win this fight, to win it pretty clearly. I think he's the much better fighter on the feet. I think that on the ground, he should not be in much danger of being submitted. He's a pretty, stocky guy. He's got big arms. He's not really easy to latch onto, and he's got the better level of experience. Now, with that being said, when you look at a fight like this, you know, the other guy's coming in on short notice. How does that make him fight? Does he fight like a Geary and kind of like, take his foot off the gas a little bit and try and make it 15 minutes and see how it goes and try and shine yourself up a little bit for your next UFC opportunity if you get one? Or do you go out there, go for broke, try and get the sub in the first round, and if you don't get it, maybe you're underneath this guy who just pounds a hole in your head? So those are the problems, I think, for the Fiore side, is projecting out how he's going to fight here. He's a Renzo Gracie guy. I assume he's going to come out, bring an attack. He's going to try and get on top. He's going to try to get to his positions, but he's never really faced resistance like this. I think the idea that because he coaches good fighters, we should automatically assume he's going to do well in the UFC has been proven wrong before. We've seen guys like Sean Soriano, who coached striking at Stanford, they change the name every 2 weeks. Kill Cliff FC or whatever the hell they call it now. But either way, right, he was the coach over there. He can't win a fight in the UFC for love nor money. It's like there's just some guys that they're not built for the big lights. They can help people. They've got great skills. I'm not sure if he's built for the big lights. We're going to find out a lot more right now, but I think that this is a lot to ask of him, especially on short notice. I would say the inside the distance I feel comfortable with for Rebecca, but I don't know if this guy's just going to try and slow him down and not let him get off on his offense, and then it might take a little more time to find a finish.
Yeah, that's why I got Rebecca inside with Ige at +135. +135. Big Show, you got anything this one?
Actually, I'm just going to tell you on that, Nick.
All right, let's rock and roll. I honestly think that the line.
Did you take TKO submission? Because it is 10 cents cheaper.
No, I didn't see that. Damn it. I went inside and just Ige. So you probably get what, like 140? A +140? I got 135.
You moved the line, Bovada.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant I moved the line. I did it with a $20 bet. Yeah, plus 135. Do you have 145 on Ige right now still? Yeah, it's still 145.
Yeah, I got minus 265 on inside or TKO submission, and then Ige minus 145.
Okay. Well, he said someone said Boschrot's next. It might be actually. No. He's 3 fights from now, or 2 fights from after this one. Nate. Gino says I might take a prop bet, but one I always lose when I fish for props.
I actually think plus money is onto something sharp. I had thought about playing it all week. Didn't get there because the numbers weren't exactly what I wanted, but yeah, just the way that they lined this fight, I thought that round 2 looked like the round, personally.
Okay. Listen, we got 130 people, 38 people in the chat right now. We got 67 likes. We're missing another 67 likes, guys. Also, put your plays in the chat if you could. I'd like to see what everybody's got with star and stuff to see how you guys do and stuff like that. I'll check out the contest right now and see.
Billy, was Imavov on Bellator 2 years ago? Is there another Imavov?
2 cents in lead.
No.
Well, you're talking about Bellator? You're talking about oh fuck, what's his name?
Or did it start with an A?
Oh.
Talk about Askarov?
No, Bellator. He's the one who just beat Corey Anderson.
Yeah, that was back in that one when Corey just came over. Yeah.
No, that's not.
They just fought again.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
No. I know what Big Show's talking about.
Nemkov.
No,
that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
What was that dude's name? I'm about to.
I know me and Billy were on him in the Bellator. Yeah, we were on him in the Bellator fight that I remember, but
I know exactly what Big Show's talking about. Typology. Let me look at Corey Anderson.
I think we actually did a little split video with me and you.
Someone said
we were covering Bellator then. We were doing the Bellator streams then.
Is it Amosov? I think the name's Amosov.
Yaksher Radimov.
Maybe. They're all odds, man. I get them all confused. Like I said, I got the worst MMA memory ever.
Check your Facebook thing.
Liam, Flapjack wants to know what you think about the Ige and Jackson fight.
It's a hard fight to call. Like my gut says that Ige is going to knock him out. I think he's just too big a hitter. I think that Jackson's riding a wave of momentum and all these kind of things, but like some of the outcomes have been a little bit fluky. But with that being said, it's like I can't ignore the fact that Dan Ige has been just blanketed before by people on the ground. It's not common. It's not easy, but it does happen. He does give his back. Damon Jackson's more than comfortable to try and fight that style of fight. So it's just for me a really tricky fight. I have a feeling it's going to end inside the distance. I have a feeling it's either a Dan Ige KO or a Damon Jackson submission that we're going to see tonight. But it's just it's a hard fight for me to get a clear read on. And basically, if you had asked me like just straight up, who do you think is going to win? I would pick Dan Ige. But then when I look at the market's telling me that, you know, very sharp people that work in these offices, they're not as bullish on Ige, or, you know, they need some other outcome. So it's a tricky one for me. But I would lean Ige without a tremendous amount of confidence.
Okay. We got 2 cents in the lead here at plus 250. Evan L 225, Jerry B 200, Uncle Glenn 200, Ramblin' MMA 200, Nick Pep 200, Dart Hero 200, Donnie 200, Mills 200, Die Hard.
That's somebody you can go give a follow too. Go give TC a follow over at Just My 2 Cents on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
and shout out Pub constantly. He's one of the guys, man. He's been one of the OGs since I've been around.
Yep, just type in Just My 2 Cents on YouTube. I could drop the link. Hold on.
I think he's at like 200 or 198 subscribers right now too. So let's get him over the 200.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link for you guys. Hold on 1 second. This is 2 cents link right here. Sub up to him. See if they're gonna keep this rocking and rolling. Oh, I gotta refresh again. Every fight, it's actually going. We are unable to play this video at the moment. Please try again later. Go fuck yourself. The most flawed app for MMA.
You said that.
Everybody should be on their same clock. I'm doing the Spanish mode because like less people go into that one. I can't listen anyway, so.
Where are you reading these comments at?
Which ones?
Nah, my bad. I thought you were reading off a comment or something. I was like, what?
No.
So confused.
No, it was my thing said that. Jim says Bovada only allows you to live bet when they want you to. Yeah, they've been a little bit salty lately.
Probably got hit for some big money.
Oh yeah, that's what I think. That's why they're not putting up as much. You too, Kenny. Happy 2023, fellas. First card of the year. Hope everyone's cashing. So far, so good. So far, so good. What's the score of the football game right now? Anybody know?
No idea.
No clue.
I think it's 10-7.
Yeah, it looks like 13-7 Frisco.
So I think Niners and Bills is what's going to be in the old bowl. Where is the Super Bowl this year?
Arizona.
It's in Arizona. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a chart. Or actually, no, I'm stupid. I have it right here.
There you go. It's in Zona.
Let's go, Gino. I did too.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, guys.
What the fuck?
When you watch his videos, you might get teary-eyed or whatnot, but him and his mom have had the talk. He doesn't want any more. They've offered him another surgery. He don't want to go through it again. He's already taken 2 people's hearts, and he actually, at 11 years old, to have that kind of mind frame is unreal. He's from over the pond, over in England.
Nick, did you see the new addition to the panel?
Say it again?
Did you see the new addition to the panel?
No, I have not.
Shake his head.
Oh, Jesus. He's got a bobblehead. Is that Ben Askren? Oh, God, it's O'Malley. God.
Yeah, baby.
That's his old haircut.
That's all Billy wanted for Christmas.
Right, was a fucking bobblehead. A fucking bobblehead. Oh, we got someone jumping in. Billy Mills. Mills, what you got here?
Man, so on this one, man, you know what I mean? We on the White Wolf, you know what I mean? Gray Wolf. Basharat, you know? It's been betting.
It's not Basharat.
Cool. Anyways, I'm going to keep going. So I like Basharat. You feel me? Like, even though we ain't on that fight, you see I'm smooth with it. The reason why I like Basharat, because he ain't a minus 700 favorite like the guy that we're probably talking about, right?
Yeah, he's, I think, what, 8?
Yeah. But no, I did the stupid parlay. You know what I mean? I parlayed old boy when it was like minus 600, minus 650, like way earlier on in the week with something blindly. Didn't know what I was doing.
How could you not, man? His contender series performance is like, yeah, you know, Bulk, all right, we about to see what his life is really like. I'm about to throw some money on him. Then you see the contender series performance, you're like, yo, he might be the one.
No.
Hey, Mr. Was it Rashad? I'm not trying to say your last name. You're on Facebook. Here's a YouTube link with a bunch more people in it. Go ahead and click that and jump over to YouTube. Basharat's in 2 fights after this one.
That football game getting interesting, right? 10-7 on there?
I think someone said 13-7. I'm not sure if that's
supporting your guys.
Correct.
Supporting your guys today, Mills.
Come on.
Did you put your money on your guys?
Oh yeah, I got money on Christian Kirk over 4.5. I got money on.
You didn't take the Jags money line?
I got money on Trevor Lawrence anytime touchdown. I mean, I like your energy. I seen you. You got the Jags money line.
He's fading that answer. He's fading that answer. He's just going to, I got this. I got this. I got this. Know this.
Trevor Lawrence anytime touchdown is plus 350 out there. My guy be running it.
I got a Herbert ladder in that game. Herbert ladder 300, 325, and 350.
Bro, I'm telling you, take the Jags money line.
Yeah.
Take my big brother, Uncle Keenan Allen over 6.5 receptions and ladder that shit up to 8.
I was gonna say, Mills, man, you got the full husky guy beard coming in 2023, looking a little older, man.
Oh, you know how I go, man. Fresh out the barbershop.
My beard game's bad right now too. Fuck.
Well, at least you're not wearing a wife beater.
Yeah.
Man. He got the pajama baseball shirt on, man. That's the pajama baseball tee. You know the two-tone baseball tee you wear under your uniforms and shit?
It's like a practice shirt, more, you know what I mean? More or less.
What are you practicing for, Nikki?
Huh?
What are you practicing for?
You got a date with the scoop game.
You warming up them what are the batting cages?
No. I mean, Daddy wants to take that bet, though. Oh, what up, Rod Z?
Biggest cap I've ever seen in my life. Nick was talking about all of this stuff about he was going to the batting cages. He can hit what was it, 80 or was it 90 miles per hour?
I've hit guys up to 92, 93 miles an hour. I guess you guys don't. I mean, you can look my stats up.
No, I'm talking about now, today, January, whatever today is, 2023.
Yeah.
After they took the tee out from under the ball, my hitting went to shit, boys. I think I got 6 hits the rest of my baseball career. After they took the tee out from under, the tee made it all very easy. I was like, why would we take this away? It seems like a really straightforward process for everybody.
Gabby throwing on 91.
Mr. D24, right, I like that. Metcalf, whatever it is, because I got him over 4.5. Let's go, baby. Metcalf.
He just got a 50-yard touchdown.
Oh, let's go. I didn't play no touchdown, though.
Seattle's up 14-13. I knew this game was going to be close, Billy.
Ooh.
San Francisco is minus 500, bro. Minus 500 versus playoff team. Sorry, folks. Sorry to tell you, this is the playoffs. Every team out here deserves to be here. Besides the Seattle Seahawks, it should be the Detroit
Lions. Because it should be the Lions.
All right, I got you.
Lions.
Thank you. We should have had all the cats in there this year.
The Lions play the 49ers. That game could be greasy. That could be a greasy shootout that the Lions pull out.
Mills, I got to grab my dog real quick. If it starts, just grab it. I'll be back in like 45 seconds.
Let's go, man.
Is anybody rooting for Seattle? Anybody rooting for Seattle?
Fuck no.
Well, to be honest, no.
I am. I'm an Eagles fan, so I'm rooting for Seattle.
I'm not rooting for Seattle. I want the 49ers to come through. But I like Geno Smith, and I liked him before the year started, and I told people he was going to be special this year, and I was called crazy. And I'll tell you this. You go back and look at the stats on the year. He was like the 5th, 6th best quarterback by the numbers in the NFL. Just something to keep in mind for next year. He already said, he tweeted it out before the Lions played. He was like, just wait until I have one season with these guys to get reps in the offseason, and we're coming back different. And then he's like, but first, let's go Lions. So I think he had a feeling, even if they got to the game with the 49ers, this shit might go sideways. But I think that Seattle's a team to watch next year, for sure.
Bro.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You hit that on the head to call that before the year started. But I'll just be honest with you guys. Hot take, no, it's not. It's the real. Geno Smith will not be the ending quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks by the end of next year. I think he just overachieved a little bit. They're going to be drafting a quarterback, not saying to replace him, but just saying to, kind of go right hand to hand to where it's like, hey, the minute he starts messing up, we're pulling that trigger. Same with Detroit Lions. Jared Goff did enough to deserve to be the quarterback, but I still think they're going to be drafting a quarterback just to put behind these type of quarterbacks out there.
Geno, a free agent, ain't he?
Yeah. I heard some talk about Derek Carr might want to go there too.
Stop the cat.
I just think it's like Geno Smith made a Pro Bowl this year, everything like that, but he's like a fifth, 6th year in. And you pretty much, I don't know, man. I think you got what you got with them, I think he's going to be a decent quarterback, but I don't think he's going to be a long-term starting quarterback in 2 years.
Hot take, though, Mills, he's better than Russ.
A lot of people looking better than Russ. I mean,
they're paying Russ a lot of money, bro. They're paying Russ a lot of money.
I mean, that dude, I give it to him, came from West Virginia, drafted in the second round in a quarterback draft that didn't have anybody in it. It was a backup from team to team, Seattle Chargers, New York Giants, this and that. Didn't quit. A lot of quarterbacks do. He stuck around, especially as a black quarterback. There ain't too many black backup quarterbacks. He stuck around and made a starter spot out of it. Salute him for that. I just don't think he's all that good.
Shut up. Woo!
Fourth down.
Flowers, bro.
I'm gonna give him his flowers, but then I'm gonna stop on him.
Nah, it's just you know, yeah, man.
He said a C-level porn star.
Billy is asking.
Let's get to 110
chat,
likes and doing a shoey. Hit that like.
If we can do like a quick review of what we have on this fight as it's getting going. I took a small play on Rebecca KO2 and KO3 at plus 800, plus 1700. That's all for me.
Inside the distance, Ige parlayed minus a plus
Funny raw torque.
I'm on the under 1.5.
I got nothing on this fight. Looking forward to it, though. Should be a fun one. This guy, Ron Besky's good.
I'm going to go ahead. Round 2 starts -1. Oh, damn, they won't let me.
Shout out to Bill Withers, bro.
Please. I was trying to do
that KO props live, bro. Round 2, 11-1. Round 3, 19-1. I think that there's a finish from Rebecca. I think it's going to be a knockout.
Look, yeah, he's gigantic, Rebecca, in comparison.
I did cash on Rebecca in his contender series fight. I had him to win by sub there.
Nice kick by Rebecca.
Because he's very dangerous on the ground. He's aggressive on the feet. He swings. He comes forward. He attacks. But on the ground, he's just as relentless. He'll attack with subs, and he'll attack with
Rebecca's getting hit. Nice.
He got a knee. That's about it. But
we got a knee to the face, bro. He's trying to look like I need 50K in my pocket.
Watch out for that teeth kick, though. Nice right there in the right by Fiore. But whoa, I think Rebecca caught on the left because Nick grabbed his or Fiore grabbed his freaking forehead. Body shot by Rebecca, left hook by Rebecca.
He's getting
Rebecca's putting so much pressure on him in the early going. It's ridiculous.
Nice kick.
Fiore's punching back. Oh man, hey, bro, Becky's coming in with these uppercuts, leading uppercuts.
I told you,
ugly.
That knockout crowd.
As well as those lead low kicks. He's
big lead left there. Looks like it hurt Fiore a little bit. He circles back up though.
Every punch he throws, he's trying to knock you out. This is crazy. Every punch. I'm not fucking lying.
350. Nice left by Rebecca. Yep.
Oh, nice one too from Rebecca right there.
My man Fiore's questioning is this is what the UFC is like in my UFC caliber right now? Because I'm getting.
You seen him try to hit it with the hammer?
Yep. With the hammer. Nice left on the pipe there by Rebecca. Goes for the body, misses.
Yuri's got doubt in his mind.
In the early going, you can understand why people were so bullish on the under in this fight.
He's coming in with the short uppercut that's like nasty. I mean, coming in with it, like setting it up.
By Rebecca.
This shit is nasty.
Whoa! And a kick.
This shit is ugly.
There is a cut though on Rebecca.
Yours getting his punches.
Dude. Left by Rebecca.
What keeps happening is the same exchange. Obviously. Rebecca hits harder. He's coming up the middle. Uppercut. He's there to be hit with the hook, and then he throws again. So it's just
nice body punch from Rebecca right there.
It's been a brutal fight so far.
Fiore's not going to piss right tomorrow.
Fiore is getting uppercutted into Jupiter, folks.
Dude, I love this pressure.
Body shots are adding up, man.
Yeah,
the pressure from Rebecca is just awesome.
Straight uppercut, big right by Fiore lands.
Cut.
You got to just give Fiore a ton of credit, too, because this is a guy who's never fought anybody good, and he is in the fight of his fucking life right now, but he's still trying. He's still swinging. He hasn't sat to his blood.
Good body by Rebecca. And
he might get finished right here, though, if he's not careful. Yo, if this guy Fiore can hold on till round 2, I'm going to be his fucking biggest fan, bro. I'm going to be his biggest fan. Fiore, I'll buy a T-shirt. Fiore, listen. Stay alive. I'll buy a T-shirt. Come on. I'll buy a fucking T-shirt, bro.
Dude, I'm like that with Chase Sherman, Liam, because he held on in the Cortez Acosta fight for the full distance. I had a plus 275. Fight goes to decision, and I'm like, I'm getting a Chase Sherman poster for my wall.
Oh, good uppercut, double up, he doubles up, and goes to the body. Rebecca, they're throwing in the pocket.
I like this Rebecca guy.
Me too. Fior, please keep running away. Fior, don't you get in the pocket, you son of a bitch. You fucking run.
By Rebecca's sucking.
I got a plus 800 at stake here. Just get away.
I was going to say, Nick.
There it is. Oh, there it is.
Slow.
Guys, slow the fuck down, boys. Slow down. Chill. That was an easy takedown, too. Hiking the legs up, but nothing there by Fiore.
So the thing. I actually expected it to look more like this than just, Rebecki walking him down with insane murderous power. I did think that was going to be a part of it, but normally he does this earlier in his fights. I feel like because he's got a guy who knows jiu-jitsu, he wanted to damage him. He wanted to hurt him. He wanted to batter him a little bit and tire him a little bit before he took it to the ground. I think that was wise. And now he's just going to weigh on him. Another minute left in this round. He could just keep pressure on him, weigh on his chest, make this guy tired. The guy who's in on short notice, fill him up with some of that lactic acid. He's not going to be feeling so good. Hopefully for that round, knock out a plus 800 or the round 3.
Oh, no elbow by Rebecki.
Yo, Rebecki, chill, bro. What did I tell you?
Everyone's in the chat like, I need round 2. I need round 2. That's too bad.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, what was the point of the takedown if you're just gonna finish him on the ground, you son of a bitch? I thought you were a friend.
I thought he would win this fight via ground and pound.
25 seconds left.
Yo, there's 25 seconds. Fior, I need you to do some shit to not get finished right here, bro.
I think you're good.
Dude, I'm just worried because that other guy's lurking way too close.
16.
Yeah, that Charles Johnson and Jimmy Flick fight. This is how it kind of ended. It was kind of like this.
I will say, though, this guy Fior looks like he wants to be there a lot more than our guy Jimmy. And I love Jimmy. I actually really like him. I sent him a nice message when he retired, but I just had a bad feeling. When Jimmy doesn't get it going with the wrestling, it gets ugly fast on the feet.
Yeah, it was round 1.
You can tell some people in MMA don't mind getting hit, and some guys don't like getting hit. So if you don't like getting hit and you start getting hit a lot, you're going to find a way out.
Yeah. Well, that was the argument, was Shorty didn't want him in the fight because he was getting hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank God for grappling, Kenny says. Round 2 to start. Cash it, he says. I know you try to do that, Mill. Is Mills there? I was in the back. I know Mills tried to get that in, but they started. That was a freaking. I mean, he wasted. I'm not wasted. I shouldn't say. He used a lot of energy there in that first round. Rebecki did, but I'm not keen on his. I don't know much about his gas tank, so you guys might be able to fill me in there.
Gas tank's fine.
Looks like Fiore's in for a long night then, or a short night, depending on what happens in this round. Do you think? So you guys think? All right, first minute. Do you think he gets? Think he takes him down?
No, I think he knocks him out.
I think he swings for a little bit for like the first half of the round, and then at the end of the round again shoots.
I think he's trying to knock this dude out. I think
he's landing. Keep it on the feet. I mean, like Fiore's got some good Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so why not just keep it on the feet where you're just marching him down and throwing hammers? Fiore doesn't have.
Oh, that was a brutal body kick.
Yeah, to the liver side by Rebecki.
As of right now, Nick, I would feel like he's live for a 50K bonus.
I think that's what he's going for.
He's got to take a little off these shots.
A little wild right now, though.
He's swinging wild.
Yeah.
Nice he's not a point fighter. He's just trying to ruin you with everything.
Nice body shot.
Look at all the damage on Fiore's head, man. Kind of gross.
Can you believe he's still in there?
I think his ear is like busted in like behind. Oh,
good body.
Took to the body in the right hand.
Yep.
I think Fiore is in a really tough spot right here. Nice right hook as well from Rebecki.
He's got to worry. He's got to be able to. After he throws, he can't stay in that pocket because Fiore is trying to counter.
That pressure has to be exhausting too. Rebecki just won't fuck off. He just keeps coming.
Over his face.
That was a good knee though from Fiore.
350 mark. 1-2 on the pipe and an uppercut there by Rebecki.
Jesus, he's just marching forward, trying to kill him with every single shot.
That was a good liver shot right there by Rebecki.
Now it looks like Rebecki's starting to tire out.
Yes.
Yeah, he's exhausted.
Yep.
And that's what happens when you throw with all of your power on every shot.
Fiore's going to try to take Rebecki down here.
Yeah. Let's see if he gets this. This is going to be interesting.
He tried to go for the choke there, and he's going to end up on his back, and he does. Fiore takes Rebecki down.
Wow, and this could be the absolute killer of the night for the parlays if Rebecki gasses here.
Rebecki's trying to.
Oh, he gets out.
That
was actually just insane physicality, guys. If you guys ever try that shit at jiu-jitsu class, you're getting fucking whomped.
Oh, good right there, Becky. Oh, left uppercut. Short trouble by
that was the old Derek Lewis stand up. Just all right, I'm getting up.
Yeah, I'm sick of being down here. Screw all that.
246, 245, 244.
God, he's just going to that body. Is
Nice inside leg kick hurts Fury.
I don't think Fiore can put much weight on that lead leg anymore.
No way.
Easy takedown.
Right at 230.
You're right,
T. He had to get that takedown. He needs to rest here. You could tell he's exhausted.
He's gonna fuck.
We got plus 1,700 in round 3, bro. You pick. You pick whichever one you want, but just don't fucking let this go to a decision, you son of a bitch.
Do not let it go to decision, you son of a bitch. 210,
good forearm pressure here. This is what's interesting, though, is because, again, you got to remember, Fiore did spend some energy, went for that takedown, took the back, got nothing from it. That hurts. That hurts your spirit. That hurts your heart. And then on top of that, now he's got this big fellow back on top of him. He's probably going to lose this round again. It's just going to be some, red flags going off in his mind here.
Oh, he's posting that elbow up right now, just digging into his chin, just bop, bop, bop.
Yep. We call that being a dick where I'm from. That's what he's trying to do right now. Yeah, over here in New York, we call that being a dickhead, and he's doing a great job.
Open up here on top. Come on. Short shot by Rebecca. 128. Is he cutting the forehead now, too? Looks like it.
His face is a mess.
He's just burying that forehead right into the chest.
Yeah, and this is why it's so hard to submit a guy like this. Where are you going to wrap around that shoulder?
Yeah.
He takes up the whole screen.
Look at his neck.
It's so true.
He has no neck.
Literally,
and
no neck.
Fiore's got the guard close. It's literally going to be impossible for him to throw up anything unless he gets a much higher guard here, or unless he opens up the guard and tries to create an angle, go sideways, try and catch a big arm here.
Short elbows
he's not
here.
giving himself much of a chance right now. And again, this is the reason I didn't go very heavy at all in this fight, was just I feel like now Fiore is trying to just hold on in this round. I feel like if he wanted to win, he'd be trying to get back up. He's just hanging out, holding posture down,
And that's not
probably thinking to himself, we'll start again on the feet.
28 seconds.
He's not going to win this round at this point, but he could come back in the third round because Rombeski's clearly tiring.
Yep.
So maybe that's what he's thinking. All right, look, I've lost these first 2 rounds. Let me just get to the stool here, and hopefully I can make something happen in the third.
Yeah, I think third round's going to be the same way. He's going to end up getting that takedown within a minute to 2 minutes and stay on top. Fuck.
I think that's what Rombeski needs, actually, because he really tried to finish this kid, and he's used to finishing people. He's got like an 88% finish rate.
Some bitch.
The only concern is that he's super fatigued.
Yep. And it's not like Fiore's had an easy 10 minutes here either.
Yeah, I don't know really how much to put into that, Weezy. I definitely do feel it. It's like he might be fatigued, but the other dude's got his ass full.
You got that right, man.
I said, well, shit.
Because there's something about seeing that your opponent is tired that makes you less tired physically. And it shouldn't, but it does. It's like a psychological effect where you could look over and just go, oh, this guy's more tired than me. Fuck yeah, it's not so bad. It's all relative in life.
You get a little more of adrenaline.
I feel good, it's whatever. But if I look over and the other guy's bouncing and he's got a pep in his step and I'm like, I'm going to be panicking.
Especially after you felt all those hard-ass shots, you're probably like, all right, we're here in the third round. At least I'm still here.
And he's taking a lot of
the first one
shots.
Didn't knock me out, and that one hit me like a truck, so.
Rebecca's shaking his arms out. Third round underway.
Couple swipes in between rounds.
Oh, he just got absolutely blasted.
Got to get your reps in.
Fiore going in for the takedown. I don't know why. He needs to finish.
That's why. He thinks he could get one on the ground, but he'd have to be on top in my view, and that was a mistake.
Try to chip him. Nothing.
Ooh. If Rebecki had any energy there, he would have just hit him with a laser-guided missile that would have sent that guy out of the octagon.
Yep. Little short shot by Fiore. Nice kick.
Rebecki should just spam throw that inside low kick until this guy can't walk anymore because he has done not one thing about it.
He's gonna have to go high with a head kick, I think.
He's shown the most
easy single leg into a double, into a guillotine.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
When has a guillotine ever worked?
When you come
the
to
Cody Brundage Dolce Lungiambula fight.
Yeah.
That one was absurd as well. Dolce was basically like, yo, let me get out of here. Yeah. Just shoved his head in there.
Like a fucking
Didn't even look like the right finishing mechanics, but I love it. I love it. Finishing from a flat butt in the full closed guard happens very rarely.
Dude.
This is gross, dude.
Back to the swipes.
This is gross. Fior, can you please make a decision to at least try to win and then lose? That would be cool.
Minus 1,000. Come on now.
Just that?
All right.
Just that, though? I'm a little bit surprised.
Yeah, because he opened at minus 700, so you'd think it'd be...
No, I meant he went to a minus 1,000 before the fight.
Oh, okay.
So I'm saying minus 1,000, you ain't going to finish your
talking
opponent.
about live odds. I was like, what? What happens?
Grayed out at like minus 7 million.
Yeah, like if it's minus 1,000, I might put 10 units on that. He's getting the job done.
At this point, man, what more do I need to see? Fucking Leon Edwards.
250, 249. This is going the distance. God dang, I missed my parlay that way again. $240 left, 239. Just posting up here with the elbow on the forehead.
I mean, I'll give credit though. Nick Fiore, if he fights somebody that doesn't have a good gas tank, man, can take some shots.
True.
I mean, Rebecca did throw a lot of shots that didn't land as well. I wonder what his percentage is.
Nah, bro. Rebecca was throwing body shots to the head. He was trying to fuck him up, bro.
Yeah. Everything was really fight-ending intentions, and that you can't do that for the full 15. But, man, this kid can wrestle.
I wish Rebecca would just step out of the guard here. You know?
Yeah, like literally.
Fiore's kind of offering it to him.
Yeah, it's right there. No, not anymore, but it was there.
What he keeps doing is he keeps pressing his hips and following the hips of Fior to make sure that Fior can't do anything. But it's stalling out the fight a little bit.
Yeah, 148. Let's get a nice early stoppage like the Flick fight.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Right? I'll take it. He's trying to pass.
Yeah, however you can get it, you take it.
Oh, yeah. 135.
This was exactly what I feared.
Elbow.
That was
Fior is just trying to hold on for the last minute and 30 seconds and prevent posture. He's like, I made it to the decision, guys. Did I do good?
All right. Look at winning his
through a master applaud, you know. Did I do good, coach?
Yeah.
I made it off the foul, coach.
Oh, nothing there.
He's just trying for all these sweeps. Very desperate at this point. Nothing doing.
Yeah, 4 rubbers a day. I needed 2.
He just has nothing to do with it. I wish Rebesky would stand up out of the guard here. There's 56 seconds left. Try and do something emphatic to win this fight. He's going to pass here. He should pass here actually really easily. Fury is inviting it, but
this is going the deep.
Rebesky's being so conservative right now. Why not just backstep into the side control? I don't understand at all. No, he's done it now. He did it very slowly and methodically, but he's mostly backstepped into side control here. And look at this this control from the body lock passing. Wasn't able to follow through there. I think that was probably just a cardio concern because he had that body lock pretty solid. And again, you're seeing Fior. I don't want to say quit. You know, he's just trying to do things that are very low percentage at this point to get to the end. That was a 30-24. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Or maybe actually no, that's not fair.
That
maybe
was a upsetting fight for me for Rebecca, not finishing it.
Rombesky flat on his back after winning the fight, just exhausted.
I can relate.
Motherfucker.
It's hard to go 15 minutes of anything, man. It's hard.
Not if you deep stroke, man.
I'm saying, oh Jesus Christ! I'm saying any kind of fighting sport, man. 15 minutes. It's a long time. It's a long time. To be resisted for 15 minutes, unreal.
Matt, you took the Matt W said plus 380 decision cash. I didn't know you took that. You took that?
Good hit. I honestly though, I really don't even hate the shots I took even after the fact. I mean, it kind of slowed down, but
He was live.
Yeah, exactly. He was on top.
It was one of those fights, like once you knew if it was halfway or got into the third round past that first minute, and it was probably
Yep,
Seahawks kicker, 56-yarder to end the half.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, hit on Gino.
Right in this game, these divisional games, man, they're always close.
Seahawks with the lead at half.
Yep.
No, I did not. I'm not watching.
130-26, 230-27s on the officials. I think that's absolutely comical and absurd. What?
Yeah.
He absolutely butchered him in the first round. Didn't even look like he was going to make it to the second. Second round was more competitive, obviously. Third round, the guy was on bottom for the entire round. He didn't have one semblance of success. Am I crazy?
I think if he didn't go so balls to the wall first round.
Here's what I'll say. I could be, if I reviewed it, maybe he didn't get a 10-8 in that last round. Maybe he just controlled for a dominant 10-9. But it's like, I don't know. I felt like 30-26 was a minimum there. But just
the second round could have been. Well, no, he went 2.5 minutes into the round. He went for the takedown.
Yeah, that's the thing. He had probably like 1.5 minutes of control, but he also bopped him on the feet in the first round. 2.5 in the second round, like 4 minutes in the third. And we're looking at 130-26. I mean, all right. Did all the damage and, or I should say he did most of the damage. He got hit with that clean shot in the first round. Maybe that's why some judges didn't give it to him. But
yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, bricked up dude like that constantly pressures and throws 100% power into every strike. He's going to tire out early in fights, but God, is he going to be dangerous early. And we saw him now be able to go to that wrestling late in fights too, which is really good for him because, if he can get those takedowns when he is tired and ride out some control time on top, he's going to be difficult to deal with. It's a good performance against a low-level opponent that came in on short notice, but this kid looks good.
And the other thing is, if he's not fighting another black belt, I feel like Rebetsky would pass the guard more readily. In that fight, it just seems like short notice. He wanted to have a little bit of respect for the guard of Fiore. And you saw why. Fiore, when he did have an opportunity, tried to take his back, tried to get aggressive there. But, at the end of the day, when you only have one path to victory, which is what it seemed like for a lot of that fight, it's going to be tough to win. That's why he was such a big favorite. Rebetsky against Patty would be the fight of the year. Shout out to you in the comments. I like that. Let's do that next. Come on, UFC. Let's do it in London. Come on, we'll get the polls out there.
Who do you think Patty's going to fight next? I saw a bunch of options on Twitter. I was like, any one of those guys beats him.
Have you heard of anybody retiring at 155 lately? They'll probably call that guy and be like, hey, man, let's just do one more.
Right. It's going to be some random dude that's like last fight in his UFC contract that we never heard of in like 2 years.
I don't think they can go back. You know what I mean? They can't go backwards on.
What do you mean they can go backwards? What? You put Patty on.
I'm saying they can't go someone worse than Gordon rank-wise, so they're going to have to go ahead of him, no?
You can't. No, Nick, if you put Patty on the undercard, people don't give a fuck who he's fighting if it's in London.
Bro, all right.
You were such a minus 1,000 favorite in London.
You would deep throat him fucking 9 times a day if you could.
If he was on the undercard of a London card, and he was a minus 1,000 favorite, the London fans wouldn't care.
You said they wouldn't care?
You can't go backwards, bro. You can't go backwards, dude.
The media would be on his ass about it, but I don't think.
I think you underestimate the loyalty of some Brits, man.
No, I'm talking about he can't fight somebody behind Gordon. He's got to, you know what I mean?
All right.
Oh, are you talking about to me or Billy?
To both, until he shouldn't, but after that performance, you never know.
Shit, they might as well give him a rematch with Gordon. Shit.
Cap.
They'll probably try to stay along the same lines as Gordon, like that same skill level.
Get yourself a Patty bobblehead too, because that's all his head does is bobble around when he gets fucking.
Bro, this Contender Series knockout from Ribeiro, however you say it, was hilarious. That was crazy. This next fight,
absolutely comical, dude.
His
absolutely
wife was in the She was all dancing with him inside that after the celebration too. That shit was
binked him twice as he's falling down.
All right,
the only
next
thing
up.
I don't think about with Ribeiro is that he's a little bit lighter than what you would expect.
Yeah. He's weighed in at 181 and 183.
So he's like a tweener.
All right, Abdul Alhassan, Claudio Ribeiro. Pick him. Liam, what you doing here?
I didn't bet on this fight, but my lean on this fight is towards Abdul Razak Alhassan. Not with a ton of conviction, because like there are things to like about both these guys, in my opinion, coming into this fight. For Claudio Ribeiro, he's much younger. He's 7 years younger. I think he's got a 3 or 4 inch reach advantage. He's more dangerous on the feet right now. Bookmakers, for the first time probably in his career, are respecting Alhassan's opponent to win by knockout in round 1 more than Alhassan. But with that being said, this is probably the first time in years that Alhassan's had a clear grappling advantage on paper. I don't think that if his opponent wants to stop him taking him down, he'll be able to. I think that Ribeiro is pretty loosey-goosey out there. A lot of what he does is off the back foot. That makes it easier to wrestle guys. So if Abdul comes out here to do some judo, he's probably going to throw this guy every which way but loose and maybe look like Mark Diakese, where he was just like, yeah, fuck this is for my job. And then he just wrestles somebody into the ground. I could see that happening here. The other thing is Ribeiro, we haven't really seen him face much resistance. Obviously he's been better than the guys he's been striking with, but when he's had some more competitive fights, he doesn't look like a world beater. He just looks like a guy with crazy power. And I have a weird feeling that, Abdul Razak is still live to knock people the hell out. He just gets caught on one foot at times. Chaos Williams literally caught him, put him in the box on one foot when he was trying to go for a low kick without a setup. I think that if he's wise here, he doesn't fucking throw any low kicks without setups. He just wrestles this guy for the first round, makes it through there, and then, pushes this guy to places he's not used to being. So I like Abdul, but no bet.
What do you guys think about fight to complete 1 full round at plus 110, bro?
The over here is going to be a need for the bookmaker. That is something that I'm sure of. Does it mean they're going to get it? No. But do the books absolutely need the over? Yes.
I'm going to take fight to start round 2, plus 110. Wheezy?
Yeah, I mean, I echo pretty much everything that Liam said. He broke it down absolutely perfectly. The one thing about Abdul Razak Alhassan, for those of you who followed my content for a while, I can never get this guy's fights right. And as I really wanted to bet the Alhassan money line, because I think that this is a good matchup for him, but I've never picked an Alhassan fight right. I'm not, and I promised myself I would never bet on his fights on him or against him ever again, because he's so unpredictable. So I'm staying away, but my lean and my research is telling me that this is a great spot for Alhassan. He was one of the 4 legs of the parlay, but it busted because the Nascimento fight finished in round 1.
Okay. T, what you got here?
I think it's going to be hopefully, I think this is going to be a banger. Hopefully they just slug it out in the first round and somebody gets knocked out.
Thanks.
Whatever the taller guy, he has the taller reach advantage, but if he'll be able to use it, I'm not sure. So I think I'm gonna go Alhassan.
All right. What up, GTM? Billy?
Pass, dude. I don't bet Alhassan fights.
All right.
Me and Billy.
That would be the lean, though, Alhassan. Don't even get me started about this.
Yeah, man.
Don't get me drunk on a Saturday evening.
Big Show in the back. Anything on this one? I guess not.
You asked me?
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah was in here. What was the question?
You got anything on this fight? It's Ribeiro and Alhassan.
I have Ribeiro in the contest. That's about it.
I took the fight to start round 2, plus 110. Pick him. Hopefully he gets there. MMA Price says this card's been lackluster so far, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I could agree with that. The first fight of the night was good. All decisions.
The next couple of fights are going to be a lot of fun, though. Alhassan Ribeiro is a fun fight, and then Mendoza against Basharat, that's a fun fight too.
Yeah, 2 finishes and 3 decisions, right, so far?
Yeah, Nascimento got a finish, and we got a finish out of Charles Johnson.
Yep.
And then wins out of Argueta.
So I want to say lackluster.
Rombeski.
Now it's an actual pick 'em. Minus 110, minus 110. It was 115, 105 before. Chat, that's a new name. What up, guys? Again, the link is pinned on the top of the chat for memberships. It is 17 cents a day. So if you guys are in the UFC contest right now and you're not a member, you don't win that. And if you win, you don't win that $100. You got to be a member to win that $100. So if you are playing the contest, make sure to get the membership, $4.99. Just real quick.
Yo, he's bugging, bro. Why do you have your wife in the corner again? I thought that was just like a Contender Series thing.
Oh, maybe she gives him
Vibes.
some moral support. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she adds no value to anything logical.
Come on, Sam Alvey's girl didn't help him out. Come on.
I'm saying in the corner though, like the only time it's ever worked is Mike Perry.
Legend.
I don't think she did anything for him whatsoever. But what's what they call
No, he was trying to get embarrassed in
on him.
front of the shorty, man. That's what he was saying. He was like, "You think I'm
she
gonna
patted that ice on him?"
Yeah, right. If he would have done things differently and didn't have, I think he would have been, done a little bit better. He didn't do bad though. It was mad exciting to watch too.
What, Mike Perry?
Yeah, I loved watching him fight.
It was a banger, bro.
Every fight, no matter what.
I love Mike Perry. One of my
He
favorites.
might be fighting Jake Paul soon.
I'd watch that.
I mean, who
I'd
would
definitely watch that?
I would probably bet Mike Perry. It'd be the first time I ever fought Jake Paul.
I'll be honest with you. Jake Paul has surprised the fuck out of me with his skills.
He's nasty.
After he beat Silva, I was like, "There's not like." I thought Silva was for sure gonna beat him.
And he dropped Silva.
Jake Paul is my cash cow. I said last year I should just retire from betting on MMA and just bet celebrity boxing. It's a fucking cash cow.
I agree.
Unreal.
Unreal. Highly profitable for me too.
Celebrity boxing. That's the new wave, guys.
I can't wait until Rough and Rowdy hits the sports books.
Oh, just my 2 cents is one sub away from 200.
I already saw that. He had to have gotten mine.
Yep. He's 199 right now.
Hopefully they just swing and somebody gets slapped.
I want to see some entertainment.
That's what I'm rooting for. Damn, Alhassan is old as hell. I didn't realize he was that old.
Yeah, 37. That's one of the reasons why,
Why do I not have a bet on Alhassan after that whole breakdown I gave you? 37-year-olds lose all the fucking time. That's why I couldn't get there. But
goodness.
Also, this boy Ribeiro, scary power in the hands. Sneaky fast.
Sneaky fast.
Sneaky fast.
Sneaky fast.
It's like plus money's sneaky fast. We should have a little Sharpie setting coming soon. I'll be on Sharpie's football game tomorrow. I think it's 1 o'clock, right? He's got the 1 o'clock game.
I'm on there too, first half. I'll probably be there for the full game, to be honest with you.
All right. You guys just, hug each other. Someone take someone down, and then you can do it in the second round. I got Mark Smith in there.
Mark Smith.
Oh, boy. I got a weird feeling about this one. I feel like some shit's about to go down.
Spinning wheel.
I feel like I'm going to need
see
to
this one
smoke this
finishing in the
after
first
this
60
fight.
seconds.
Win, lose, or draw.
I don't ever take fight to start the second round here. Watch. But there was nothing else I could freaking figure out that I like.
Truth be told, you're rooting for the bookmaker now. That's a good position to be in. The bookmaker wants this to start a second round so bad.
Big old didn't know Nick worked for the odds makers.
Oh, yeah.
That was
double leg kick.
God, those leg kicks are nasty. Oh, and dude, Razak.
Alhassan, no answer
big
early.
overhand right. Missed by a mile.
Woo. Look at these long strikes from Ribeiro.
Yeah.
He kind of throws at the end of his range. Like, he lets his arms be very straight and then throws them almost like he's whipping them at you. It's very interesting sensation.
With every hook.
Oh, that right by
straight down the
Alhassan.
spike with him. It's always hooks. There's Razak shooting in for that takedown.
Yes, get the takedown. I need a takedown here. Take some time off the clock. Good hips so far by Ribeiro.
Damn it.
Billy, don't you got a TikTok or IG with a homeboy in it? Featuring homeboy? Alhassan? Or was that just a Twitter post?
He might be in one of those early ones. I think he's in a Tony Gravely video. The guy
3:48 left in the first.
That was a minute ago. That was like 2 years.
Yeah, you were in the club and you were like, if he wasn't.
He's in the club, bottle full of club. Mama, you got
some real racist shit right now.
Yeah, dude, I was so.
Oh, that was the nuts. I don't know why you didn't see that.
That's why I don't bet Alhassan fights at all. Like, I think he should win this fight though.
Nothing going on, guys.
And by the way, if you watch tape on this Ribeiro guy, you saw him get held up against the cage for like 4 straight rounds in one of his championship fights on the regional scene.
And they separate right when you said that's weird. 308, 307, 306, 305. Inside by Ribeiro lands. 3-minute mark. Come on. 180 seconds.
Ribeiro using that length advantage so well from distance right now. You can see why Alhassan wanted to close the distance on him. Oh, great straight right there by Ribeiro.
Oh, yeah. Popped his head back.
232, 231. Cash that over half round if you have it. Over 0.5. They're dancing in the streets right now.
What was the odds on that?
I'm joking.
It was like minus 325.
But it cashed. It cashed. It would have been a fatter number than usual in this fight. I'll tell you that.
That's what I'm saying. No, I was going to say the over half a round was probably like a straight bettable play.
No, it wasn't. It was 325, and that's what that's why I didn't understand. Minus 325. That's why I didn't understand why it to go to round 2 was a plus 110. That's a huge, for 2.5 minutes, it's a huge gap.
Yeah. I almost bet fight goes to decision because FanDuel opened it up at plus 630. I mean, which is just such a crazy line. I mean, like,
take him down, please.
Alhassan's fights have went to decision 4 out of 11 times at the UFC level, and you're going to tell me, that you're giving me like a 14% implied probability? It's bonkers.
And recently, Weezy, it's been even more, right? Like early on, he was getting the big knockouts and stuff.
Exactly.
Since then, it's been all decisions. Most of them are going his way.
I almost had to bet it just on principle, but I also have the principle that I don't bet on Alhassan fights. So,
you had conflicting principles.
Yeah, exactly. It was principle versus principle. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just not betting on the fight. I'll feel a lot better. And then this isn't, should have been a more exciting fight, but I think Alhassan's doing what he needs to do here, slowing this dude down, making him wear his weight. And then maybe you can find a way to find a second-round knockout or something.
60 seconds left to cash this plus 110. Come on, please.
Purdy. You're getting exactly what you need right now with this cage control.
Yep. If he takes him down, I'm good.
It's one of those nights, huh?
Oh, he still got the both. Nice.
I mean, Alhassan's fighting smart. If the best way for him to optimally to win this fight is to win minutes.
30 seconds left. Oh my gosh.
Also, he's trying to get the first decision win of his career. The guy's been around forever. He can't win a decision.
All 11 of his pro wins are by first round knockout. Left. He has no variety to how he wins fights. So he's trying to show he's a little more well-rounded at the age of 37.
It's 15 seconds and counting or less.
If past is precedent, then our guy Razak is going to lose this one. Huh?
5. What are you at, Weezy? What's your time, Weezy? What's your time, Weezy? What's your time, Weezy? What's your time, Weezy? Let's go!
He unloaded, though, at the end of that round.
Mark Smith was about to end that, bro.
Fuck yeah.
What? Yeah, cash that over. Cash that fight starts round 2.
Let's go.
Mark Smith was creeping in there, bro.
He was, man.
He was just like, all you see is him. All you see is like his legs
so scary hard.
I think Alhassan won that round.
There's nothing I can do, but
Gino Hero.
I think Alhassan won the end of that round. So
I think he stole it at the end there because he got so much clinch control time, but everything outside of the clinch at distance was won by Ribeiro.
I don't know. I'm pretty stoned. I don't know who won that. It was pretty close.
I think just because control, I would give it to Alhassan in that late flurry.
Ooh. Oh, Debo!
Big play?
Yeah, red zone. Now they're in the red zone. Second round.
Refreshing right now, just in case.
I hate ESPN Plus. I don't know how you can watch live for a half an hour and somehow you're 15 seconds behind live TV.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck does that happen, you know?
I think it's for betting purposes. So, big right by Alhassan. Look like a rock.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Over the end.
Oh, big right.
He's hurt. He's gonna stop it. It's over. Alhassan by knockout. Second round.
Oh shit! That's what I have too in my shit. Let's go.
Big hands.
Alhassan round 2 knockout.
He brought them bricks. Let's go.
Alhassan. Alrighty then.
You missed it.
First ever second round knockout of his career.
I didn't miss it. I'm about to catch the highlight. That's all I need to see.
Oh, that right hand don't miss. Bang. Bang. Bang, dummy. Sit down.
So I've got a DraftKings lineup with Alhassan, Rabeski, Argueta, and Charles Johnson, who will all probably have over 100 points.
Bang them out of there.
And then what's left is Sean Strickland and Mateus Mendoza.
Oh,
let's go.
I am going to use the man's room. I'll be right back. Big Show, you want to pay some bills? I think we're going to have some time here.
And we are back here, UFC Vegas 67, and we are getting, is this the prelim main event, right?
I believe so, because I think we're down to 6 fights, and yeah, this is the prelims main event. Javid Basharat, the Snow Leopard, Afghanistan stand-up, going up against Mateus Mendoza, who will be the second guy on this card fighting for Shootbox Diego Lima, and Alan Nascimento already got a first-round submission, so very interesting prospect matchup, as neither one of these guys has lost as a pro, and you guys know what that means. That means somebody's O has got to go.
My question always is Wheezy. You always say prelim main events, they're set up for a certain reason. They usually end up getting moved like a couple days before fight day because they expect some entertainment here. Do you think we get the no distance coming through?
Oh, I think that both of these guys have been really good finishers thus far in their careers. Mendoza, I believe, a 70% finish rate, and I'm pretty sure Basharat's is somewhere over 80%. So, yeah, I mean, I do expect some fireworks here, but, you know, neither one of these guys has ever lost, so it's kind of hard to know how durable both of these guys are. That's the problem, because, you know, sometimes that first loss that does happen in your career, sometimes you get finished. There's really no way to know how you're going to react the first time you see some real adversity. So for that reason, I didn't jump on a violent spot in this fight, even though I do believe that both of these guys are very explosive and great finishers.
I like it. I got Javid Basharat by submission or decision -150 here. I think if he gets the finish, it would be a submission prop. So kind of like a end up hitting them and then a little club and sub type of submission, or just doing some wrestling, because I think that's going to be an advantage here in this fight. The key to this fight is going to be cardio.
I got Bashi to close out a 3-leg parlay. Now, that was at even odds or minus 101. Do I arb here or no?
No.
All right, Billy, I'm sending you a bill if something goes wrong.
Is this the main card?
Prelim main. What do you got, T? Mendoka, Basharat.
I wanted to take the shot, but I think I'm gonna just stay on Basharat.
All right.
Basharat by decision.
I think there will be a time. This, honestly, for the long term, might be the best thing for Mendoka for sports bettors, because we might get recency bias value in a second UFC fight, where if he's not fighting somebody as good as Jabir Basharat, he could be an underdog still or close to even odds, and this could just set up for a better spot for sports bettors, I think.
Yeah. I think Blue Hair will make it a fight for sure.
In other news, John Jones confirms that he will be fighting Cyril Gane upon his return.
On Twitter?
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
So it is.
That's such a fucking great fight if it happens.
This is a video of him saying it. This is not a tweet. This is not a
Go. That fight
is huge. Will be
and the person that had the video is Michael Onsover, who is a MMA content creator for guess what channel?
If it's not ours, I don't care.
Henry Cejudo's YouTube channel. And he also announced that he will be cornered by Henry Cejudo when their schedule aligns.
So John Jones is going to fight ready?
Oh, we got a little volume there.
It's an interview if y'all wanted to hear it.
What interview?
John Jones.
John Jones saying he's fighting.
Oh no, we can't play that.
Oh damn!
You can't play that.
It's breaking news. Let him know.
Doesn't matter. You can't play it. You should know better, Billy.
Breaking news. It's for the people, for the culture.
Oh yeah, let's get on.
So the YouTube is for the culture.
Breaking
news. Oh, Jason Strickland has the tall man defense.
PSL Francis. That's nuts. I don't know if it's.
Torque says Jones should be a minus 140. Thoughts?
Jones hasn't fought in so long.
Yeah,
I would bet Gane on that.
Exactly, like 3 years.
If John Jones is a favorite, I probably won't be betting him.
Dude, just think about this. If you're thinking about betting John Jones, right? What has Dominic Reyes done since that fight when Reyes took him the full 5 rounds and on a lot of people's scorecards beat him 3 years ago when John Jones was still relevant? And then we think that, you know, a guy like Cyril Gane, who's been in there with the likes of guys like Francis Ngannou and Alexander Volkov, you know, and Derek Lewis, you know, like that right. John Jones is going to be able to outbox this guy from a distance, man? I don't think so, dude.
The only thing I would, if they were going to bet Jones, is they're betting on his wrestling, his already natural ability to wrestle, and Cejudo in his corner, and Gane's lack of takedown defense.
The betting odds are currently minus 160, plus 140. Minus 160 for Cyril Gane and plus 140 for John Jones.
I might take a shot on Jones.
That's the odds, man.
I hate when they do that.
You might have to take a shot on Jones. I hate John Jones, but like you might have to take a shot on him.
Evan said Dana's pissed. Someone leaked it. So someone did the old Ariel Helwani.
Someone did pull the arrow.
Why would he leak it?
I mean, how do you leak signs on the fucking side of a building?
I don't know.
I don't know, like
I'm reading off Evan's comment here.
I don't know if he'd be pissed. Maybe. I don't know. Why? I don't know why they would be pissed.
I wonder
unless they announce it on the broadcast. Unless
they have the date set for March 4th. That's the part that I don't think is going to happen.
You don't think it's going to be March? I agree with you there, man. That sounds quick.
That's very quick. That's a month away.
They were trying to get him to fight in December.
Yeah, but bro, that's a month away, bro. I think if we see this fight, it would be in the
spring. Waited 3 years to fight.
Right?
7 or 8 weeks, you know?
Yeah, but
3 years to fight, and he's gotten older.
Jones been training.
What is John Jones 36 now?
He's been training, but bro, a month, bro, that's a little bit wild, bro. Like for them to announce a big fight like this for the marketing and the promotions,
6-7 weeks, no?
No, February is the shortest month of the year.
He'll be 36 in July.
I feel I don't know. Come on, like how much more time you need, man? He hasn't been fighting. 3, 4, 5.
Dana's pissed.
Yeah, it's not like he's recovering from the fight.
7 weeks from this
Saturday, bro. He ain't out here coming in 5-6 week camp, new weight class, and I mean, George St. Pierre's the only guy that I can ever think of that went up a weight class at a retirement.
You don't got to worry about a weight cut no more either.
That's the only part that could make sense of March 4th is he's not cutting weight.
Yeah, you don't gotta recover from an injury. He's had plenty of time off, and he don't got a weight cut. So like the 6-7 weeks. I mean, how much time does the greatest need to sharpen his tools?
Yeah, but he hasn't been. I don't know. 3 years layoff.
Cardio might be a problem though. If it's for a championship, it's 5 rounds.
Oh, for sure. I don't think you'll ever see John Jones ever fight 3 rounds ever in the UFC ever again.
Ever.
Well, if he's moving
I
up
hear
to
some
a
guys.
championship fight, so
Hold on. I hear some. Yeah, just mute him. I'll mute him when he's done if you can. It's at the T-Mobile Arena, Evan said. People at T-Mobile said it was a mistake. Well, hold on. T-Mobile said it was a mistake and tried to retract it. Someone messed up and put the sign up is all I'm saying.
But I don't know, man. Seeing the video on Henry Cejudo's page.
I think what happened, though, I think what he's saying is they put it up and they weren't supposed to. You know what I mean? And
yeah, usually those things aren't on accident, especially when they immediately wind up on Twitter and the whole, everybody hears about it.
Maria Perez coming in with a tinfoil hat conspiracy saying they had to drop some big news to shift media's attention away from Dana slapping his wife.
Facts. That's the biggest news in the UFC since Conor McGregor last fought.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
Yeah.
It's a great theory.
Oh, Lord. A lot of wife beating in the chat. It's weird. Ivanov looks so much bigger than Strickland, but Strickland weighed 10 pounds or more than Ivanov.
Yeah, but I also think, Nick, that's more of like body fat versus muscle type of thing. Like, even though I think it still favors Ivanov, even though.
Well, muscle weighs more than fat, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, that's not a healthy 205.
Yeah, no, I get that part. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Muscle weighs more than fat. So he's, what do you weigh? 194, I think he weighed.
Something like that, 195, 196.
Yeah, there was 194 on the dot.
I mean, by the time that they fight tonight, it's not going to matter. Both of them are going to be, both of them are probably going to be, 215, 220?
Well, my dogs are fighting. I'll be right back.
Do your thing. We got Javid Basharat versus Mendoza. Mendoza had the blue hair, guy that we cashed on in the Contender Series last season. But, hopefully this is one of those tales too soon, too early here. But he is one of the more live underdogs on the card. I think one of the best recipes for underdog is if they have inside the distance upside against their opponent, and he definitely has that. So that would classify him as a quote unquote live dog. But I think Javid Basharat's the real deal. Teron, you're muted, by the way. I think Javid Basharat's the real deal. Shouts to Extreme Couture out there in Las Vegas. He came over there from London Shoot Fighters, and all high regards. While I say high regards, he's definitely the better of the Basharat brothers.
Real quick to Evan L plus money in the chat. Ariel just confirmed that they are working on Gon Jones, that it is like a real thing for March 4th. And the sign is real. They just fucked up and put it out when they weren't supposed to.
Is it gonna go down? Somebody just got fired though.
And he said it might get confirmed as early as tonight. So they might confirm it on the broadcast. Who knows?
Nah, that's gonna be you know how at the end of the night when they do the press conference and Dana's the first one that goes, they're gonna ask him that question.
Yeah, done deal. Even if it's not like officially pen on paper. That's gonna be a crazy ass fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. Weezy, quick question for you. Next week, since we're talking about brothers in the UFC, how do you feel about the Bonfoon brothers?
Yeah, I was just watching some tape on the Bonfim brothers. You got the one guy that's fighting up a weight class that's a little bit more of a grappler, and then the kid that's fighting Terrence McKinney is more of the boxer. But there's a lot of hype on these guys, you know, and they were fighting in the top, you know, at the top levels of the Brazilian regional scene down there in Jungle Fights. They've also got Future FC and a couple of promotions where you can, and even Combate, where you can get some good opponents, some guys that were either previously UFC level talent or people that are on their way to the UFC. Both of these guys are really good, but man, I mean, for Ismail Bonfim in particular, getting Terrence McKinney as your UFC debut is an absolutely brutal matchup. I'm going to be betting McKinney. I mean, dude, Terrence McKinney is a killer. I mean, explosive on the feet, fantastic wrestling, great back takes, and really good submission grappling. And guess how Ismail Bonfim has lost all 3 of his professional losses, or all by submission. So I could see Terrence McKinney getting him out of there early. But, you know, going down to Brazil to fight, you know, a Brazilian in Brazil is a tall order, man. And I can't wait for this card next week, because it's packed top to bottom with Brazilians happening in Brazil. You know, we've even got Glover Teixeira fighting for the belt down there. It's going to be a great card.
I'm actually shocked that the shoot boxer, a couple of their guys, weren't featured on the card. I wonder, like, where's the location at within Brazil? Because I know there's some rift between Rio de Janeiro and what's the other place out there in Brazil that they come from?
Like Sao Paulo, or?
Yeah, Sao Paulo. Like, there's like a little bit of rift between those two. So I wonder if that's the reason why, like, if it was like in their territory or something like that, because it doesn't make sense that next week's card's in Brazil and we have 3 Brazilians on this card.
There's actually some parts of Brazil that are closer to the States than like the other side of Brazil. Brazil's fucking huge.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, and like Manaus in particular is way off to one side, and it's so hard to get there. So yeah, it's really interesting. But, you know, there's so many Brazilians on the roster, they can't get them all on the Brazil cards because they like for the Brazilians to fight non-Brazilians.
You guys think that they show a John Jones promo tonight or next week? Definitely not tonight.
Definitely not tonight. If we get anything tonight, it would be from a press conference.
Yeah. Macalima says I'm Brazilian. I
mean, are you guys curious on that, or the Gon news? Like the Nagano news, like how that.
Curious about Nigel Lee's. Don't know.
Because I was listening to Ariel. They really wanted to get John Jones to fight in December, and they just couldn't find a fight for him. And since March 4th is like the date they've been trying to get at, they don't want to wait any longer. So it's like March 4th is the date. So Ngannou can't do it. And so now it's that. And Ariel said it's probably gonna be, they're just gonna strip Francis.
Yeah, I heard Francis might, like, it's not a lock that he comes back.
Yeah.
I mean, if they strip him, it's
so
like,
much about the money. And
if they strip him again, didn't they strip him once already?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, I'm gonna block this guy.
That was a vacant. Was that a vacant belt?
No, he beat Stipe.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh yeah, he did beat Stipe. Never mind. You're right. Forgot about that fight.
Knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah, delete bad memories out of my head.
That was crazy, yo. Bro, crazy. He stuffed the first takedown. You're just like, oh man, Stipe's screwed.
Nah, I knew that he was screwed because the fight was in the Apex at the time, and like the Apex for those 2 big ass motherfuckers is not ideal for it if you're
That was the last Apex pay-per-view before they came back.
Yeah, bro. Like Ngannou in the Apex was ridiculous, bro. He's way too big for that octagon.
I have no clue how they put both those. You know what I mean? They're both. It's just
like, bro. Those are 2 big ass dudes in a small ass octagon.
Counter fighter too. Gon's a counter fighter too. So you know he's gonna be on the back foot the whole time, like needing space. Like and they got this giant 265 guy tackling you with no ACLs and shit.
Like that fight was a bad recipe. Like looking back on it, the under was a lock. It should just been on.
Thank you, Nigel. Says, love y'all. Wheezy for president.
Thank you, Nigel.
Nigel's the man.
AKA Money Bank Locks.
That's right.
On social media, so make sure you follow my guy, Money Bank Locks, AKA Nigel Lee.
Definitely already following that cat on Twitter.
Why do you say you felt like a step shot? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
What's that?
Nigel Lee said, "Damn, son, felt like a stepchild."
No, because we just called him out now.
No, my bad. I didn't even see it. I was looking at the monitor watching the walkout.
This is a great fight, man. Javid Basharat's the real deal, but this kid Mendoza's good. I almost got to a money line bet on Mendoza this week, but I just couldn't pull it off.
I'm rooting for blue hair, but
yeah, man.
Oh,
that blue
let's
hair
him back real quick. Let's bring him on and get his pick real quick. Danny motherfucking Betts.
Yeah.
Hey, boys.
What up?
What up? Just do it. I like the shirt.
This fight should be a banger.
Mendoza on the front foot here.
Yeah, Mendoza's definitely stalking him.
Yeah, but Basharat's a little bit of a slow starter.
Oh no, Gino!
Oh, that's what I was coming. High kick just missed there by Mendoza.
Scaring me there, Toronto.
It's like a Matrix thing.
Gino threw a pick.
He fumbled. Gino fumbled.
Even worse.
In the red zone.
Wow.
It's all good. I got a Seattle linebacker.
It's tough. We got blue hair with the takedown attempt.
Looking for a single leg here, but Javid can really wrestle.
Damn it, Gino.
Surprise Mendoza's.
Does he got a? Okay, I thought he had a.
Yeah, Weezy, I'm with you. I'm surprised about that too.
Mendoza's right in front of the corner, man. I don't like that. He's right in front of his corner. He might, get him.
I should gotta watch out for those hands.
What up, everybody in the chat?
Do you have anything in this fight, Danny?
No.
Why?
Ooh,
oh, big leg by Mendoza on the left.
That's a knockdown from the leg kick there.
Yep.
But Basharat popped right back up, though.
Like Weezy would say, I'm getting my ass shaved tonight right now.
Really?
Dude, Danny, I couldn't get to any bets this week, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, I seen you put in the chat earlier. You only got one bet, the decision prop, right?
Danny, you know what's so sad though? Watching the Argueta fight, like, yo, Bulgaria would have ran this boy.
Me and Billy were talking about that shit all week, bro.
It was so funny because me and Danny were talking about it. That you're at work, right?
Yeah.
I sent you like the picture like 5 minutes later. I was like, man, they must do something.
I literally
jab by Basha, but a right by Mendoza. Go ahead.
That literally was me, but I was like, fuck. I was at work like, fuck. You're like,
how do we randomly talk about the fight this morning and now it gets canceled 5 minutes later?
Man, that was gonna be like a 3-unit play for me, bro.
Bro, that would have been a good play, man. I think he would have ran through Argueta like the way Nick. The other
big shots by Mendoza.
Mendoza's giving Javid problems because he's not letting him just kind of like switch stances and giving him room. He's walking him down. Yeah. He's pressuring him.
Yeah, he can't get his rhythm.
Now Javid's starting to figure him out a little bit.
He needs to throw. He needs to
get some respect.
That awkward style from Mendoza. It's a little wild, but like he's still calculated.
It's a controlled wild.
Yeah. And then he mixes up with the grappling too.
You know where he trains at, right?
Yeah. I saw.
Wow, Mendoza does get the takedown, and then like ESPN goes out again.
Oh no.
Basharat back up, right back up. Tries to pull him down, but looks like Basharat's gonna be able to turn into him here and get on top. We'll see here in a second.
Kenny, I actually am. I'm just giving that money away, apparently.
Looking at the clock.
150 and counting. Pushing the head down. Mendoza going for another takedown. Good underhook, though, by Basharat.
I think Basharat knows he's down. He was looking at the clock when he was on top.
Plus 195 on Mateus right now. I'm going to take that if I can.
Ooh.
I already have Basharat to close.
I was kind of pissed off. I'm like, man, why they got set up Mendoza like that? First fight in the UFC. I really like him. I'm like, man,
we were all over the.
Yeah, it was actually Rebecca and I had Rebecca and Mendoza parlay. Like that was a hammer.
That's right. I think finding his rhythm a little bit more now.
Yeah, Basharat's a slow starter, so I'm not.
Yeah, I think
he didn't
started out real fast
there for Basharat.
Actually, like I might look for a Basharat line, honestly.
Yeah, Basharat live.
Yep.
He was minus 200 like a minute and a half ago. Big right lands by Mendoza. Looks like it wobbled Basharat by a little bit there.
Nah, he just blasted his fucking face. I don't know.
Basharat's the cleaner striker, but Mendoza's landing big shots.
Yeah. He's more dangerous for sure.
Yeah.
Nice little kick there to the belly there by Basharat. Easily, single leg here. See if we can take him down. Easily.
No, I was gonna say I was shocked.
The takedown defense held up the first time, but not that time. And now he's going for this choke, which is not good because
you can't get there from side. You're in gas.
Nah, he's good. Yeah, he's good.
I was shocked that Basharat respected his ground game so much and waited to the end of the round to wrestle. I thought that was his one upside in the beginning of the fight that he could have used.
Oh, we tried for the knee. The elbow lands though by Basharat.
He's minus 450 now.
Head kick. Oh yeah, you're right. Takedown attempt.
Nice round. Nice fun round.
That's a tough round to give, even though I think
Basharat won.
Bosch might have clipped it at the end.
I don't know.
Man, it's a close round for sure.
Close. 27 significant strikes versus 12, but 1 minute control time versus 30 seconds. So I think Basharat won that round, but I think in the judge's eye, it could be a lot closer than what this one.
I wonder if I should arb out with this plus 300.
Judging's hard.
What are you arbing out of?
Basharat to close with a 3-teamer. 3 play parlay.
Hard, man. I'm telling you, if anything,
now.
I do have another parlay too.
Basharat is later on in the fight.
Yeah. Once he gets his rhythm, it's pretty much over.
He's a slow starter, man.
I'm so pissed. I left money on the table, boys. Man, Charles Johnson was gonna get that knockout. Actually, I had him round 2, round 3. Nascimento sub was an easy bet.
I had the under 2.5 there. Plus 138. I had the fight to start round 2 in the fight. Was it the last fight? Yeah, the last fight.
The Razak Alhassan fight.
Yeah, that was a shit for me.
Yeah, I was freaking.
But that's a sweat, man.
Oh yeah, it was. I hate doing that shit. I hate betting those fights.
Yeah.
But there
was a lot of value on that over. You know, the under's got juice to the tits. So, I mean, like, that puts all the value on the over. It's just really hard to watch.
Yep. Well, go come forward here, man. 438.
Nice. Yeah, I understand boxing says Juano Mendoza. He dictated the fight, and I wouldn't not disagree with that.
It's just, it's close. You can go either way.
And Nasty Nate says, Nick, why are you saying hedging all fancy?
Hedging and arbing is 2 different things.
Ever since Weezy brought that up a long time ago,
I used to always talk about it. Arbing, you're guaranteeing a profit. Hedging,
it's ridiculous.
How's it ridiculous?
You never used to say that. Stop capping, bro.
Because you called it hedging for 2 years, and you heard one simple explanation.
Y'all been a little bit of years.
Yeah, well, I had to pass actuarial exams where, like, that kind of language, that kind of stuff, was like so much of it. So, it's whenever I hear somebody misusing one of those terms, I'm like, no, it's not hedging, it's arbing. Arbing is simultaneous. Hedging comes at different times, You
got a shirt, bro. You got to live up to that name, Nick.
He made that shirt. Nick made that shirt.
Nicky Arbs.
There we go. That's a good one. Nicky
I was gonna get a Nicky Hedges shirt, not a Nicky Arb shirt.
Yeah, Nicky Arby shirt. Nice plate there by Basharat. I do love Arby's. Love me some roast beef.
Their fries are good. I don't even want to talk about that because then
low key though, Nick. I think if you shot a commercial like a Nick Hedges commercial, it would be a hit. You would get some sales.
That's not my shit. That's on something else.
Like if it's like you like hedging in like a commercial or something like that, that would be great. Like the people would run with that.
That would be fun. Like I'm already thinking about how you could do it.
Yeah, like that would be
bad. Oh boy! Oh,
nice by shot. Big right by.
Keep saying his eye.
Yeah, he got poked in the eye.
Basharat.
Now was it a poke? Did you see a guillotine here because he needs to heal his eye, and that's not a good guillotine. He's not getting that.
No, he's gonna move over to the side.
Weezy, did you see that? Was it an eye poke or a punch?
Yeah, because it looked like Basharat kind of came up with like an uppercut, and then it missed, and it might have. I think it probably grazed him on the eye or something like that.
Purdy! See, those are kind of hard to.
Purdy through a tutty?
Nah, he's down at like the 6-yard line.
Come on, Bash. Staying heavy on top with 2 minute mark. 202, 201.
So you got a 49ers future bet?
No, I just said that I think they might be going to the Super Bowl.
Hit that like, guys. 687 likes when you get over that 100 mark.
Bro.
You think Brock Purdy's about to come down to Philadelphia and make it out? Man,
the Eagles ain't that hard.
Oh, Nashville's minus 1200 live right now.
Here we go.
We get a full screen for Danny's explanation here
in Philly on Monday night. That shit was easy.
What's your favorite team?
Left hands up, cause we the Commanders. You know who we are. Beat y'all at home on Monday Night Football.
Patrick Mahomes looking ass.
You know what we did on Monday Night Football in Philly's house.
Where you guys at right now?
Whoop that ass.
Where you guys at?
You finna be with us in the next 2 weeks. It's cool.
All right, Bosher got that arm trap with these elbows coming down right now.
Look at ass, man.
Generic Patrick Mahomes, motherfucker.
Oh, we got Mount by Bosher. Now he's 1-1 out.
Hey, he's leaking. Man.
Oh, is that his nose? Yep.
Leaking.
Oh yeah, that's his nose and his eye. I don't know. I think it's just coming out of his nose. It's going into his eye.
The beast, bro.
I'm a little bit scared, man. I got submission or decision here, and looks like a third round KO.
Nigel said that was a pitiful Commanders chant.
Whatever,
that shit was weak.
Whatever, bro.
He said, "Put the right hand up."
Right. He said it like
left hands up. Left hands up. Left hands up.
Go for a knee bar here. He's too.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
you ain't heard that song?
He's got to use this to sweep though.
Oh, ankle. They go for the heel.
That's you.
Dude's like leg like shifted. Oh my god, that shit was wild. He ain't tapped though. It was some Asian shit.
What we got? What rounds we got?
Going in round 3.
Round 3 here. Mendoka might not win the
score. 1-1 or 2-0 Bachelorette for sure.
1-1.
It could be 1-1 or 2-0. Yeah. I think
worst
it's 2-0.
case. I think it's 2-0.
Worst case is 1-1.
But that first round is super close.
Nasty Nate, you must be old as hell because I don't even know what show that is.
You're a youngster though, bro. What are you? 24.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Teron. I never heard of the show Dinosaurs.
Yeah, that's an old one, man. That is back in the day.
Mama go knock you out.
You just aged yourself, Nasty Nate.
Nah, Nasty Nate. You ever chill with Nasty Nate? He definitely gets hit with the young folk, man.
That's my boy. Oh yeah, he cool as shit.
That motherfucker can
knock
stay up,
mama. Knock
straight off the weed too.
You're a Commanders fan plus money. Let's go.
Plus money said, yo, that made me stop.
No, he said
whatever.
Plus money said that chant just now made me stop being a Commanders fan.
Left hand.
That's how bad it was, bro. You made a fellow Commanders fan.
Not real.
No, you threw me off at first. I was like, what the fuck are you singing?
Me too. I thought you were singing T-Pain and shit.
Y'all ain't seen that video?
It goes up.
Y'all ain't seen that video on Twitter?
And they stay there.
Y'all ain't seen that video on Twitter?
Nah,
it's our anthem, bro.
I'm not a Commanders fan.
I just think you and Jose seen it. They were the only 2 people I've ever heard say anything about it.
I thought everybody's seen it. My fault. See, it looks worse if y'all ain't seen it. If y'all knew the video, it's not as bad.
Yeah, real quick, you guys heard about that Gane and Jones fight, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, baby.
About time.
Basharat has Mendoka.
Oh, head kick. Yeah, this round's pretty good. Let's focus.
Nate goes, he was like, you put your right hand in, you put your right hand out.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was saying. I was like, wait, what is going on right now in my head? Oh, wait, yo, these boys are swinging right now.
Hey, this motherfucker was doing Macarena.
Can't believe y'all ain't seen the video. Look up the video.
Mendoka's trying to go for it here in the third, man. Don't count him out right now. Basharat's trying to control him.
Yeah, if he's down 2-0, he definitely needs to finish, so he needs to.
Basharat's picking his shots, though. I like it. He's able to switch his stances. He's starting to get into that rhythm, that flow where he switches stances, throws some shots, hit him with the leg kick. but he takes a shot in the chin for a return for it. Basharat's coming forward right now, kind of sidestepping the octagon here. We're getting close to that over under 2.5 mark. If anybody had any bets on that, Mendoza goes in for a takedown. Basharat goes in. He gets up, nice little uppercuts there, and the boys are back inside the octagon in the middle here. Left shin shot there by Basharat, left hand kick, and a shot that sent his head jolting through the octagon, left him right, looking like a
nice
little
knee too.
Bobblehead.
Jolted through the octagon.
Oh, he tried to trip him.
Tries to hit him with the little judo trip there, but sorry, Mendoza, this ain't women's MMA.
Sorry, Mendoza, bad
That shit
shit.
still works.
Nah, bro, the judo toss is a women's MMA move.
No, that's what I'm saying. It still works in women's MMA.
That should be bitches be getting tossed, bro.
Ask what the hell's her name?
Oh no, he almost got
Cheyenne.
tossed. He almost got tossed there. This is gonna get a little bit
trying
crazy.
to lock up a triangle, but it ain't working.
You think Basharat stays on the ground here, or he gets back up?
Yeah, I think he should stay here.
Yeah,
He's done real well on top the last 2 rounds, so why not?
Yeah, you can eat some minutes on the clock here. And Mendoza, unfortunately, he's getting a rest, but the rest that is not going to cash in the check.
DTM, don't do my boy like that, bro.
Mendoza absolutely has to show some urgency here because the first round was close. If he can get up
GTM
here,
says Francisco Lindor is getting worked by Basharat right now. LOL.
Shout out to Lindor. My when he was with the Indians though.
Nah, bro, Lindor's still cool peoples, bro.
I met him. I told you my barber used to cut his hair. I met him like twice at the barbershop. Cool as shit.
I'm shocked you ain't meet him in the club. I feel like you met mad athletes in the club.
I don't think he's really not.
You said you met mad Indians in the club, right? Like that.
No, a barbershop actually. Because he was cutting everybody in the Indians. But I have, yeah. Ramirez is the only one I'd be going out.
Little submission attempt here by Basharat. He's on top. Get up. Nah, I like how he's wrestling here. Get off the clock here. I don't like how he's in front of their other team's corner though, because that's always Charles Oliveira will give him great advice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like he did Nascimento.
Yeah. Back here,
I love seeing like
man.
I love seeing like the top of
UFC fighters and corners.
Yep. I love that shit, bro.
I love it, bro. I think it makes the sport better in the long term.
Yeah, that too. It makes it more competitive, and everybody's got their own team. And
because it's like, yo, somebody's coming out at the corner, you see Oliveira cross, you like, nah, bro, I ain't getting bitched out. Or you see Khabib, you're like, fuck, man, I might have one up. Like if you're Nate Maness.
Yeah, he's like, oh shit,
like fuck, got to see these guys again.
Basharat looking like he got the win 2-1 or 3-0.
Looks looking like he's about to lock this up.
Yeah, it's 2-1 for sure.
Oh, big elbow.
Ooh.
And we cashed to 150 here. Come on, boys.
4, 3, 2, end of the fight.
Carfield Live VP, KSI.
Hey, but I can't wait about Mendoza in a way better matchup.
Way better matchup. I was saying earlier, Diddy, before you hopped on, I said this is actually a spot here where I think bettors are going to get better odds the second time around. So, like, we don't get, like, juice boys. Like, even if he gets a step down in competition, he still might be plus money or even odds.
Yeah. We see it all the time.
All the time.
We see it all the time. Like, remember Onama against Jones? Yeah. That was a good one.
Oh, that was wild.
Yeah, that one was.
Because I'm a Mason Jones guy, and I was like, I don't think I can back him here in this spot.
Yeah.
It's crazy how Mason Jones ended up being outside the UFC after all that.
I know.
Took that fight. I thought he was doing them a favor.
Yeah, but it was more like, didn't he say like, oh, I kind of want to get a little bit better? I mean, it was a mutual.
He might have said that shit. He might have said that shit. Who the fuck not trying to cash in a UFC check over a regional scene 5-5 check?
You didn't break up with me. It was mutual.
Yeah, I ain't get cut though. I ain't in the UFC no more, but I ain't get cut though. Like, all right, bro, what really happened? That's like saying, we ain't together.
I lost the decision to Ludwig Klein, but I didn't get cut.
Decent scrap, Evan. I'll agree. Decent scrap.
Yeah, I was on Klein on that one too, by the way, when everybody and their mama was on Jones.
All right. Basharat with the dub.
Yep. 29-28 on all three, or did he get any 30-27s? Do you guys
know? Mine's in Spanish, so it says Grandor por decision unanime. So you named
unanimous. Well, I mean, of course it was unanimous.
There we go.
If anybody picked Mendoza there, I don't think that's a good line. But, you know, he gave a good account of himself. This guy Basharat's for real. He's well-rounded. He showed fantastic takedown defense. He switches stances. He's tricky on the feet. He's got good conditioning. He puts it all together really well. So that was a really tough debut for Mendoza, but we might be able to get him at a much better price next time out, and he probably won't be fighting as tough of an opponent as Javid Basharat.
Yeah, I like the Basharat, yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. I don't know why he set him up like that his first fight, though.
Yeah, I think it said as much about Basharat as it did about Mendoza, that they were like, you know what, this kid can handle this matchup. And, you know, I think he won the first. You know, it was close. It could have went either way, but
for sure.
Basharat looked fantastic in the second and the third because Mendoza clearly wanted to take him down, but Basharat's takedown defense was on point.
Dude, he's only 23.
I know, man. Basharat's only 27.
Right. So these guys are going to be in the UFC for a while.
That first round one Trevor says Mendoza was impressive. That first round was impressive. The rest wasn't that impressive.
No, after the first round, it was curtains.
Onyx the Crack says hello from France. I know I'm gonna win 100%. Okay.
Oh shit, from France? Damn.
Oui.
Of course you know that.
So Afghanistan gets on the card. You get to win tonight, huh?
Who?
Afghanistan. Isn't that where
Basharat's stand up Afghanistan.
Yeah, he's over there. I know.
They are dancing in the streets of Kabul right now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Michael.
You're not dancing in Kabul, right?
What's that?
Huh? Oh no, I was just saying. Somebody in the chat, Michael Lima said pronounce Mendoza, I think it is, but
yeah, it's Mendoza. It's Mendoza. Like we pronounce Mendoza. Yeah. That's how you pronounce Mateus's name. Mendoza.
Bill said he called Chris Gurites, and he goes, don't
correct my spelling.
I ain't no professional speaker in pronunciations and shit, so I can't.
Chris Gutierrez.
Who in the chat said?
There you go, Ayo.
Oh, Car Life. I'll put my plays in the chat because it'll be easier.
Oh, that's Von Polo. Yep, Car Life of VP. Is it Car Life of VP?
Yeah.
Von Polo. He's an OG, been on years. He should just be Von Polo. He changed his name. So he's going to take – Io's going to take – I got a bet on Raoni Barcelos. All right. Let's get on to it. Umar, minus 1,100. Raoni Barcelos. Weeze?
Got a small bet on Raoni Barcelos, just a quarter of a unit on pure principle that you don't see athletes, fighters, the quality of Raoni Barcelos with a plus 700 next to their name. You know, that's the mark of a bum. When you're plus 700, that means you're the bum in that fight. Raoni Barcelos isn't a bum. So we'll see how he holds up against the pressure of Umar, the wrestling, the fantastic kick game of Umar. But Raoni Barcelos is not weak anywhere, and I think he can give him a really close fight. So I'm interested to see how this goes. Like I said, this bet is purely on principle. When you're getting plus 700, it means it's a 12.5% implied probability. So you make those bets knowing that you're probably going to lose, 6 out of 8. But even then, when you lose 6 out of 8, you're still up 12.5% return on investment, or 25% actually on the long term. So it's a good bet to make over the long term. And Raoni Barcelos shouldn't be plus 700 to anyone. So we'll see how this goes. But still, the pick is probably still Umar.
I agree. Good. The line is way too wide.
Yeah,
for a guy like Barcelos.
Yep, and it's just a principal bet.
Danny?
Man, this is I know, like I was saying earlier on Brady's show, I know it's January. So you know what that means. That's tax season. And I guess UFC is fucking taxing the shit out of the price for Umar here. Like, I get this price is off, man, but Umar's the truth. I think one of my favorite bets was Barcelos, his last fight against Jones. I hammered that shit. But at the same time, it's Trevor Jones. I know Barcelos is a beast, but like I did not like that performance against Henry. I don't have no bet for this, but I'm actually gonna sprinkle like round 3, maybe round 2 for Umar, just because I think he could take him to deep waters and get him tired, and he might get a submission or maybe a knockout or TKO or something like that. But yeah, that's about it for this fight because these prices, this money line is insane.
I haven't passed yet. I think I'm gonna pass here. I don't see anything worth taking. Billy, what do you got?
Umar by decision here, -160.
Okay. T?
I'm passing.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass here. Maybe try to get a live line. Big Show? Anything here on this one?
Nothing.
Nada. Not a thing.
Nothing.
That boy.
Chat we got.
That boy Brock Purdy got 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a Russian touchdown.
What's the score on that one right now?
38-17, 49ers.
Oh, okay.
Wow, 38, huh? Damn.
That game's over.
Run it up.
Under 1.5 for Torque, plus 285.
Hopefully around how you say his first name? Honey. Hopefully he makes it a fight. He's usually fun, but I assume Umar's just gonna wrestle fuck him.
He's dangerous for sure, and he's a good fighter. The line's wide, but
he can wrestle, and he's a 3rd-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So he can.
Yeah.
This is not the kind of guy. This is not Nate Maness. This isn't even Sergey Morozov. Barcelos is, the guy that's got the best grappling game that's ever faced this guy, Umar, so far. I mean, he faced Said Yakub Kakramanov on the regional scene and looked good against him. So everyone knows Umar can wrestle. The kid's a stud, but Raoni Barcelos is a stud too. So this is a great measuring stick here for Umar because everybody knows that the trajectory for this kid right now is a championship one. So he needs to get a win over a quality opponent like a Barcelos in order for him to be taken seriously as a top 10 guy that's beaten guys that we know deserve to put him there. And this is the first step to that. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he handles this test because it's a big step up.
And as Makalima said, Khabib's not in his corner. He's done with MMA for a minute now.
Yeah. Imagine he just folds. Like Khabib's not in his corner.
Right.
That would be wild if that happened.
He's like, I don't know how to wrestle.
Islam doesn't need him, but maybe guys like this might.
No. You don't need no coaching, man.
Islam?
No,
or
I'm talking about Umar.
Umar fought in the PFL against Said Kakramanov, and he didn't have
Kakramanov.
So this is what I'm doing. I'm sprinkling these little sprinkles. Round 3 in general, plus 1,200 for Umar. Round 3 by submission is plus 1,700. Round 3 by KO, TKO, plus 3,700. That's just crazy. Little tiny sprinkles like.
Oh, we got some shadow boxing going on from T over there.
Hey, what's up with the open shirt? You got that like, you got that like, got that like old school pimp look or some shit.
Nah, bro, I just been in the crib all day. I'm chilling. Been editing this show.
Watching football. Yo, I went to the casino. That shit. Football on a Saturday and Ohio just became legal in betting. That shit is packed. I went over there fucking
Bobby Lee Swagger. What up, dude? Been a minute, man.
It's over. Just got picked off. It's over.
Swag in the building.
Pack them up. Put them in the spliff.
Oh, I forgot. Oh
Oh, let me get a beer. I need a beer after. Now I'm having.
Oh wow, Deebo Samuel, a 74-yard touchdown catch. Wow,
that dude, bro, he could take anything to that.
Already just dumped it off to him, and freaking.
That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need to do is dump it off to that dude and get one good block, and he's gone.
His name is Deebo. Like,
yeah.
Have you ever seen a name in a NFL player that explains himself like towards that name? Like he lives up to that name like no other. Dudes just run over people.
What movie is Deebo from? The Cricket Friday.
Right.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Tiny Lister.
Oh, he passed.
Oh yeah. Man, I feel like
Lisa Marie Presley passed yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
Night before yesterday. Yeah.
We've been losing a lot of people.
54 years of age.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I guess the Golden Globes, like 2-3 days prior, they had to escort her out. She wasn't looking that good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Both died of a heart attack. She died of a heart attack. Her dad died of a heart attack. And one of her grandmas died of a heart attack.
Yeah. That shit is, it's how it happens.
Right.
Runs in the family.
It's definitely in the fam. And she had a son unalive. Lisa had one of her sons unalive himself at 27 because he can't say the other word. Fucking YouTube getting strict as shit. I want to take a little marker on this Nurmagomedov by knockout submission, but I'm not going to. I'm not. I bet it. You know what? I'm gonna lay off one fight. I've bet every fight so far. Done well, but I'm not gonna touch this fucker. Just my 2 cents. Oh, let me refresh this. Hold on. 2 cents is in first still, 425. Evan L, 400. Me and Brady and Slaughter and Uncle Glenn in third. And I don't know who those people are in fourth. Slaughter making a little comeback. Yeah. 2 cents, kicking ass, taking names. Be right back. Oh, never mind. You got Billy? All right, be right back.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating real quick.
Yeah, if Umar goes through Raoni Barcelos like it's nothing, like he went through Morozov, like he went through Manus, like he went through the other kid, Kelleher. Yeah, I mean, then you might as well just give him a top 5 opponent. Because you're going to have to fast track him because this guy Barcelos is a really good fighter. I can't wait to see how Umar handles this test, man, because this is a great fight, dude. This is a very high-level fight. These are the 2 highest-level fighters squaring off on this card right now.
What was I tell you? Oh, Weezy, I get the line is ridiculous and shit, but do you agree? Like every fighter in the UFC, especially, they need that fight to show people, okay, this dude's fucking serious. Islam, like Islam, perfect example. Boom, he did what he did against Charles Oliveira.
Beat the brakes off him.
Yeah, for him to be this big of a favor against Barcelos, bro. And if he dominates him, if he dominates him, then people are gonna be like, okay, this guy's.
The books have to set a line to the point where they get two-way action, and they
that too. Yeah, they're begging people to bet.
Barcelos, they really are.
Sure. Begging.
Plus 700 for Raoni Barcelos is wild, but it's just
crazy.
You fade Nurmagomedov, man. You tripping, bro.
Yeah,
I
get what Weezy did.
But but that's not the way to look at it, though, Billy. The way to look at it is you're talking about a 12.5% implied probability on Raoni Barcelos. They're fading Raoni. I'm not fading Umar to say that Raoni wins this fight 2-3 times out of 10. This is the books fading Raoni, saying, please, for the love of God, take this action on the other side.
They're begging. But we've seen it, dude. Remember Akapova, Pena, and Nunez?
This is women's MMA.
Yeah, I know. But we've seen it with
less predictable.
Yes.
Well, not this big of a favorite.
This is a very high level division, MMA. And these are two high level fighters in that high level division.
God forbid, he gets injured or something, because we've seen that too.
It happens, dude.
It happens too. So it's like, do you want to hold a minus? When he first came out, like minus 700, minus 800, and then
what's crazy though?
He messes up his knee or something.
You know what's crazy though? I just peeped who's in Umar's corner. Ali. Rarely do you see manager Ali.
Oh yeah,
corners. Like what? I didn't understand that one. Would he probably stay at his house for this camp or something?
Probably. I don't know.
Who knows?
The boys are getting ready for Islam fight in February.
Bantamweight is so deep, bro.
Javier though, as long as Javier's in the corner, bro, I don't need Khabib in the corner. Javier.
That's what I'm saying. Like some fighters don't really. It's a plus. Don't get me wrong, but these guys are, like Weezy was saying, these guys are super high level. You think he needs to be babysitted and extra, like with directions, what to do? No. He knows what he's doing.
Probably coached some of the best champions ever in UFC history, man.
Now, if you're talking about Roman Dolidze or some shit like that, or Paul Craig, some guys like that.
Need it. Tiger Ulianbekov.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna need it.
He might need a little bit. Yeah.
I can't wait for this fight.
This fight is crazy. This card is underrated, bro.
Yeah.
This is the most anticipated fight on the card for sure, regardless of the betting odds.
For sure. Oh yeah.
This is the fight to tell if because I personally think before this fight happens, if Umar fought Aljo, he would probably be the only person favored against Aljo.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this much hype on that kid, and if he beats Barcelos, then it's just you're not going to ever find a bettable line on this guy.
No.
That's the weird.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, bro, he's a minus 1,000 against Barcelos. So what line we gotta get if he dominates him too?
At that line, they're already putting the belt around this kid's waist.
He's gonna be like minus 250 against Aljo. We're gonna be like,
nah, I don't even think. I don't know.
Nah, they're gonna take heavy Aljo action. I could see the books doing that, like a big ass line on the Russian.
No. I'm saying he might be a bigger favorite.
Bigger favorite, 350.
Yeah, that's
you
what
think they're gonna try to really wheel motherfuckers in? Like, yo, go.
We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does here, though. It depends.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Aljo being the champion either, but I definitely will respect his skills.
Oh, I respect Aljo. I don't like his
He's definitely waiting the counter here. But Umar's got that good kicking game, so he's going to keep distance with that.
I think that's the most underrated part about Umar. Both of them, Umar and Usman, the one that's over there in Bellator. They're the best Nurmagomedovs for striking, and their striking is the one thing that's really developed over there in Dagestan since Javier has gone out there with the second generation guys.
Yeah, for sure. GTM said Aljo is an annoying human.
Aljo is an annoying human, but I mean, I respect his skills.
But Octagon
he's so annoying.
That dude's legit.
All of his YouTube videos are so cringe.
He's so annoying, bro.
His chick is hot though.
That is true.
Yo, you see people trying to come at Marab about those bitches he had in that picture. They're trying to flame him, saying like these bitches are ugly. Bro, that one jaw that was on his shoulder was fire, bro. Everybody gotta stop hating, bro. I mean, like to have 4 bitches with you all at one time, something's gotta work.
He's got the cardio.
Yeah, he's got the cardio, but and none of them gotta be ugly. There's gotta be an ugly front.
Can you imagine some chick with that dude? He's just like, are you almost done? It's been like 3 hours.
Wrap it up.
Like a little Jack Rabbit.
Halfway through the first round, still no shot from.
It's a close fight, but
yeah, this isn't going to be.
Umar's throwing way more volume and he's landing way more.
Umar's not a.
He's winning the minutes at distance here for sure.
He's a striker first. He's a kickboxer before grappler. He just has the submission upside.
This is a chess match right now.
This is definitely a chess match. It's definitely a good high-level match because Raoni Barcelos, while he's not ranked in the top 15, he definitely has a lot of the qualities that the top 5 and top 10 bantamweights have.
Isn't that
Some heat is being thrown.
Barcelos is not even ranked, bro.
That shit's crazy, right? Because O'Malley got that ranking at 15 around that same exact time. Barcelos won that one fight before he lost Victor Henry.
It's crazy. That lets you know how this division is, bro.
Bro, O'Malley's the number one contender.
It's the best. It's the best division.
This division,
best division in the UFC by far.
Yeah, the bantamweight division is so deep. It's so crazy deep.
They can make a bantamweight Grand Prix, and that shit.
Oh my god,
numbers just a UFC Grand Prix.
That would be nuts.
Some of the Bellator guys could throw in there too, bro. Don't sleep on some of those Bellator guys.
Some of these 135 pounders can't get fights, so that'd be the best way to do it. Nobody wants to fight Ricky Simon. Nobody wants to fight Saeed Nurmagomedov, Umar Nurmagomedov. Now Basharat is 4-0.
16-man UFC Grand Prix bantamweight tournament would do.
That would be badass, dude. Ooh, Umar just landed big, I think, on Hani.
But they would never fucking join. Yeah, you know what I mean? They're
no. Just strict UFC Grand Prix.
Yeah. Oh, okay. UFC. Yeah, yes, UFC would be nuts. That division.
It'd be a good way too to build some guys up in the division, because I feel like one of the problems in bantamweight is you have to cause a lot of ruckus to really move up the rankings. I feel like
Barcelos got a cut on his nose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, nice right hand from Umar.
The shit that Umar throws is so fucking accurate.
Oh shit!
Whoa! Good night, Raoni Barcelos.
Oh
Holy
shit!
Dude, he's out cold.
Put him in a cold.
He's never been knocked out in his career,
bro. Top 5 of them, dog.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Minus 800.
Was that a kick or was that a right hook?
It looked like a punch. I don't know what hit him. He just died.
Right. It was so fast,
bro.
I'm about to tweet that out. If you had any questions if Umar was the real deal, here's your answer,
bro.
Fucking legit.
This dude.
That's why. This is my point, man. This is the fight to do
takedown
it.
shot, all on the feet, knocked him.
Damn it, bro! I knew those numbers were off. I'm like, these round.
He was a short left.
He didn't see it. He just didn't see it. Didn't see it at all because he had just got kicked in the body.
It was literally the shortest left
kick,
hand.
and then the left hand, he just didn't see it at all.
Holy shit, bro.
Holy cow.
Hey.
It wasn't a hard shot at all.
I like how he grabbed his head before, so he wanted to like hit it in the mat. You saw that?
Him for shit, though.
And Umar could have kept going, but he
he stopped and he grabbed his head like, yo, shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Holy cow, man.
The second generation Dagestan strikers are even scarier.
Dude, you imagine fighting somebody that you know their wrestling is crazy, and then you gotta worry about his fucking striking? How do you beat this guy? I mean, besides getting a lucky knockout.
You don't, bro.
That was scary.
I always tell people, when you find somebody that has hands, but their wrestling is even better, you're fucked up in the head. Like, you gotta worry about the takedowns. You got to worry about his flying knee, his kicks, his check left hook, all types of shit. That's crazy.
There was nothing on that shot. It's just Barcelos didn't see it.
Yeah. Well, he was going for that knee, and then Barcelos was like, oh, shit, the knee.
Yeah. He kind of walked into it just a little bit, but didn't see it, and that's all it takes, man. Wow.
Damn, I wanted round.
Does it again.
I was hoping round.
And I was just about to say, Raoni Barcelos looks a lot better than plus 700, and
boom. Well, when fights are when fights are like that,
was winning. Umar was clearly winning round 1, but it would, he looked minus 175.
It was a chess match.
Yeah.
Chess match.
Wow.
Checkmate.
Damn, man.
It's over.
That kid.
I hate seeing Barcelos go out like that, though, man.
It's
bro,
it is what it is, man. The kid's
people are
special.
trying to say the line wasn't justified, but like, bro, the Barcelos versus Victor Henry performance is the one
that's what got me, bro.
Bro, you not it no more.
That's what got me, and plus, I was so heavy on him against Trevor Jones, and Trevor Jones ain't shit. That's just me personally.
I agree.
Like, Plus for this division, his age, that's pretty old. He's getting there. So, but man, Umar's legit, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, Umar's for real.
Yeah, if you had any questions, if he was legit, there's your fucking answer.
Wow. That's knockout of the night, probably.
It's sure. 50K bonus.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Why do you think Rebecca was throwing like that?
Dude, he was sweet. I was like, I was worried, and that's exactly what happened. I'm like, bro, he's going to gas the fuck out. Did you hear him in the interview?
No, I didn't.
Bro, he was like, yeah.
Oh, he was dying, yeah.
I tried to, and I'm like, what the fuck? This dude still like weeping for air.
He was wilding though, bro. I mean, there's no human way possible any human throws the way like he did that you're not tired at all.
Plus the way he's built is all that muscle. I mean, obviously that blood's gonna be flowing.
Gotta walk the dog, you guys. I'll be back in just a little bit here.
Yes, sir.
Think, brother?
Wow, what a knockout, bro!
Great knockout. Cashes the parlay for the evening. And
bro, it's crazy. It wasn't like watching the replay. It doesn't even look like it was just round of money.
He didn't even hit him hard. That's I said
didn't even hit him
earlier,
hard,
bro. He throws so fast and accurate, bro. That shit's scary.
He's quick. Accurate. Yeah, he's quick. Like when he caught him like a minute before that, when he caught him with like a overhand right, it was so fast. Like if you're not paying attention, you would not saw that shit.
Yeah, but I was like, damn, this motherfucker throw a little bit faster than I last remember.
Yeah, his hand speed is quick.
Second generation.
Oh,
that scared the shit out of me. We going in?
Yeah, do some commercials or something.
Welcome to another edition of The Boxing Dead.
Welcome, everybody, to another episode of EPL on Pub.
Class is in session, hitting the books on Pub Sports.
This is another exciting edition of the main event.
What up, chat? Yo, if you're looking for some boxing plays, I got a couple of boxing plays tonight. I'm heavy on this. It's crazy to me. He's the underdog. You could give him at even money or like minus 105 or something like that. I'll tell you right now.
My bad.
His name's Guido Vianello. I'll write it down in the chat so you guys could look that up. See if you can give him a good line. I got 4.2 units on it. The way my night is going, I definitely need that hit. And I got no distance in the Adam Lopez versus Abraham Nova fight. Plus 210, 1 unit. So hopefully boxing does great tonight for me, boys.
Right on.
I don't know if this dude on Twitter follows me, but Flash, if you're in here and it says pump the brakes, lad, let Umar get a ranked opponent before he's ready. Who else in the fucking bantamweight division would be a favorite against Aljo right now?
I don't know. I mean, well, except him, that's it, Umar. But
I don't even think Cejudo would be a favorite.
No, it's the layoff, and I don't think so either. It would be close. But
little Chuck Bundles getting loud. He said, "Yo, you ain't gonna shout me out, motherfucker."
Yeah.
Also,
as soon as I come on.
Breaking news. This is a good one.
All right. Hold on.
Breaking news by Brett Akamoto. UFC London card is starting to come together a little bit, and a fight has just got announced. It's going to be a banger on the pay-per-view. Justin Gaethje versus Rafael Fiziev for March 18th. It's going down in London. Timberby Timbers.
That's a good fight.
Bro, they were talking about that. I'm happy as hell they making that shit official,
Who
man.
you picking though? Because that's a hard one.
I got Fiziev.
Fiziev, right? I got Fiziev too. Fiziev. I hope we get a good line on him.
Man, that fight's gonna be crazy. just because Gaethje's durability, he always gets finished in his losses.
I think the fight's gonna be crazy because the way Gaethje fights and the way that Fiziev fights, they have very similar fighting styles. So it's gonna be a bar style type fight. Whoever doesn't.
I mean, that's obvious. It's gonna be a crazy banger.
It's gonna be wild.
I gotta go with Fiziev just because I've never seen him get.
Nurmagomedov won. I heard you guys in the background. Yeah.
Huh?
I wasn't.
Bro, he got crazy first round knockout.
First round.
Out cold.
Crazy,
out
right?
Cold, bro.
Like out cold.
Out. Like
yes,
coming back out.
Like bad, bro.
Call the ambulance out.
It was a chess match, and then he threw a knee.
Raoni Barcelos might retire type shit out. And shout outs to DTM. No porn for me, but this card is exciting. Hashtag 2023.
But
it is. I mean, one thing I don't understand is why they made this card like this for the first card of 2023. But it has been,
this is a good card. I didn't think this card was bad at all.
Just the name value, right? For the first card of the year, you'd think it would have.
No, bro.
The first card of the year last year was dog shit.
Yeah, it was, bro. This shit was a good card. I don't know why. I mean, a lot of people weren't.
Marketing wise, you thought I think they should have done better with the names. That's all.
You're saying names.
A bad card,
Nick, don't act like a casual, bro. We don't go by names here. We go by the fights.
I thought the matchups were. I think that's the thing, Danny. I thought the matchmaking was good, so I didn't think the card was bad.
Right. I was excited for a bunch of these fights, man. I'm like, man, this is gonna be a lot of finishes.
Liam fights back out.
Rebecca,
round 9.
What up, Rebecca? How you feel? How you feeling after that dub today?
Oh, dude, back here after gritting one out. Wanted to get it done in the first round, couldn't get it done. Bro, I don't know. I don't know that I look all that much like him, but it's not the first time I've got it.
Did you know anything on the Umar knockout prep? I remember watching your podcast this week. You were talking about it a little bit.
Dude, you know what's so brutal, Billy? As a matter of fact, I passed on the fight entirely. I ended up seeing the market for the split decision was like so weirdly low that it made me feel like, we were probably going to see Umar win a split decision no matter what happened. And so it just ultimately soured me to the fight. I didn't end up betting the fight. But yeah, like you mentioned, I did. If you guys watched my show this week, I said plus 700 on Umar by KO made no sense because the guy throws a ton of kicks. Howney was honestly on the verge of getting finished by Victor Henry, who's not a big hitter. If you guys have watched his previous fights, he's a grappler more than anything. So for me, that was a huge sign of concern.
That was it.
That was it for me.
What are you guys doing in this next fight? Have you guys went over this yet on Raquel and Ketlen?
No.
All right.
I'll go first because this might take long for me. It's a pass for me. I don't got shit.
I knew that was fucking knew it.
I don't got shit.
Fucking knew it.
You guys
like Ketlen here. I got her minus 125 last night. She's minus 155 right now. Liam?
Yeah, so I didn't want to expose myself too much on this fight because I've been riding Ketlen Vieira in her last couple fights. She beat 2 former champions. I've been impressed by her game. I think that, she needs to be aggressively coached because sometimes she just lacks a little bit of aggression when she's out there in these fights. But otherwise, I think she's a very skilled fighter. And I think that in this fight, she might have, some things to offer. Raquel Pennington's getting taken down by, a bunch of girls that she's fought, including girls that aren't primary grapplers. She kind of has square on hips. She doesn't seem like she's the most athletic girl in the division. Meanwhile, Ketlen Vieira is a lot of raw athleticism. She's the bigger girl. She's a little bit taller, a little bit longer. She's got judo hips and she can throw. So I would not be surprised to see her get on top here and find a submission, find a finish. But also we've seen her chin check before. Rocky Pennington's getting more sharp with her punching. She's getting more aggressive as she gets older, looking for, these hard lands in the pocket. So I think that this fight is overpriced a little bit to go to decision. Everybody's saying this fight's a lock to go to decision. It's like, well, I don't know. When these girls tend to lose, they've gotten finished, as a matter of fact, so or they've given up, huge damaging shots, like in the case of Ketlen Vieira, where she basically lost a fight because she got elbowed in the last 20 seconds. It's like it's these unfortunate things that fighters learn from. I think that she's the more talented younger fighter, and I would not be surprised if she gets it done inside the distance. So that's what I took. I took her by sub at plus 850, and I took her inside the distance plus 500. You know, total exposure is 0.75 units. I didn't go crazy, but I like Vieira. She's made me a lot of money. I had 6 units on her last time against Holly Holm at plus 200. So, you know, now I'm playing with a little bit of house money, and I think she might get it done again.
Roger that. I like the numbers as well. Billy?
I'm on the opposite end of that one. I got Ketlen Vieira here by decision plus 120. I thought I was going to play the money line, but if Bet365 offers an underdog to win by decision as an odds boost, you fade it every time.
Submission or decision is minus 110. Double chance for Ketlen. You had what, plus 125, you said, Billy?
No, I got plus 120 straight up decision.
Ooh. 30-cent difference. You can get the submission in there too. I went with her straight though. I got her last night at 125. So
yeah, at that point I was gonna play I would rather play the 125, but I mean,
I put in at 3:40. I was up late last night. 3:41 a.m. Everybody in the chat, what you rocking with? Oh, we got the updates here for the contest. It looks like 2 cents is still in first place at 475. Evan at 450. Myself at 450. What a name. Gaydar at 425. Brady 425. Slaughter 425. And then on and on and on and on. Man, I can't help but do good in these tournaments.
Oh, God. Here we go.
So hard. Pierce. I would like for 2 cents to win. Actually, no, I want to beat him. I'm not lying. That's a lie.
Just say you want to win.
You switched up on him so quick.
Right, that was super quick. That's messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see here, though. Is 2 cents still in there? He is. Exactly. Look at you there. Yep. You got me by 25. Me and who else? By 25. Evan and myself. Evan always does pretty well in these tournaments, too. And he's a member, which means he gets that $100. So if you are in the tournament and you're looking good, you know, no matter what, you should have the membership, guys. It's 17 cents a day. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It's mad appreciated by Pub Sports Radio. Helps keep the light on, helps keep us evolving, all that stuff. So get that membership. And Horton says, "Why the fuck are you drinking Michelob?" Well, I got Miller, I got Michelob and Coors. I'm drinking 3 different beers tonight.
Hey,
whatever's in my fridge.
You want to watch your calories, man? That's the beer.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my girl.
We had some at me and Nick in Miami because
you're right. We had buckets of those. Yep. It's 95 calories, 2.6 carbs.
Yeah, if you're drinking like 15,
shouts to Swiss Horton because I did not peep that either. Nick, what did you say? Bud Light coming into 2023. You guys didn't sponsor me. Fuck you guys.
Bud Light.
Yeah, you guys didn't sponsor me yet. You know what? I'm gonna switch it up this year.
Fuck Bud Light.
Yeah, I got the Corona right now instead of a Modelo.
I don't blame you boys, man. I don't blame you boys. I've been trying to stay off the alcoholic beverages this year personally. So,
oh, you pussy.
You yeah. What Nick said.
He needs some Vagisil for his vaginitis.
Why? Give me a good reason.
On what?
Exactly. I said,
yeah, I got to balance out for the years that I went a little bit too hard, man.
Oh my God, you're 23, 24.
Bro, you can't have a couple drinks, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I have a couple drinks. I mean, I drank Thursday. I'm not gonna lie. Had Jack.
Was it red wine pick you up?
No, first car of the year, and you're really talking about I'm trying to cut down on drinking.
Jack Daniels. It tasted like Fireball, but it was Jack Daniels, and then had some Coors Lights. Enjoyed a LeBron Luka game on it.
I think Jack Daniels makes a spicy.
Yeah, it's fire, bro. It tastes like Fireball. It's a little bit better, honestly.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think I've had it once.
Like cinnamon apple or something.
Yeah, it tastes more like cinnamon.
Or you could be like Liam and you stack up on coffee. which I do every morning. I love my coffee. I gotta have coffee in the morning, bro.
I like coffee, but I was addicted to coffee when I was.
I'm gonna be one grumpy motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
If a bookie sees you drinking a coffee out of the odds mug, they're shaking in their boots. That's all I'm gonna say.
If you're at a book and you're drinking coffee and you're there past midnight, they're kicking you out. You're like, get out of here! Get this guy off the table.
That's
like, they have kiosks all over that place. I'll find the kiosk that they're not watching.
Well, you go to Resorts World, right?
Yes, sir.
That is one of the best casinos in New York, man. Love that place. I used to be a member there when I was before I turned 21, because New York has gambling games.
Hell yeah, man.
Hush.
Great book, man.
Dog.
Not gonna lie, the best part about that book, they have like live performances and it's like put up on like a platform. And you're like, it's like a little bit of a party vibe in there. You can gamble for a little bit and then you start partying.
I always like that.
I'm the psycho that arrives there at 3 a.m. right after they just released their UFC openers and nobody's there. So no, it's just me against the kiosk. That's where I go.
That's when the drug dealers come in. It's like 3, 4 a.m.
Well, I try not to run into those guys. When I go, there's 5 people.
Let's get some stanky herbs. Grinder says, Riddle Prime says, I'm having a coffee right now. I bet you are. What is an espresso?
What's wrong with that?
Starbucks?
Starbucks is that shit, man. When I lived in college, the dorm room that I lived in had a Starbucks underneath, and that's how it became.
Yo, I understand boxing know what it is. Cuban coffee, that shit hit different. I don't know if you're hip,
nah,
but
man.
If you really want to wake up, drink that shit.
Cat.
It definitely is a lot stronger.
What do you mean it's cat?
There we go.
It's a
450 and change.
That shit will wake you up.
47. Kevin looking a lot bigger here, but we'll see what happens.
Café con leche. That's what I like.
Is the meters of
crazy, or does
a belly?
Does Rocky look a little bit softer in the body than normal?
Yes, I was saying the same thing. Her body, yes. Her look at the flub. You see it right there?
She does.
Huh.
I bet.
You had a good holiday season.
Looks like it.
That's crazy because I thought she looked all right in the weigh-in. Or maybe I didn't really look at the
410. I didn't really watch the weigh-ins too much. I didn't watch the Strickland interview or when he sat down.
Yes, sir, Jesse. He's gonna get it done tonight. Watch. I can't believe he's the underdog. This is crazy to me.
Pennington's gonna look to clinch here soon. I guarantee it. She's not gonna be able to outstrike Vieira. Nice jab by Vieira, but nice left there by Pennington.
And Pennington too. One thing I didn't like, she was already talking about like the setting.
Yeah, you know you're on mute, right?
She was talking about being a full-time, family.
Exotic dancer. Shit. Oh,
obviously she's about to have a kid and stuff like that. So
it was a nice shove uppercut landed there by Vieira a second ago. She's kind of winging her shots to the body, though, telegraphing a little bit too much for Vieira. Nice inside, little tap there by Pennington.
Nice right
hand. Yeah, nice right by Vieira.
Oh, shit, Nick.
What happened?
Swiss Horton said, instead of a shoey, can we get a chug it challenge? Even though Nikki drinks a shit ton of beer, I think Danny is more competitive and can slam a beer faster than Nikki. What's the odds on this?
I doubt it, but nice right there by Ketlen. I doubt it. You can chug a beer fast me, but maybe next
dude,
week,
you gotta get that shotgun, bro. It's like $40-$50. The one.
The gun thing.
You gotta get that.
That thing is cool as hell. It's like
that thing is sweet.
Fake squirt gun. You put it in there, and it's awesome.
It opens it up. It's a shotgun. You're like, and then you just chug it like.
Yep. Some chick was friggin' chugging. She's my new wife coming up. 220.
Nikki. That's 105. Damn.
Plus 105?
Minus 105.
Well, that's basically a pickle.
I mean, am I a slight favorite?
Y'all in the chat like losing money, huh? Oh, there was a nice right and a jab there by Rocky.
Nick, man, stop it, bro. You lose.
Nice kick by Rocky, but checked, and a right there by Ketlen. Ooh,
I
nice
think
right.
there's a small cut opened up on Rocky Pennington.
Oh, where is it?
I think it's on the side of her face that we can't see on camera.
I honestly don't like how Pennington's looking right now.
Vieira's backing her up to the cage pretty easily, but I don't know why she just let off that advantage a little bit. Nice right hand, though, in space.
Ooh, yep.
I think she's trying not to get corralled against the fence in the early going.
I was thinking that Rocky was going to try to clinch here.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, you see
there
that?
It is in the forehead, yeah. Cut.
Oh, and the nose, as a matter of fact.
Oh,
she's
yeah.
Busted up a little bit.
Oh, she is. Damn.
You know, Ketlen Vieira is not a bad striker. Oof. If anything, it was her defense and her durability that.
Oh, big shot by Ketlen and a right by Ketlen.
She's got to knock her out, bro. You got a knockout prop too, right, Leon? You said?
Yeah, but I would really like if she submits her, so a club and sub would be absolutely glorious.
That too. That can happen.
For the boys, that would be cool. Gotta keep working, Ketlen. Just touch her with that little jab, those low kicks. Ketlen's just a huge woman, and so she doesn't have to put a lot of intention behind her shots. She's very naturally powerful. So she touches women and their face just changes, you know? Nice elbow over the top there, too. That was clever. She's getting a lot more confident in the cage once again, like she used to be.
When I touch women, they don't change whatsoever.
Pennington looks so bad, boys.
Nice left hook.
Yep,
nice
right
left hook.
Clip the nose. That
was a good right hand from Rocky on the return, but a nice left jab. Sticks her right back. Good right hand. Nice hips. There's the judo hips that I was talking about, though. Do you see how she instantly creates that angle? She's a nice job blocking off the knee, looking for her own takedown. Yeah, she's got to dig that hook. That was a good knee by Rocky.
There we go. She's breaking the round.
I think that was a pretty clear Pennington wrap. Or excuse me, Vieira.
Fucking bet of my fucking life. Barton cashes the defensive tackle and assist prop on the last play of the Seahawks 49ers game. There is a God. There is a God.
What happened?
That's crazy.
I had on one of my bets, and one of the bets I gave out on Jimmy Show was Cody Barton over 8.5 tackles and assist, linebacker for the Seahawks, and he literally cashed the prop on the last play of the game.
The last play, bro.
Is it just for tackle? What is that? What is
tackles and assist? Bro, to be honest with you, I don't know, but it's a stat that keeps on popping up in my projections that. Like
it means tackles that you got and tackles that you helped get. So if I grab a guy's leg and then my
part, how do you record an assist as an tackle?
I know.
Can I pretend that I know the intricacies of it? No, but I'm pretty sure it's like if I get a hold of his leg and then two other guys come over and get it, then that's how they count it.
It's the same thing with sacks.
You get half a sack.
Yeah, under Big Show, you cash that with me too. The little Ray not getting the catch. That boy ain't gonna have no catch.
-3 if I've Ketlen.
Yeah, she's whooping her ass, bro. I think she's gonna get a finish.
I think she might get a finish too.
Pennington does not look good. Like
round deuce, 4:45 at Kelton. Step in right, misses there by Pennington. Back to the middle of the cage. Big right there by Ketlen. Check there by Ketlen. Nice right by Ketlen. I think Rocky might have landed a jab, though, between that. Ketlen's throwing big, heavy shots.
Ketlen's on the front foot a lot here, and she's doing a good job with these low kicks, interrupting the rhythm and forcing her opponent to switch stances here constantly. Look at the inside of her knee. It's absolutely busted up.
Oh, dude, that's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it's rid of some bitch.
Oh, that was a nice connection from Raquel.
Oh, it was. Wow.
That was a good answer, though, with the jab. Nice right hand from Raquel.
Good head movement there for Ketlen. Oh, going in for the clinch takedown. Uh-oh, Rocky's on the back.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
This is what she was supposed to be doing.
Yo, facts though, Weezy. That's the mood right there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pouring the first beer of the evening, gentlemen. Not the last either.
Kimura trap.
You're drinking IPAs too, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, like these hazy ones, the ones with the gravy, baby. The ones with the gravy.
How much percentage is that one? I know you always got a different one.
We've got a 7.5% here. double IPA, citrus.
Oh, big elbow!
Boom!
Vieira.
Yep.
Oh,
She broke
man,
the grip
nasty.
and hit her with an elbow.
Oh, good left hook as well.
Yep.
Nice
check.
Uppercut.
Oh, God!
Busted up.
Yeah,
Bro.
nice jab by Rocky though. There, I think Ketlen's bleeding from the nose now too. Am I seeing shit?
No, they're both bleeding.
It's like, fuck, am I seeing? Yeah, she's bleeding. Okay.
Inside low kick. Nice left hook.
Ooh.
That left hook just slammed. Wow, Rocky's face is really busted up from that left hook.
It was bad.
I think Vieira's going to try and get on top now.
218.
Oh, what the heck?
I think we had a nice little VAD shot.
Yeah.
Oh, my lordy.
Yeah.
Or
Right in the
Lorenzo Lamas. Took it right in the yam bags.
Yeah. Right in the old beef.
What would you say the odds would be hypothetically if Umar fought Peter Yan? You would say Umar would be what, minus 350?
No.
Peter Yan? Minus 350?
Oh, I thought you said Umar minus 350.
Umar Nurmagomedov.
Minus 350
Umar
against Peter
would
Yan?
not be a plus 250 underdog to Petr Yan. No chance. Zero.
So minus
0.
350, right? Minus 300, probably.
I think that would probably open Petr Yan minus 150.
I was going to say, like, closer to almost a pick 'em. Yeah, her face is fucked up. Holy
And I
shit.
think he would close the dog. That's the truth.
Peter?
Yes.
I don't think. I think Umar would be minus 250 to 300, and it gets bet up to 350 to close.
Good circle by that one.
What else? What can you really?
Ketlen.
The argument here is who in the top 15 would Umar not be a favorite against besides Aljo?
135.
I'm not sure.
Nice right.
He might even be favored against Aljo.
Ketlen.
That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I said 350 because I think he would be favored against.
Nice
Aljo.
right by Rocky.
The books would love Aljamain Sterling money in a Nurmagomedov fight. Understand boxing.
You're going to put on the cage. Nice knee by Rocky. Short shots by Ketlen.
A couple of deeper breaths there from Rocky, it looked like, but
there's a lot of
she's
blood
still
on
throwing.
both of these women. Like, who is it? Both girls bleeding, or is this one?
Both girls are
Ketlen,
bleeding.
but
Both girls are bleeding.
Rocky's face is more.
It's
fucking
more.
Makes me feel better.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more in Pennington.
Rocky's a dog, though, so I mean, I don't think the face bleeding is going to bother her at all. The only thing is, doctor. That's the reason why I asked, because if one person was bleeding, then the doctor might come in. But if both girls are bleeding, carry on.
So good control on the fence here by Ketlen. Both landing knees.
Raw Torque says Umar would be a minus 170 versus Peter Yan. That's probably be the opener for like the people that got on it early for the closing line value, and I think it would close, man, 300. Danny, what do you think Umar would be if he fought Peter Yan odds wise? I said 300. Close at 350.
Yeah, that's about right.
Minus 150, minus 160.
I mean, if it was right now that Peter Yan didn't have another fight, I mean, yeah. How much?
Minus 150, Umar max.
No.
Back take at the end of the round.
I mean,
that's what I wanted to see all fight.
Nick, you gotta think like a bookie. You really think they're gonna put Umar at minus 150? That line would kick.
I would probably have to. I would pitch a statement to the bank and get a loan.
They would fucking kill that line. Well, because I would definitely like.
Understand boxing said this fight right now going into the third round is minus 135, so minus 130, 375 down to minus 135.
It's back to the opener.
It's back
to what it started at.
It's a 1-1 game.
Winning, man.
This is what I thought the fight was gonna be, like a greasy ass.
I thought it was gonna be a greasy chick fight, so I was
greasy decision.
I mean, just remember back in the first round, we all thought that Raquel was getting knocked out because she looked terrible, and then in the second round, she just fought a little bit better, started to land a little bit more.
Raquel's a favorite at 125.
I think that's the problem here,
bro, because she's
so bad in round one that round two made it look.
She looked. I kept saying that, but I'm saying. She actually in round two was like, hold up, I can catch up here a little bit. No shit. You should have been doing that in the first round.
It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
What the line, Nick?
Yeah, I really don't get that line.
Did you go back in on it?
Raquel Pennington.
It's 1-1.
Oh,
you know what doesn't make any sense, you guys? Why I have to refresh my ESPN Plus every 15 minutes, even though I pay for the privilege of having this shit.
It's ridiculous.
That's what makes no sense.
They should just put UFC Fight Pass as like a thing that you can buy with the ESPN Plus. I don't think
what time you guys?
Millie Mills.
Nice left hook and a right hand from Vieira. Backed her up.
Game time.
Oh, good answer from Rocky.
What times you guys?
Nice right hand from Ketlen. They're swanging. 4:20 on the clock.
They are swanging.
I'm like 2 seconds behind.
Now Ketlen's pressing her into the fence. Another couple deep breaths from Rocky. I think you're going to see Ketlen try and pop out on her back like she did at the end of that second round.
Yeah, Raquel is breathing here. You could start her mouth guard starting to become visible, meaning she's breathing from her mouth heavy.
And just look at the way that Ketlen's been leaning on her. I mean, it can't be fun.
I'm not gonna lie though, Raquel look like them draws is about to come off, man.
Wait. Who? What'd you call her?
Raquel, you said?
Bro, it's Raquel.
Raquel, she black now?
Mills, I don't think you're the one to be correcting people on names.
I just hear Mills
right, I know, yeah.
somebody's pronunciation.
That's true.
That's how you know it's
Mills,
bad, right?
Did I just hear you busting on somebody's pronunciation?
You know it.
I gave a little bit of blackness to it. My bad.
You think it's like you turn it into
Raquel.
Raquel.
But he changed it 2 different times in the same one. I was like, okay, that one. Oh wait, no, that one. All right.
It's like the one dude Dan Kelly in the chat for NBA. Whenever we do the NBA show, I can't say Pancaro right, so it's like he always puts the pronunciation.
Sometimes you can't say shit like this.
I say Pancaro, bro.
Yeah, it's yeah, who cares, man?
I say Pancaro.
You know who I'm talking about.
Exactly, man.
You either gonna tell me or you gonna fade me. So pick it.
I mean, so Rocky got her pressed up against the cage right here. If she would have been doing this all during the fight, would have been a little bit closer in there. But I seen they got some live lines like -140 for
Vieira. Mills. I like the setup though for the new year, man. New setup.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it,
a little bit sleek.
You know, had to step it up on the road equipment.
You got the red hoodie on. You know the Jaguars are out for blood tonight. But the cash is +120, man.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I thought she was about to get her with that judo throw. Come on, commit, Ketlen.
Yeah.
My fault.
Hey, you right on that one, Chuck. I ain't the one, right?
Billy, Gino said, Billy, name your first daughter Raquel.
I don't think I would get the privileges of naming my kids because I would probably name something stupid.
She's definitely be half white anyway, so it's
that's what I'm saying. You can be half white. You probably go with if it's a dude, if it's a boy, we're going with Karolinko.
Hey, nice little. I mean, never mind. I wasn't that.
That's why I said like I might not get the privileges. Like I might just get that one as a dog name.
So you got 1 minute and 38 seconds left in this first round. Actually, around 128 seconds. You got Vieira to just have Rocky up against the cage, doing a little short work. Nice little short elbow. Really not doing nothing in there though.
I think Nikki's back. Oh, Nikki is not back. We had the man, the myth, the legend. It wouldn't be right if there weren't 2 girls, one looking a little bit on the heavy side and the other one looking already big. It's the biggest man of them all.
Hello, motherfuckers. It's the MMA cock of the night. You can PayPal me, motherfucker.
There we go.
What's up?
What's up, fellas?
Sharpie, bro.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God, Ketlen Vieira late back take for the boys. Ketlen Vieira late back take. Oh my God, please, Ketlen, sell out.
Nah, she's just trying to lay on her.
Nothing to anyone else, but
he's got sub prop.
Sell out for this sub prop.
He's got a high.
Sell out. She didn't.
Sharpie, I gotta show you this picture of this store, this smoke shop. It's called BBWs, bro. I can't make this shit up.
Hey, bro, you gotta be too.
It's right next to it's right by my barbershop. I'm like, yo, I gotta take a picture of that shit for Sharpie.
Sharpie, you catch that Ray McLeod? Don't catch his baby.
You know I did, bro. Under a half receiving yards.
Yeah, under a half receiving yard. I found that shit on BetMGM.
Thank you very much.
I was gonna say, dude, I was sweating, man, because I ended up cashing that defensive player prop on the last play of the game, bro.
Yeah, I got it.
Fight is over. Fight is over. Both women hanging up their hands to see who won. Tisha Torres in the crowd screaming for her wife.
Bro,
you know,
Tisha Torres is so bad, bro.
I want whoever wins to twerk. So which one twerks?
Oh, neither of them.
There's nothing to twerk.
Neither of them.
Bro,
hey, Uncle fucking Weezy, what up, my guy? How are you?
Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, man?
Man, you know, I'm chilling, bro. I popped on your stream the other day because it came across my feed, and I was like, I'm gonna go fuck with Weezy.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. This is a week where all my tracked bets got fights canceled. So I was like, okay.
Hey, so you're
what
not
kind
a
of
loser?
a capper has 0.75 units in total action on one card? Right? Come on, man.
Hey, sometimes that's smart because you could
I missed both bets, so maybe it's a good thing I kept it small.
Yeah, exactly. I've been swinging and missing.
I forgot to put the hashtag in it.
Yes, hashtag PayPal me, motherfuckers. It don't work.
Vieira should get this 29-28.
Yeah, I'll be pissed if I don't catch. Like, I thought this was going to be a close fight that goes to scorecards, but right now I would be visibly mad if I don't catch a plus 120 ticket.
Yeah, I missed the first round, you guys, but I mean, I think Ketlen won that fight.
She definitely won the first.
Dude, that is the second time I just did that in a row.
I was piecing her up.
Okay.
But then Pennington had a good second round, and then she lost third.
Yeah, Vieira won. I give it to her.
UFC Vegas.
All right. After 3 rounds. Judges'
They're
scorecards.
both holding their hands up like fucking yakka.
29-28 Pennington.
Are you
what split?
29-28 Vieira.
Oh, of course it's a split. Of course it's a split.
This is why I thought this was
Rocky won. Rocky won. Rocky won.
Wow.
You know what, folks? That's the type of shit that makes me so bro. I didn't bet this.
Guys, just go check the betting splits. Vegas made the call. That's why I only bet the ITD prop. God bless.
This is why I did not touch this fucking fight.
Fucking Liam.
This is why I didn't touch this damn
I'll
fight.
tell you the
boys.
truth when other people won't. Vegas made the call, baby. Go check the splits on that. Everyone was on Ketlen Vieira. She clearly wins the fight. She doesn't get the money. Now, if it was me of the past, me 2 years ago, I would have just bet it and hoped for the best. But now I have to look at these things because they'll fucking rob you.
Yeah.
They'll do you backwards if you turn around. They'll shiv you in the back while you're not
that's
looking.
crazy.
So don't fuck around with these judges.
How
if
she
the
went-
splits say one thing, trust the split.
That's
why I called it. I called it on Just the Tip this week, you guys, and on Stat Diggers. I said this is going to be a greasy fight, and chances are whoever you have the ticket on is going to get screwed by a decision. And I'm just, and I also said like the only bettable thing is fight goes to decision, but that's minus what 325. So what you can't bet that either. So I'm glad I had no action on this
Weezy,
fight.
and in that video from Brady, that shit was fucking spot on about this fight on Twitter.
Yeah, dude.
He said they're gonna
right.
give it to the wrong person anyways.
Yeah.
I'm not touching this.
I said the exact. We both said that. We both said that you can't bet the fight.
Yeah, you can't.
Because it's going to be greasy. It's going to be close, and the fighter that wins is probably not going to win on the scorecards. Wow,
This is wild, bro.
that's rough. My condolences to everybody that had a Ketlen Vieira ticket there because I thought she clearly won that fight.
Bro, Billy
That's
should have
rough.
cashed that ticket, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad though. I bet plus 120 for that reason. Like, I knew that was I would have taken the money line, straight bet, gave it out to everybody if I was confident in it. But man, yo, Tisha Torres is fucking hot. Bro.
On Brady,
like, yeah, bro, she's bad.
On Brady's show today, we had we could only pass on one fight, and this was the fight that I passed, bro. Just because of this shit.
I love doing
I'm like,
that, it's so funny.
I'm like passed on this because I already know this shit about to be a.
You should have sent me the link. I didn't know you're on Brady's.
Yeah, he hit me the other day. He made a contest, which I think is a great idea.
I have a contest too, motherfuckers.
Oh God.
I can't let it go. I'm sorry.
Wait, so what's the contest though?
It's
you just send me all your money and I take it.
I think he's got like 10 cappers. Today was Lou Betcha, me, and Narco Cop. We got to pick 10 of our best bets, and you're allowed to pass on 2. But since the fight got canceled today, we only passed on 1, and you give out your best bet for every one. The unit size is only 1 unit for each bet, and whoever's on the leaderboards gets whoever's first gets $100 in the belt. I guess Lou Betts is making a belt for it too.
That's dope. I think that's dope, man. Definitely.
Yeah, and in the end, you pick your favorite best bet, and if that one hits, it doubles. Like if it's plus 150, obviously you go 300 plus 300.
Yeah, it's a good ass
Bro,
idea.
if she
I know. I was like, dude, that's a great
lady.
What's
wow.
the next?
150 is a leg on one of the girls I take home.
Yay.
Yee.
Yay.
Hey, it's freaking pouring
Built
buckets
for
out in
comfort,
California.
not for speed, Sharpie.
Yeah, hey, yeah. Not for show, all for go, baby.
That's right. That's right, man. These girls aren't going to win any 50-yard dashes, okay?
No, but if you take one out to eat in public, bro, you're going to have all these badass women looking at you like, And they're like, yeah, I do this shit. I do this shit.
That's right. That's right.
We be pumping.
This is hilarious.
It's life, brother. It's life. I'm not married, bro. That's one thing I'll tell anybody who's married. Stay fucking married, bro. The single life after like 30 is not fucking cool. No matter how fucking cool your friends make it out to be. Yeah, it's you and Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters more often than not. Just saying, bro. Like, for real. These BBWs, bro, fuck for a tall can, bro. They're nothing you want to take home to your mamas.
So eat all her food. Shit.
Bro, they don't even usually eat in front of you, dog. Like, realistically. And they smell real clean and they're tighter than a... Woo!
Yay.
Let's
go.
Well, with that being said, what you guys got for this next fight coming up with Kopylov and Puna, right? That's the next fight.
Let me start it off, you guys, because I got to go get some more weed in this bowl. But I don't like either one of these fighters. I kind of tend to think it's either Puna early by knockout or it's going to be a sloppy, greasy decision. So I'm staying away from this one.
I'll go next. I'll tell you right now, just pick the opposite of me because I'm having one bad night. I got Puna in this one, double chance by KO or decision. I also took round 2. I think it was like plus 650 by knockout. I just think he's just a stalk him and get the knockout eventually. Kopylov is horrible off his back foot. He's a good striker, good jab, good combinations, but he's hittable. And if you look like fucking what's his name, Hooper and Ben Askren put together, or if they had a baby, I can't bet you, bro. So I think this dude's gonna get knocked out second round. Give me Soriano, but like I said, fade me tonight. Go ahead, Billy. Who you got?
I'm on Soriano money line here. To be honest with you, I'm glad the chalky parlay cashed because all week, man, I was so close of just parlaying Soriano and Rebecca and just calling it a week. But I think that the line should be closer to like minus 200 to minus 225 than minus 160 going down to minus 140. He has the grappling advantage. He has the striking advantage. The only thing would be Kopylov is always live for a knockout. But, I mean, I think Soriano wins this 7 to 10 at a time. 7 or 8 out of 10 times. So I'm betting him here at minus 160.
Liam, what you got for this fight?
Oh lordy, I'm still recovering over here. This is Puna and Kopylov. I have a small bet here on Puna by submission at plus 1200. I took this in his last fight and he absolutely knocked the guy cold from a position where I thought he was going to go for the sub. So it's not to say that this is like, something you should be betting a huge amount on, this kind of thing, but it's just a guy who I think has a clear wrestling and grappling advantage at a 12-1 number to win by sub. He's 2-0 career to the submission, hasn't really attempted them very often in the UFC, which is why you're getting this generous price. But meanwhile, he's got a very credible background as a wrestler, wrestled at one of the best Division III programs in the country, and he did very well when he was there. So on top of all that, I think that, you know, if he gets on top and he starts unloading with some damage, Kopylov could make basic mistakes. He's 0-1 career to the sub, and he got submitted by Carl Roberson, of all people. Not known for his, you know, jiu-jitsu prowess. He's been submitted by a number of people in the UFC. So I think that it's not like Kopylov's a bum or a bad fighter. He's a pretty talented guy on the feet. I just think that on the ground, there might be a level gap here for Puna, and I'm willing to take the shot at 12-1.
Hey, whatever he said, I was about to say, bro. Like, fuck. I can't say anything else.
What you got on this? What you got in this fight, Mills?
Man, so this one, a lot of people is going like back and forth with on it, you know. Soriano opened up like a -160, got all the way like bet down to like a -135. A lot of people's making a lot of noise about Kopylov, how he switched up his camp. Looks like you know, he's training at a better camp now since the Chirico fight. I'm on Soriano. I got him at -145, dropped down to -135. I still didn't blink on the pick. James over there with the Extreme Couture. It's one of those things, though, man. Every single fight, he's really not showing too many improvements, but the way he looks in this fight, man, his physique looks on point. I'm just counting on him to go ahead and get the job done. Round 2 TKO.
Yes, sir. I like that round 2 because I got that round 2.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Nikki.
Man. Rebooted. What the fuck? I cannot believe she lost that fight. I missed the last 2 minutes.
It's wild.
Nick, Soriano and Kopylov is coming up. What you got?
I have the winner. I have the fight. I have the winner of the fight.
Oh, good pick.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah, that can't lose there.
I thought you were gonna say like no distance or something.
What line you get that one?
I got it at even money.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna fuck with the under 2.5 here at -165.
Fucking Nick says I got both sides to win.
Oh,
I got whoever. I got Max Pound. Whoever wins here,
whoever
boys.
wins the fight, I'm jumping up yelling, "Woo, motherfuckers! I told you so."
I saw the chat saying robbery. You know what I mean? Like,
dude, I thought Vieira won rounds 1 and 3 clearly. That's a clear 29-20 in my opinion. But
I thought it was a close fight, and I thought Vieira won. But honestly, I just thought it was a close fight regardless. And I'm not going to scream robbery because Vieira, to me, really didn't do enough during the fight. Yes, she looked like she won the fight in some eyes, but obviously not enough, man. Close fight. You can't have a close fight with Raquel Pennington, bro. She didn't fight everybody. And all the judges know it. Or they're like, oh, close fight? Well, Rocky probably won. Who's this other girl with the bun? You feel me? So
I rarely say robbery, but she clearly won.
And that girl had 2 or 3 people in the stands screaming for her the whole time.
If it came down to DraftKings scoring, Rocky lost.
Really?
Just to put that out there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She got the 30 points for the win bonus, but she still lost on the overall.
That's fucked. 2 cents is in first place at 550. Evan L. Second place, 525. G Money.
Oh, shit.
475. Preston. Myself, 450. Gator Slaughter, 425 with Brady.
I'm just wondering how come there's no button for whoever wins the fight, because I would be undefeated then.
I know, right? Just 2 cents. I knew you had Rocky in that one. Put you up.
2 fights, Sharpie.
Nick's the only one that.
Bro, every time I do that, bro, I suck, bro. I'm not no UFC. I don't break down fights, bro. I'm the basic of generic capping, bro. So
I've lost 1 fight tonight on the contest, and it was that one.
I watch some of these guys, some of those guys, and throw some fucking darts at the fucking wall.
Unbelievable.
Feel that vibe. Cap.
I would have been the first if it wasn't for that.
Fucking shit.
Cap the Kappa.
Man, Niners put up a little scare for the first half, huh?
Yeah, you see
Yeah,
that?
I thought the game would be close at some point.
I was Mitchell going to get like 9 fucking tries from inside the 10-yard
2
line.
yards.
I can't get the fucking second touchdown for me for a plus like fucking 1,500.
How come he can't get me like 9 yards, bro? That fool missed me by rushing receiving by 9 yards, had, 7 carries for 2 yards? Go suck a cock. He does live in San Francisco, so I can't hate on the guy for too much.
I love Trevor Lawrence anytime touchdown plus 385 in that next game. And then Christian Kirk over 4.5.
I just want to see my fucking Chargers win. God damn it!
Is that little man?
They're going to.
I was gonna say, is that little Mills? He's already speaking now. Hey, Daddy.
Yeah, nah, he be speaking sentences like
gonna
literally
have his own-
sentences.
When's he gonna get his first video?
Bro, check this dude out, man. Watch this. Come here,
Nick.
This dude's crazy.
Yeah.
He's like 2.5. Of course he's gonna speak.
Yeah, whatever.
Who's gonna win the John Jones Gone?
Look at this
Oh
dude, bro.
shit! He got
Like,
the hat.
yeah, he over here just putting on all this stuff while I'm sitting there, man.
I love
Like,
it.
He's trying to be like that. He's trying to be like you.
Yo, tell me he be taking your hats too, bro, because my kid be snatching my
He looks
shit.
like a cucaracha guy right now. Cucaracha.
I'm going for
Wow.
Zorro. He looked like
Hey,
Zorro.
who's gonna win the Gone fight, little man?
Asen, who gonna win? John Jones or Cyril Gane?
Cereal.
Cyril Gane.
You're gone.
He said Cyril Gane.
Oh,
I heard Fizzy off too.
Busy.
I heard Fizioff is gonna freaking fight us heavyweight.
That's a damn.
Hey, let's go. Let's give them what they want. Play by play. Let's go, Nicky Nick. Or
450. Big overhand left just misses there by Poon. A nice left lens there. by
Punani.
Poon.
Hey, shout out
Once
to
again, my
Free for the
ESPN
single.
plus goes down.
yeah, same here, dude. Like they're making money off us.
Nice. He
clicking.
shoots
Oh,
for
he's
a
going
single.
for a
leg.
single. He's going for a
Just the fight IQ of doing that. Oh wow,
He
got
does
hit
look
with a
like
nice
Chase
knee.
Hoopers and
Dude,
freaking
Chase Hooper and Ben
Homeboy's son.
Askren had a baby. That's
He
him.
does.
Kopilov's got a
right
beautiful head of hair on him. I like that he's letting the lettuce flow. I'm 100% on his
He's
side.
got that
I should've
teeth.
Bro,
bet
it
him.
looked like he hasn't got a haircut. No, he put a bowl over his head and yopped it.
He's got that T hair,
though.
right, T?
When you got hair that beautiful, you just let it fly.
Oh, big shots by Poon.
Sure.
Shit.
Right next to you, Weezy.
Puna's got
Whoa.
that big left hand,
Nice
man.
jab
That's
by
about
right
it,
inside
though.
by Kopylov. 4-minute mark.
TC's over here sweating the Hawaiian punch parlay now.
Hey, I think
Hawaiian
Puna's
punch.
throwing more
Ah,
Yeah,
I
that's
love
great.
This is
That
just a
is,
night.
that is awesome. Hawaiian punch parlay. That's
the
great.
Hawaiian punch part.
I really would. If I had thought of that
Ige,
earlier in the
yeah,
week, I
Ige,
would have just
you know.
parlayed Ige and Soriano, even if I
That's
didn't.
who that's
think
who
they
that's who he
would
parlayed. That's who he
Right, that's what I'm
parlayed.
saying.
Call
I
it
know.
that.
That's clever as hell.
win. That's awesome.
I told him that's another name for a gay boxer, though.
330, 329. Nice left there by Poon.
Yeah.
Oh, nice 1-2-1 there by Kopylov. Left by Poon. Another left.
Yeah, I'm not liking this right now. Ooh.
Hey, Weezy, I've been trying to get these motherfuckers to sponsor Pub Sports for a while, dog. We could get the parlay popping, bro.
What do we got there?
Big old batch of Hawaiian punch, bitches.
Yeah, baby, let's go, man.
Nice shots by both
Yeah,
guys there.
wouldn't that be a crazy?
Oh,
spot?
nice shove uppercut by
Trying to
Dude,
get
those-
some of
those
that
leg
left
kicks.
plus money. you
Those
know?
leg kicks, man. Kopylov is smart. Right
This
now.
fight is brought to you by Hawaiian Punch.
Get
Get it in
your
all
2
three
pick
assorted flavors.
punch parlay on Pub Sports Radio.
Drink enough of it, it'll make your shit turn blue.
Poon's fucking, he's just throwing that left out of nowhere. It's not, he's not even setting it up.
Ooh.
There it is. Nice left and a right there by Poon. In a left, up, shove uppercut lands by Poon.
Yeah, Kopilov's just getting out of the way just enough, it looks like.
Yeah.
He is good defensively, man. He's never been knocked out in his career.
Oh, big left by Poon.
Puna
Just
is not
misses.
going to win this fight, I don't think, guys.
Right, yeah.
This
it's
is
not
looking
looking
really
good.
good for him early.
It's not looking good.
Kopylov is a good builder. So
Kinda
Puna wanted
like
to
the
start strong here, and he's been
$40,000.
missing a lot.
It's been missing too.
Those
It only
leg
takes
kicks too.
one from Puna, though, but it's a southpaw versus southpaw matchup, and
Jab.
you know if you're not
Nice
good
jab by
technically,
Kopylov. Oof. Nice jab by in a left by Poon.
Oh, they're wild. White dude could take a punch. Old hoop nasty. Kopylov.
Kopylov is minus 154 right now. On FanDuel.
Wow.
Oh, good left hand from Puna. I mean, Puna keeps the power, so I don't want to count him out, but just
Right.
it's not looking good for him.
I'll take Roman right now to even odds. That's what's great out at.
and when I capped Puna earlier this week, I was like, man, he's really just one of these puncher's chance guys. He's a great wrestler, but he never uses it.
Yeah.
See, he tried it one time, Weezy, and then he just gave up on it.
It's because of the gas tank, boys, because he gets tired.
Yeah.
That's what
and look, I mean, he just got shucked off there, you know? And he doesn't have a great gas tank.
Then he stayed down for an extra second or two.
Yeah, I would bet Kopylov live right here, boys. I mean, if you could
big left by Poon there.
Poon carries his power 9 minutes into the fight.
He does.
At least.
42 seconds.
Oh my God! Take down Kopylov? Are you kidding me?
Just double-legged his ass.
That's round
no way.
He's living up to the OV.
OV, not the EV.
Yo, back to get the fuck out of here. I've seen it all.
It's like fucking Mercier. Oh yeah.
Hey, I told you guys
that was pretty stupid by Kopylov. Honestly, it was just a complete waste of energy at the end of the day.
But now he probably won the round.
I think he got.
I mean, I think he had won the round anyway.
I think Puna missed his flight and had to run from Hawaii.
Puna's tired.
He's already tired, bro.
Very, very
tired. Oh, interception Chargers. Take that, Mills. Bolt
Let's go.
End of the round.
Sorry, Mills.
Live here.
We're going at it today.
Man, you're that much ahead of me?
Hey, bro. Yes, I am.
I think Sharpie's got. Shut up.
Give me a live on
well, I'm talking about for myself. I know you're ahead of me because you have official television cable.
I
don't.
Jesus Christ.
I have cable plus a modem that runs at like 1,000 gigabytes a second. So it's like an extra modem on top of a modem. So
see, I
make
use
sure I'm up to speed.
I use my Fire Stick, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be behind.
Yeah, bro.
Wow, Roman is a minus 410 favorite on the live market.
Dude, they see Soriano over here huffing and puffing.
Man, that's still a little bit disrespectful.
320 now.
It is, but you're literally betting for a puncher's chance, and I thought he.
Yeah.
Kopylov did great, mixing it up with the leg kicks and combinations.
He showed he could take a punch. I mean, he took everything. Yeah. Took his punches. Never looked rocked.
I just tried to put in Kopylov with Ige. It didn't go through. Dang it.
Dude, I don't have no bet for that fight, but I feel like I want to.
Who got the most touchdowns, Billy, on prime time the last 2 years?
Keenan Allen.
Eckler. Austin motherfucking Eckler.
All right, cool. I'll cash that shit. Let's go.
Eckler to score?
Yes, sir.
I had him on my fantasy.
Running back scored this week on my fantasy team. Eckler and Walker, so not bad.
That's the last thing I need for fucking quarterback props. Is fucking Jacksonville to throw interceptions.
Wow.
Was Eckler
Jacksonville to score touchdown
or passing?
He's going to be able to do shit here. Damn, Kopylov. Should have fucking
turnover touchdown, baby. That's the way to start the game.
Yeah, Poon's tired.
Yeah, man. Usually I'm tired too after 5 minutes inside some Poon.
No pun intended.
No Poon intended.
Short cuts by Poon.
But yeah,
he's throwing some heat though, bro.
Weezy was saying, he does carry that power, and he is gonna throw regardless.
Those uppercuts, bro, are looking vicious.
But
I'd go to sleep.
Kopylov looks sharp right now, boy.
Oh, right to the belly, spinning back to the belly by Kopylov.
Ooh.
Oh,
damn it! You let this curly hair piece you up, bro.
Hey, bro. We don't get to choose our hair, bro. Leave us alone.
Yeah, but Soriano picks and chooses who whoops
uppercuts
his ass.
like 5 in a row by Poon.
Liam, you're on mute, by the way.
Hey, leave the big Harry Potter alone.
Yikes!
You were talking about.
I was saying that Puna's doing well when he's grabbing a hold of him and throwing the dirty boxing shots with the collar tie, but when he's throwing out at space, he's not doing so good.
Man.
Nice jab there by Poon. Nice jab by Kopylov.
Yeah, man.
This is one of the sharper distance striker, and he's starting to land on the liver.
Yeah, he's going to the body looking nice.
Oh my God, that kick.
The volume of Kopylov.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
That kick.
He's going to the body.
Oh, damn.
Kopilov's about to knock him out.
Bro, he's gonna knock him out.
Oh my god.
First time ever? Are you
Puno
serious?
is drunken monkey status right now, bro.
That body.
Bro, the
that
body kick. Jesus Christ.
And then he attacked him with like some short punches after that too. Like,
He is just walking like the Terminator right now.
Dude,
Like-
Puna is actually a legitimate savage for this.
He
But
is.
still, go
Bro,
for
we
a
know- we all
takedown.
know
There we
he's
go.
tough as hell.
Go for the
He's tough as
takedown,
hell,
man.
but
Try to
I've never
switch
seen
it up.
him hurt like that.
Go for the takedown.
Hands on hips, both guys.
Yeah,
He's got to switch
Roman's got his
stances.
hands on his hips.
Yeah.
He's tired.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
been tired. Yeah.
We're not Kopylov, and now he's
Oh, the body guy's hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Give me my under 2.5, please.
Yeah.
Off the fight.
It's
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god, that leg kick, bro.
Cast that shit by 12 seconds, Nikki.
Right to the body again.
What'd you have, the under 1.5?
Roman Kopylov.
I thought you said by you needed it by the. Is it you had 2.5?
Under 2.5, yeah.
Oh, well, easy money then. No problem.
Wow. What a
Bro,
performance.
the first time he got finished. That's crazy, bro.
I caught some heat when I said that Soriano is just kind of a puncher's chance guy, but I mean, this guy Kopylov's the better minute winner on the feet, and he got the job done. I'm surprised. I can't believe he finished. Bro. I can't believe
that's
he
what I'm
finished
saying.
him.
I can't believe he finished him.
Yeah, man. I mean, but that's the way to do it when you got these brick-headed dudes. You go to the body, and that's how he did
Body
it.
kick.
You heard him with that body kick, and Liam was saying earlier he's starting to go to the liver. And look at it, that was the one. That it
He
was
probably
the liver
broke
shot.
a rib.
Yep.
That shit was
He had
bad.
no choice.
Excuse me.
Wow.
I've never seen
Kopylov.
Soriano like that. Like,
Wow.
Coming out of the frozen tundra of Siberia.
I'm screwed for the contest, but made good money tonight so far.
Man, shout out to Adam F saying cash it. Top set, cash that shit. So shout out to all y'all, man.
Yo.
Definitely lost that one.
Let's go, fellas. Cast that shit.
Yo, get it, dude.
Oof.
Neither one of those guys had ever been knocked out.
crazy.
Yeah, man. It's one of those. Oh, shit. Yep. Made it the last minute one, but I was confident in it, you know, to an extent. But, you know.
I was too.
AJ Vaughn. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
You just expect to see a little bit more from a fighter like that who probably has about 5 fights in the UFC training at a camp like that, you know. So me, I was kind of banking off of that, you know. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a little bit, you know, more improved game plan, but it's the same Soriano came out there and got tired and was just trying to throw that big left hand. So, you know,
he actually, to me, seemed like he threw more than normal in the first 1-2 minutes. I'm used to this dude throwing nothing, bro. Like, I've bet on him before, and I'm just sitting there like, come on, man. Come on, please. Throw it. Throw it.
What up, Gamblestein, a.k.a. Viral Video. Jay Vaughn, doesn't it stink that you've been kicked out of every community on YouTube? That must really stink.
Who?
Jay Vaughn.
Who's that?
Ooh.
Exactly.
His name's Jay
Exactly.
Gone.
Who?
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, I need to get a beer after that one, boys.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. Rough night for me.
I try to act like everything I was hearing wasn't true. A lot of people was on Kopylov, man, saying he's made all these improvements, the volume and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but Soriano was going to knock him out before any of that happened. That's what I was kind of going off of. But...
Hey, Soriano can knock anyone out. You know, it's just if he doesn't do that, what then? And we've seen it a couple of times now at the UFC level. If he doesn't knock you out, he doesn't have a plan B, a plan C, or a plan D. That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Especially
you can win minutes off of Jamie Pickett, but who else? You know, and that's a problem. Winning minutes is a big part of this sport, you know?
When Kopylov hit him with that spinning back kick to the body, I knew we was in trouble.
Yeah, man. And Puna's tough as hell, dude. You knock that dude out, you know, the only way you're really going to do it is to set up with either big-time leg shots or body shots, and he got the body shots going.
But I will say this. I'm a believer, and now I'm a I'm gonna be watching this guy. The way that he was striking, mixing everything up, fast hands. Kopylov, I haven't seen enough of him before, but after seeing this, you know, okay, all right, man.
It's a great performance. Siberia, stand up. You know, not just Orland Park, Illinois, not just Kabul, Afghanistan. Siberia, stand up. I mean, it's been a good day for some strange corners of the globe today.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Ooh. Beautiful head of hair on this kid too.
Disappointed in my guy.
I don't know how you guys use these fucking vape pens. This thing fucking sucks.
Oh, they're terrible.
I don't use vape pens.
You gotta go old school, flower type.
Yeah, bong only.
You know, like our ancestors did it. You know.
Well, normally I'm right with
you. Value in tradition, everybody. Please.
Hey, speaking of that, man, I'm about to go load up the old school Roar. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about, man. I was about to pull out the plug and play. Let me go get the old school Roar. And if anybody knows, Sharpie knows, the old European Roar, that's about 400 in. So that's soft glass. You know it.
I had nice glass till my cats knocked them off and broke them off. So I buy China glass now, and I don't care if it breaks.
M&L from the chat knows.
Yeah, you guys got to smoke that good shit. I myself, I don't want to fuck with those vape pens because there is no what the fuck happens 30 years down the line, you know? Like, they're cutting that shit with other stuff. That's not just straight weed, bro. Like, you're burning it off a metal fucking coil at what type of random disease that the battery wants. A China battery is going to heat your shit up perfectly? Come on. So, I mean, I just don't know the health effects. We know weed ain't going to do shit to you.
I'll give you that.
It ain't gonna do nothing to me anyway. I can't get this shit to fucking hit anyway.
He goes, I can't even get high now. Fucking
you gotta get one of these and enjoy.
Is that like weed or fucking tobacco?
No, it tastes like tobacco. It's a vape.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'd rather smoke a real cigarette that is tobacco and smoke marijuana or dab.
I've been smoking cigarettes since December 22nd.
I prefer another interception. Bolt the fuck up, motherfuckers!
Oh damn it!
Yeah, sunshine. The sun ain't shining at nighttime.
I told y'all about Lawrence, man, but
bro, rarely has the Chargers had Bosa, Mack, and James on the field, bro. I was like, ooh, baby boy. Still early.
Damn, get my ass whooped, man. You guys said who you got for this fight coming up? Ige and Jackson?
No, we did not review this fight.
Weezy, you got anything for this one?
No, I don't, man. I love this fight from a fan perspective. Something interesting when I was listening to Santino and Brandon do their podcast earlier this week, Santino was saying after Korean Zombie beat Ige, he said that he had never been hit as hard as Dan Ige hit him in that fight, which was mind-blowing to me because I know Ige's got power, but you look at the guys that Korean Zombie's been in there with, and for him to say that Ige's a hard hitter, is very surprising. But I rate Damon Jackson's grappling and wrestling very, very high here. So, I mean, I think that there's a couple of different ways that this fight could play out. I could easily see Damon Jackson taking down Dan Ige, winning a bunch of minutes on the ground, coming close on some submission attempts here and getting a decision victory. And I could see Dan Ige landing a big shot and finishing Damon Jackson because in every single Damon Jackson loss in his career, he has been finished 3 times by knockout, once by submission. So, it's a interesting fight, but from a bettor's perspective, I could see this thing going too many ways that I just wanted to stay away from it.
I like Ige here a lot.
I like him a lot. Hey, Danny, what are you on so I don't fade you right now?
You should fade
I'm
me.
fucking with you, bro.
Bro, hey, you know me. I'm fucking honest, man. I'm having a shit ass night. I got sweat. I don't got nothing on it. I don't got no more bets for this card, but I don't know. I see a lot of Ige love, and I want to fade the public, but I can't even do that because I can't. I'll probably be wrong anyways. So I'm not even gonna do shit. I might sprinkle a little bit of round prop for the KO, just because I want him to get knocked out. Just because he did Sabatino so dirty, Jackson did. That's pretty much it for me, boys.
Hey, Liam, give him the breakdown that I was gonna give him. You know, go ahead.
All right, wait, hold on, time out. Gino, that happened to you too? I just checked my shit. My under 2.5 says canceled. Past. Here, let me read it off.
I thought you bet on Kopylov though.
No, I had under 2.5.
Oh.
It says canceled signal last or late or past post wager. I put that in well before the fight even started. Did it happen to you, Gino?
Did it end at 2:30?
It ended in the second round.
No, I said in the second round.
But did it end at the 2:30 mark?
Hey,
no, it doesn't matter. Under 2.5.
Chat
it's
real
2.5.
cool.
Oh, wow, okay.
Bovada's chat is
That's
real cool,
interesting.
Nick. If they do take your money, you can hit them up and they'll give you your money, bro. They're not dicks.
They didn't pay you, Nick? That's what you're saying?
No, it says canceled right now. It says
you bet that before.
I know.
Obviously.
Remember? Canceled, single, late or past post wager. Under 2.5 minus 165.
Dude in the chat got his money back as well.
But yeah, he had Poon. He got his money back on Poon, right?
Right.
And friggin' I have the under 2.5, which I should be paid out
How
on.
you get your money back on Soriano? Not you, but
Gino, yeah.
That's pretty shitty. But before this fight cracks off, Liam, who you want?
Oh man.
I took no things on this fight. But my breakdown for the fight was that I think Dan Ige is eventually going to catch him. Dan Ige is pretty stingy. He's pretty hard to kill. Like, if you just had to describe what's really good about him, a lot of guys have had him in compromised positions. They've hurt him. They've got on top of him, these kind of things. Nobody's ever been able to put him away. And, you know, when you fight guys like Josh Emmett, biggest hitter in the division, arguably, one of them, when you fight guys like Korean Zombie, some of the best jiu-jitsu at 145, and nobody talks about it, but he got on top of him and rode him out for most of the fight, could not get a finish there. So I think, you know, Damon Jackson, this is a huge step up in competition for him. He earned it. He got 4 big wins in a row. But the last time he took up a step in competition, you know, where he fought somebody who had a little more athleticism and these kind of things, he got starched really badly. So I have a feeling that Dan Ige is eventually going to knock him out here, probably in the second or the third round. But it's also something I feel a little bit uncomfortable with, just because I've seen Dan Ige taken down and controlled before. And if Damon Jackson can, you know, get 15 minutes of cardio out of himself, he might just be able to get another greasy leech decision. But I have a feeling that, you know, Ige's athleticism could make the difference.
Gino, real quick, he says, Nick, do you think Bovada is going to come back and take $150? I would think so.
I would cash out, withdraw it.
No, don't do that.
What are they going to do?
I wouldn't do that.
Bank? The fuck?
Nah, they won't do that.
They don't gamble there anymore, man.
Withdraw that money. Get paid, young fella. I send that shit right to Bitcoin right now. And
Danny,
double it up. Hey, double it up. You got a free bet. Let's go. We let it ride.
Danny,
you have it in
if he's got more than 150, they'll just take it out of the remaining. You got to withdraw everything and not load that shit back up.
That's what I'm saying. I would withdraw all the money in the account.
Danny, check your Bovada. See if they gritty.
I didn't bet anything on Bovada.
Oh, okay.
Tell him hi. What's up?
Yeah. You watch some fights with Dada? You watch some fights with your Dada?
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, he ready, boys.
Put me in there.
Yeah, I already got his heavy bag and boxing gloves here, you know.
You done hands teach him at a young age, right, Danny?
Oh, he's been throwing hands since he's been walking. My wife's like, damn, why you gotta teach him that? I'm like,
hey, you never know. You say that shit now until we sit at the LFA fight.
Well, yeah, oh no, she's down about it. She wants to put him in the gym, actually.
What the fuck, man? I've never seen
classes early, man.
Nate, your book page under 2.5. The fuck?
Yeah, that's weird, Nick. What happened to Bovado, whatever?
Yeah, Gino and Nathan both happened to them too as well.
What probably happened is they probably made a mistake, and that's what they're canceling everybody's, and then they'll go back and fix it.
Yeah, they'll pay back everybody.
That shit's wild, man. Me and GTM are having a wild conversation in the Instagram DMs right now. Oh, this is too fun.
Hey, is it about a 6'4" woman?
No, he said I said for
stand up.
Stand up
for the split fight. I put was it a robbery? And I meant fuck the lesbian, the most lesbian, and I said,
hey, none of that.
Hey Nick, I was waiting for you to catch on. You were there.
I'm gonna sprinkle Ige round 2, round 3 by KO. Fuck it. Sorry, boys. Whoever got Ige tickets, I'm putting my bad luck on that shit.
Okay, I gotta go the other way right now.
It's a super high level fight, man.
So the whole Hawaiian punch thing went down the drain, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it
wouldn't surprise me now. It wouldn't surprise me now.
And the way it's going, Jackson's gonna get a first round sub by Ige.
Shut up.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was just looking. Damon Jackson by submission is plus 700 on FanDuel.
That's
I almost
crazy.
just threw a little degenerate money at it, but I'm just going to enjoy this one. This is a good fight.
Yeah, I'm just throwing little sprinkles here and there.
Try to get a live line.
What are you guys rating the first card back yet? 1 out of 10. What are you guys rating it?
It's a good card so far. A good card.
Very mid.
A lot of finishes.
Very
good
sixes.
fights.
Very
It's been a good card, man.
I'm gonna go 7.
What's a good card? What's a good card without robbery? You know what I mean?
What's a good card?
Yeah, right. We got
a robbery and then a friggin' book grade.
No, you can do the robberies on the ones that the whole panel doesn't have. Like no, not one person didn't have it on here. Like let it be a robbery where it goes the other way, where it's like everybody on the panel cashes because of the robbery.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't that be awesome? We could just have a laugh about it, but man,
We always
there's
have a
nothing
mix.
funny
Yeah.
about what happened to the Ketlen Vieira bettors tonight, man. And you know what I put out there on Twitter, I go, boy, the judges have a hard time getting Ketlen Vieira fights right because the Holly Holm fight was kind of like a shitty decision. This Pennington fight was a shitty decision, and then
what
was the fight against the Russian girl Kunitskaya? Vieira had something like 11 minutes of control time, and she lost that decision too. She's been in some bad decisions, and they went her way.
You know what she had tonight, unfortunately, Wheezy? She had 82% of the handle on the money line. So
yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, that's always the way, Liam.
It was so weird how that decision that was close always goes the way that they need. That's
the way that the people that it matters needs.
How much
I didn't have a dollar on the decision. To be
the handle had to be
80%.
80%.
We all see it all the time where there's a close fight that we all can go, yeah, it's a close fight, but this person probably should win. And then it goes the other way, and that's what the book needed. And you're like, well,
how much was the handle on Holly Holm when they fought? I thought
Holly Holm was the parlay favorite.
A good amount. A good amount. That's why
I think that's another example. I remember it. I'm like, oh shit, yes. It was a good bet, obviously, but because she did good, but I thought she lost.
So what do the books got on this fight? Anybody know?
They probably got a lot of Ige money. They probably need Damon Jackson.
That's what I'm worried about too. Like,
they need Damon Jackson to win, but I think there's a really good chance this fight finishes inside the distance. The under 225
they don't need every fight to happen.
Was sitting at plus 160 when I did probability on Monday. It's plus 110 now. So a lot of people are seeing a finish one way or another, whether it's Damon Jackson by submission potentially or Dan Ige by knockout. But this is a great fight. I can't wait. I'm so glad I got no money on this.
Come on, round 2 and round 3.
That's all for me.
Uh-oh. The new puppy, boys. Yeah. The new puppy's in here squeaking.
Shit, you've had him for a couple months. Was he like 3 months old at least?
He just turned 3 months yesterday.
Action Jackson versus 50K Ige. Somebody's going to get served. It's going to be a great fight.
And the one thing to keep in mind, folks, is it's not that the book gets what they need every time. It's that they need to get a few of these things that they really need every fight card. So when they really, really need something and they book themselves into a hole, you just have to ask yourself why. Yeah, I always have to ask yourself, why is it minus 140 when they have 82% of the money? That's
We're gonna pay out all this Ige money.
Yeah,
later
right.
tonight.
Wouldn't
Like,
it
we
be
need to
like
get this
closer to minus 250, for instance, right, Liam?
I do that a lot with NBA. I look at the lines. I
Yep.
see so many people
NBA
betting.
is wild.
Yeah, bro. The NBA is definitely like you see a lot of money coming in on a team and it's reverse line movement. I'm like,
huge shots from Ige.
Like Miami.
Ige dropped him with that right.
What the fuck?
Ige has huge power, guys.
I was like 30 seconds behind.
Nigel, by the way,
ESPN Plus.
Ripping hook to the body.
By the way, Nigel, we're not bitching. We're just saying facts, bro. I didn't have no money on that fight, on that chick fight. We were just saying, like, I thought Pennington lost.
I thought Ketlen won at least 2 rounds.
I thought Ketlen won very decisively.
I mean, I agree with you at the same time. I thought Vieira lost to Holmes, but
I thought it was a close fight.
I got mad for the
Vieira
contest.
won both of those fights. That's the God's honest truth. I had money on her against Holmes.
That lets you know.
I could be considered biased, but in this fight, I had no money on the decision. $0. And
no, me neither. She won round 1 and 3, clearly. Like, not 2, though. She lost that one.
In round 3. That's the weird thing.
How
I don't get that.
I don't get that either. It goes by round, boys.
That was terrible.
But we'll see, man. Jackson already got rocked a little bit in this first round.
So. He got dropped to his knees with that shot right in the temple. Nice
you
left.
Dan's just trying to corner him into the fence so he can unload a big shot.
He's getting in that short range there because he's nice 1-2 there by Ige. Who's trying?
Our kids are going crazy.
I was going to say that's not my place. Otherwise, something's very wrong here.
Wow, we see.
Big right hook. Damon Jackson's been getting wobbled a little bit in this early going.
Yeah, if you like Damon Jackson, you might be able to get a good live line after this round.
He's got to wrestle.
Yeah, but you got to worry about that gas.
He's got to wrestle if he's going to win this fight.
He's got to show.
He's got to win in a 3-round striking match against Ige.
You got to worry about that gas tank too, though, of Jackson.
244, 243. High kick by
nice.
Jackson, nothing on it. Ooh, high kick by Ige lands.
Yeah. You never see that from Ige. Rarely, right? I should say.
Especially a tall guy like Jackson landing like that.
There's the first shot attempt. You see Ige is an aggressive defender of takedowns. He'll punch you right in the face for trying.
Yep. He's great at 1 foot balance. Oh, he thinks he got – no, it was not a poke. It was a – well, come on.
Dude.
It was not a poke. It was a punch.
But it didn't look like a punch either.
I don't know about punch, though. I don't know. It was kind of weird.
We'll see here.
That was weird.
He face pushed him. You just gave him one of these. Get off me, son.
Fucking nothing.
I think that was
here's what I think happened. Here's what I think happened. I think it's clean, but I think the side of his glove probably grazed the eye. When you go to push away on somebody's head, that's good wrestling, by the way. You're supposed to do that. Frame off on somebody's face. You want to come close to me? No problem. Here's a hand. Greet yourself to this because this is what's in front of you. That's what you're supposed to do when you wrestle. Put something in front of their face. But what you're not supposed to do is put your fingers in their eyes, their ears, things like that. You can't stick an orifice. So he didn't do that. He just went off the face. But I'm pretty sure the side of his glove, which is something he can't control, just grazed him in the eye. And, you just got to give him a second.
And he pushed him a couple times before that in the eye. And then he pushes off. Let's see here. I'll show it right now. Oh, that's bullshit.
I
didn't see anything going to his eye.
I think it's bad, but that's just me.
I thought it was an eye poke.
I really think we need another camera angle that's a little closer to see exactly
all his fingers are like this.
The thing is, though, like if
the
you
glove I could get,
up,
you see the punches right there.
You shouldn't make contact with anything in their face. It should be like on the top. Do you know what I'm saying?
What happened? I had to let the pup out.
He definitely put his hand in that eye area.
Here, I'm going to turn on the volume.
His hand was like
see
this.
what they're saying on the broadcast.
He's like this.
Wouldn't that be crazy if they said call the fight off?
Jax would be a pussy.
Yeah, because I could see that
Dom Cruz is saying it was the side of his glove that went in his eye.
He's trying to get out of here.
Which is not an eye poke.
Oh, wow.
What's the live line on
they're debating right now? The action should be halted right now on the broadcast.
I'm telling you, man. I think
save right and left by
Ige. I agree with that assessment.
Ige is going to win this fight.
Well, besides that, I think Damon Jackson has the best back tattoo I've ever seen in my life.
Do we have up on a Ige live line? Because I think there's some visibility problems from Jackson.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I said, what's the Ige live line at right now?
Minus 380 on FanDuel.
Yeah, yikes. Okay.
All right, us in the books know that too. Minus 400. I wouldn't even parlay that. At that point, do we bet Damon Jackson? It's going that wide. Like,
that line is crazy.
Like plus 300.
That line is nuts.
Yeah, Damon's going to need to get a takedown, though. I mean, he hasn't come close yet.
You're right.
That's where Damon could be better, you know, is because
I was up money on the night, like a lot.
Ige's only got 50% takedown defense, you know? So, I mean, like, Damon could get this guy down and work him there, but he hasn't got anywhere close to doing that yet.
If I'm going to bet Jackson, it would probably be after round 2, because if I bet him after round 1, I'm going to need him to win 2 rounds. So
man, Jackson ain't going for no takedowns, man. The reason why I bet him, I was thinking he was going to go for takedowns. He's already getting pieced up, and he's not doing nothing. He's still trying to strike with them. Everything I said was wrong. I said he has the fight IQ to where he's not going to stand and bang. He's standing here and just trying to fight. Looks like a hurt pony.
Why the hell is he not going for takedowns, though? I don't
think he's able to get the right angle.
And when you think about how Dan Ige defended that first takedown, that's the kind of thing that will dissuade somebody from coming back in. If I just defend the takedown, it's like a neutral exchange. If I punch you in the face 6 times while your hands are occupied on my leg, it's like, oh, fuck, I should not occupy my hands anymore. He's going to really hurt me. Oh, big left hook. Wobbled him. Dan Ige is a patient killer right now, stalking his prey. And he fires his own takedown and says, sit down, young man. Wow. Dan Ige is not here to fucking, you know, he came here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and he ran out of bubblegum a long fucking time ago. Holy shit.
All right, give me this round.
I never heard that one, but that one was good.
Me neither. Give me this round 2 in a row.
Was that Roddy Piper and They Live?
Yeah.
I've never heard that shit.
You bet your sweet ass it was.
That's a classic movie. If you guys have not seen They Live, one of the worst fight scenes ever between Roddy Piper and another dude, where they each land about 150 shots that would kill another man. And the fight keeps going on. It's like for like 7 minutes, but classic movie. They Live. John Carpenter, I believe.
Came here to chew bubblegum and kick ass and ran out of bubblegum.
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go. Nice little break in between the round. Ige. Definitely looking like the warranted favorite.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could have got him around plus 130 or 140 earlier in the week when they opened this, because they, you know, Damon Jackson's on a 4-fight win streak, and Ige's lost 4 of his last 5. So a lot of people thought that Damon would win. I actually picked Damon to win this fight, but I thought he would have more success with the wrestling. He is not having
it's
that
still
success,
early.
but I did not bet this fight.
You feel like at a certain point of like the first or second round, like there's no point of going for a takedown because you're already losing the round?
Not necessarily. It depends on what your strengths are as a fighter. You know, I mean, in the case of Jackson, just even getting a takedown that in a round that you're losing could literally
see a
change,
late, like third round where the dog is like
change the fight for you going into that second round. It could give you the confidence to say, holy shit, I can take this guy down. You know, like the double leg didn't work, but when I went for that single and ran the pipe, that worked. You know, so you go right back to it in the second, and maybe it works again, and maybe it turns the tide of the fight. Certain fighters can't make adjustments, others can, you know.
This is a little surprising, right? Dan Ige is starting to press Damon Jackson. Force him back to the cage. Look for his own shots. Interesting.
He got all that confidence from taking him down late in the end of the round.
They've both hit each other with some hard low kicks in this fight. Damon Jackson's using a lot of footwork here.
Like, this dude is really trying to strike with Ige. This shit makes no sense, and you can't strike. Go for takedown. You're not even trying to get shut down on your takedowns. You need to shoot for 3 to 4 and show me that you're getting shut down before.
Oh,
like, this is
horrible.
horrible.
Scary right hand. What the heck just happened there? He just did a weird look down at the ground. I can't tell what just happened. Oh, he's bleeding out of his head. That's what happened. Oh, gosh.
Oh, he's leaking. Oh, you're leaking now.
I think he literally took a second to go, what the hell just happened? He's got a knot on his forehead. Oh my goodness.
Bro, holy crap, bro.
These hooks are getting through. Oh my God. Damon Jackson's gone. Did you see that? Damon Jackson just talked to him. He said, "What's up?" And he's like calling him on still. What a gangster. I think he's gonna get knocked out, but he's a goddamn gangster to his core.
I'm sorry, but I can't call somebody a gangster if you just get beat up.
Dude, I'm saying if you're getting beat up and you say, give me some more, hit me again. Bro, a lot of guys would have said, I'm out of here.
We got the wrong definition of gangster there, in my opinion. That's just me.
Massive left hook.
Motherfuckers all don't speak at once. Come on, give me some play-by-play. What's going on here?
I didn't talk to you, bro. I'm trying to go on mute because my kids over here screaming.
Damn.
These guys are both talking to each other at this point. Damon
Ige's
Jackson's
just
wearing the
pressuring
crimson
him.
mask. Ige was kind of just taking some taunts there after he got off on some offense. Hit him with a low kick, gave him a little point. What's up? He's taking a lot of these shots on the forearms, too. Damon's having a hard time getting through. That was a big left hook answer from Dan Ige as well. It's his best punch by far. He knocked out Gavin Tucker with that shot.
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Everybody was on Ige. And to be honest, man, at that price tag, -120, -115, you guys got to steal. I was just backing the guy who made money for me time after time after time. But, yeah, this is probably going to look back at one of those bets to where Dan Ige should have been a -180, -250.
I don't blame you.
I just don't get it's not working in the beginning about his takedowns, but keep going, keep trying. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna win.
Oh, it's over. He just starched him completely with that left hook. That left hook is absolutely murderous. I was just warning you guys.
He walked off.
Nelly shot.
I can make one guarantee. That knockout was worth 50K.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
50K Ige strikes again. Holy smokes.
Oh,
man.
Oh,
dude, he slept him.
Damn. Round 2, baby. Catch it.
Slunkty dunkty.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, man.
Just eating some real quick, but you're right. Like you got knocked the fuck out.
Poor his knee, the way he fell back like that, bro.
Horrible night. 0-3 on my bets, folks.
Interception. Oh.
Yo, what my son said, repeated what I said, he said, cash it. Say, cash it.
Hey, Chargers just picked the ball off inside the 20. Bah!
Go Bolts. Fold up.
They keep saying cash it. And that's the only thing I cash, by the way.
Well, I didn't fade you here, bud.
I needed that bad. So, I took round 2 and 3 together and round 2.
You too, motherfucker. No.
Hold on, you said Lawrence do another pick?
Yeah. Trevor Lawrence, third interception.
I'm going to go text Zoe, see if he's all right.
Me and Big Show were talking backstage. I think that was both of our biggest bets of the night was Ige.
Let's get it, dudes.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was worried about. I had no bet.
Real bet.
I didn't have an official bet. I mean, I had the wrong props, but I was worried. Everybody and their mama was on Ige, pretty much. And
Jackson had a piss poor game plan. If we're being
honest,
did. I mean, like, what the hell was
he
he
doing?
do
No takedowns. All his fights, all of his last 3 fights, he shoots for takedowns.
Yeah.
This fight, he literally didn't try to, I'm going to be honest right now, interviewed him, everything like that, you get the unfollow button. All social media sites.
Mills, come on.
No.
Let's go disown him.
I don't want to see shit that's going on in your personal life or anything on any of my life, man. You just cost me, like, you added on. I was 0-2. You could have brought me back and made me 2-2. Fuck that, bro. Hell no.
Jackson's taking off his gloves like he wants to leave them in the octagon.
Whoa, no way.
He just got in a real fight for the first time of his life.
He's
fought a lot of fights, bro.
He's honestly been knocked out a number of times. I feel bad.
This is his second extent.
My thing is,
back with the UFC.
How do you do Sabatini so dirty like that, and then you come in here like not trying to implement your game plan? The right one.
This is why we talk about fights in terms of percentages, though. In all fairness, because I did say this week it was impressive, and God bless him. But that was a flukish win against Pat Sabatini. That's not how he normally wins his fights.
Get your two tucked down.
Right, I get you, but I meant like if you're gonna try to take, I mean, he kicked him or whatever, but he did take Sabatini down. Why you gotta try to take Ige down? You're not gonna win striking with this guy, and he kept playing that game until he got knocked out.
Right, and that was my whole thing. I was like, oh, he's not gonna stand there and fight and give Ige the fight that he wants to stand there and bang, and everybody's like, ooh, I get it, and I'm like, yeah. He literally did the exact opposite. Standing there the whole fucking time.
There you go, Sherpy.
And try to fight him.
Two of them. In the first quarter, get your plus 300.
We on the street right now, boys.
Yeah, man.
So fucking close on the Eli Mitchell, Sherpy. Plus 1,500.
I need
you should have played Eckler for 3.
I needed that bad.
Horrible fucking night, man. 0-3 on my big bets. Ain't got shit to celebrate. It's just one of those days, man, to start off the first fucking card like this.
Mills, I feel you, bro. I needed that. I didn't get nothing right today till that happened.
Jaguars are getting Jaguars.
Jaguars are getting busted.
I expect that though. That's not an expect. That's why I'm not even talking about that or mad when you're like third pick, this, that. That's expected. That's why I'm like, I'm not even.
Bro, it's expected from us too, though. So I'm just stoked to see you. I mean, it's the first quarter.
I was telling Sharpie, this is the Jaguars versus the Jaguars.
We can get excited for beating the Jaguars, but the Chiefs don't want to play the Chargers.
I literally been to 4 Jaguar and Chargers games since probably like 2008. We only won 1, and that was this year. So I'm used to us losing every single fucking time to the Chargers. So it's not.
They beat the shit out of us.
Did you go to that stadium?
Of course, so far.
Chargers one? That shit got dope.
Yeah. Went there twice this year.
I want to go.
They make it seem like there's some beautiful lake there, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
It's a little bitty ass like water thing right before you walk in the right before you walk in the structure.
Camera angle, bro.
It's like an oversized, like an oversized pool.
Oh, and on top of it, you're only gonna see it if you walk in through a certain side. If you don't walk in on that side,
Inglewood, dog. What the fuck type of lakes out there?
Motherfuckers don't even got AC. You're up in there, and it's like the AC don't even blow, and they got a see-through stadium. They got a see-through stadium that's hitting you to where like the sun's beaming in, and it's like everybody else has a closed dome, so you're getting that AC. Trust me, man, that shit ain't nothing nice, man.
Oh, shit, I just noticed Mills got the Bellator hat and shit.
All right, guys, the chat wants to know who's everybody on in the main, so let's run through that before we get to talking football again.
Who's first? Go ahead.
They don't want to know what I'm on, bro, so don't
ask me. I know I'm on.
I'm confident, man. I'm confident. My 2 picks here.
Go ahead, Biddy.
Over 3.5 rounds, minus 130. That's the current odds. I got minus 110 earlier this week on FanDuel. And Imavov, money line for the main event here. And I don't mind this prop is on Bovada and FanDuel only. You play the over 3.5 rounds, and you play Imavov rounds 4-5 decision. That's the way to bet this fight.
Weezy, you got anything for this one?
I don't, you guys. I just don't know where Sean Strickland is at this point. He did just fight less than a month ago, and he should be in great shape. But with the short notice nature, the 185 up to 205, just too many unknowns for me to want to put money on it. So I stayed away. I'm picking Imavov to win the fight, but we'll see what happens.
141 shots from Cannoneer.
Yeah.
A
Yeah,
month
we seen
ago.
that fight. Liam, you got anything for the main event?
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact. This is going to be make or break for my night. So I'm on Imavov money line, and I'm on Imavov to win by knockout at plus 400. Reasons being, my man just stole the thunder. Big Show, 141 significant strikes less than 1 month ago, absorbed by Sean Strickland. Getting back in here after being knocked out in the fight before that, he absorbs 141 strikes from the Killer Gorilla, and then he's going to turn around and fight the Russian sniper, 3-4 weeks later. Doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't sound like the career management that somebody with a manager would have. So I'm pretty much guessing that Sean Strickland got the call directly from the UFC, and they're like, "Hey, Sean, you're in Vegas. Are you free in a week for Kelvin Gastelum?" And he's like, "Yeah, I don't see why not." And so he just says yes. But like, if you were, being managed by somebody, I don't think they'd set up your career like this. So yes, it's a big opportunity. It's a shot to get back into relevance. I just don't love this for him. So Nassourdine Imavov, I think he's going to find his shots early. Sean Strickland's been knocked out twice in the UFC in the first round. So that was my official pick this week in the article. Nassourdine Imavov, knockout round 1.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I just noticed.
Hey,
I just noticed Sharpie's name, bro.
Oh, you don't know my name, motherfuckers?
Oh my
you
God.
can PayPal me all you want. I'm MMA Conquer the Night, motherfuckers.
Oh Lord, I just saw that too. Oh my gosh.
I am dying over here. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I did not spend your money on my wedding.
I'm gonna try to
Bro, I literally just noticed.
Oh God, move on. I got nothing on this fight. I'm gonna get actually a good night tonight. I'm gonna keep it that way. Try to take a live bet. Oh man, that's funny.
I'm just gonna take a couple of round props. I might actually.
I like the round 4, 5, round 3, 4, 5. But
yeah, I'm with you. I like those. I'm gonna take Imavov, by KO or decision plus 115, and I'm gonna sprinkle rounds 3, 4, 5.
I just put a little untracked degenerate action, 1.3 units to win 1 on the Imavov money line. I figure if you're gonna tail someone, why not Liam? So let's go.
Hey, let's go.
My official plays have not been slapping tonight, so don't worry. This is the make or break for us, Wheezy. It's all
but I agree with you on everything you said, Liam, and it's just like there's so many unknowns on the Strickland side, and it's so close to an evenly lined fight that why not go with the kid that's younger, that's a little more explosive at this point, that's been training already for a fight with a guy that's a similar style matchup in Gastelum. So, yeah. We'll see what happens.
I saw an interview with Strickland where Strickland said his training camp was like motorcycles and desert.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and like, look, I was going to put something on Twitter this week about Strickland, and I've said this a number of times, there's a very fine line, a razor thin line between daredevil and dumbass, right? And Sean Strickland walks that line, mostly on the dumbass side. I mean, he's almost died twice in motorcycle accidents. The guy gets on the mic, he's in dumbass mode all the time. But he goes out there.
Minutes from me. Those dudes are meth heads who just fucking drive fucking in the desert all day.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, he goes out there against Alex Pereira and shoots 0 takedowns. Dumbass. 2 motorcycle accidents. Dumbass. Just the shit that he says, dumbass. But like that kind of pressure, that kind of sparring, that kind of jabbing, it's too much for some people.
That is facts.
Daredevil, dumbass, the line that's
trains with Dan Henderson and doesn't shoot.
Yeah.
Sack, motherfuckers, bolt up, bitches. Bolsa.
Yeah, never mind. I took the money line and sprinkled a couple round props.
I need the Chargers for my fantasy team.
Oh, the Chargers are gonna roll here, bro.
I got
This
Eckler
looks
and I
bad.
got Keenan Allen.
This looks bad.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna roll for sure.
It looks like it. That Lawrence kid needs a haircut. Get a haircut, hippie.
Hold on. Was he?
Hey, which quarterback?
I am not being a hypocrite, okay? I am not being a hypocrite.
Hey, I think he's upset that his locks may flow a little more.
The kid's got a beautiful head of hair, and yes, I am a little bit jealous because he's got way more athletic ability than your Uncle Weezy, believe it or not. You know?
Yeah, but he's like
way more.
40 years younger.
You got that right.
Hey,
not 40, but like 30.
You were about to make the fucking Olympic wrestling team until you blew your knee out, bro. You stick with that fucking story.
I was the judo team, but you know, yeah, there was definitely some hurdles, man. You know, it's tough. Judo is rough on the knees.
Come on, Lucas.
Jordan Burroughs says wrestling years are like dog years. Every 1 year of wrestling is like 7 years of doing anything else.
Telling me, dude, I popped my shoulder out in a match in 8th grade, and my coach popped it right back in, and it's never been the same since.
Oh yeah, you're gonna feel that for the rest of your life, bro. Any injuries like back then?
How about that?
Javon.
Hey, I broke my left hand at the age of 12 playing Pop Warner, stiff arming some fuck, and my hand went in their face mask, and then they fell down and my hand broke. And, once they took the cast off, it was like, whoa.
All right, I shouldn't ask that question.
Hey, Sharpie, fix your name. It's got to be MMA, not MMN.
Oh, I did it wrong. It's MMA Cock of the Night for those wondering.
That shit crazy.
So in this fight, though, I got Imavov. I had him when he was facing Gaslam. Since the main opponent got switched out, I actually liked it a little bit better because it gave me a way better lower price tag. I played him at -200 versus Gaslam. So right when he came out, got him at a -105. Like him against Sean Strickland, 205. I ain't worried about it that he got him on 10 pounds at all. I just look at it like this, man. Imavov's been on point. I've been betting him ever since he beat Shabazian. I bet him over Ian Heinich. So, I'm riding with it right now. I also got him to win in round 4. That's plus 1,700.
Oh, by the way, you guys, I'm looking at the scorecards. I just want you to know that one Mike Bell scored round 1 for Raquel Pennington in the Pennington Vieira fight.
What?
How?
Because Mike Bell was the guy who made some money off of this fight.
Whatsoever.
Yeah,
Bro, that is
because Doug Crosby
got the extra envelope.
That's a robbery.
That's right, man. That's right.
It's because Doug Crosby can't judge.
Ketlen Vieira, go to Mike Bell because right now he's eating a steak while banging like Swedish hookers on top of a pile of cash right now. You could be like, hey man, you want to refund me my bet? He'll be feeling very generous. I promise.
That was how you fuck up the clearest round.
I know.
She was piecing her up the whole.
Yep. 9 for Ketlen Vieira, 10 for Raquel Pennington in round 1. Yes, Mike Bell, ladies and gentlemen. Sal D'Amato got that right. Derek Clearly, who clearly is blind and a moron, got that right.
We don't got to go into Sal D'Amato.
Yeah, I know. We don't have to go into either of these. These guys are fucked up. I mean, I wouldn't let either of these guys make me a cup of coffee for fear that they would completely fuck it up.
No, for sure. I'm with you.
If you would have gave it to Ketlen, we would have won that.
How'd you give her round?
I got a good question for you boys. I'm in a situational scenario. I want to see how you guys would read it. So this girl hit me up on Snap and she asked
my favorite
married Joanna's, and I said, I got you. I'll give you the weed for free. Shit, as long as you slide through, I'm good. And she goes, yeah, I feel fucked up by accepting the weed and not smoking it with you.
All right, never mind that.
What are you doing after UFC card? You trying to chill? I was like, that just walked into my lap, right?
Yeah, bro, but I mean, you can't.
Hopefully she's not watching the show.
I ain't giving no girl.
Alrighty then.
For free.
It's free
with
weed
the risk.
The plug.
Hey, bro, ain't nothing free in life, bro. Remember that shit. So
the plug.
Listen, this is easy.
With a free.
She's coming back though, bro. So score. Oh, a free pound. Oh, I don't even want to know what that looks like.
Man, coming down to this main event right now. Have y'all seen the weigh-ins, man? Sean Strickland looks like he just ate a donut.
Dude,
man.
it looks bad.
And right now, Right now, his glove is getting cut up right now by the guys. I don't know what's going on with this. It's going to take some time before he get in, but he got the action man behind him. He has Chris Curtis in there and shit like that. But, yeah, he came into this fight kind of just playing it like, well, whatever. And a lot of people was like, well, you know, Sean Strickland has the cardio. He can do whatever he wants. Well, no. When's the last time you seen Sean Strickland on short replacement fights? 2, when was the last time you ever seen him fight at 205? So, like, I actually think he's going to slow down as this fight goes. So, I mean, yeah, I'm all over Imavov right now, and I actually think it's going to be like this. Sean Strickland's going to be one of those guys in 2 years. They're going to say, remember him?
Hey, Weezy, Keenan Allen for 25.
How about that, man? How about that?
What time you think this
guy Justin Herbert's taking care of business out there. 2 touchdowns for my guy Eckler, and then we got just a matter of time before Keenan gets his with Mike Williams.
They're on the 23-yard line right now.
They have no reason to pass, so that Keenan Allen receptions, me over 6.5. I'm definitely probably not looking good tonight.
You look at Imavov, he looks ready. You look at Strickland, I don't know, but Strickland seems like one of those guys who's ready all the time, so we'll see how this goes.
That's the dude he's going to look at on third down 70% of the time, Mills, so he's always going to be in action.
How much do you care about the NFL game question mark? That's just a deciding factor. My bank account cares a lot, but my viewing interest currently right now, I mean, I get the same feel for the NFL game when I watch this at 1 o'clock in the morning than if I did live. So I don't have to watch Chargers and Jaguars.
This is my first time getting to watch fucking Herbert in the playoffs, fucking butt. Yeah, it's a big fucking deal.
Shout out to Diehard MMA in the chat. See you out there. Hopefully you getting some cash. I know you had Ige and shit, so you starting off 2023, right?
Let's go, Diehard. He had the fucking the chrome helmet on.
But yeah, man, I woke up eating French fries, French dips, and French toast, looking for a bitch with French tips. So let's go, Imavov.
You know what they say, man. The raviolis with the meat inside of them from Dana White's fucking Fridays is a French dish.
You know what, bro? Imavov's gonna knock this dude out, bro. I see this shit all clear right now, man. He's called the sniper, this and that. Fuck all that, man. He's in his bag right now, man. Imavov, let's get this TKO and get the job done. I lost every single fight tonight. Give me one fucking winning bet tonight, man. I had to talk myself into a little bit. You know how you pep talk yourself into a bet, you know, and be like, oh, this is going to happen. That's going to happen. Right.
Damn, how does he weigh more? Look how much bigger he looks. Jesus Lord.
But
dude, he's huge.
Thick.
Strickland freaking weighing 10 pounds more than Ivanov.
Imavov, and then he's in great shape. Like,
but Imavov, look at that muscle. Shape. Yeah, like
he's always in great shape. But today, like, it's nuts.
I don't think that 10 pounds is gonna make a difference. Like, if it was a smaller, scrawnier dude, yeah. But like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know.
No, not the. In my opinion, it doesn't matter.
I'm interested to see how Imavov deals with the pressure that Strickland brings. You know, because that's always it's difficult for some people. Some people need space.
That's the thing, Weezy. I think he'll be fine just because of
nice
pressure that Strickland does. It's just little bit steps, baby steps.
Yeah,
that's it. It's not like constant pressure in your face. I'm gonna throw some hooks.
We'll see. Did you open the wine yet?
Y'all got the wine popping off? Where's mine?
Bill's got the wine going.
Who got the wine popping? I ain't got no wine in my cup.
I just took a fat ass bonglo to some biscotti.
Oh, big left hook for Imavov. The reason that I like Imavov in this spot is that Sean Strickland is susceptible to the left hook. Kind of like we were talking about Dan Ige having a good left hook. So does Nassourdine Imavov. He just got a nice right hand there as well. Sean's blinking a lot. Nice left hook again.
Touchdown Chargers!
Oh, yeah.
Imavov's walking him down with a lot of confidence. Hands low. That was a good left hand return by Sean Strickland as he marched him.
Oh, yeah. 1-2.
Somebody mute.
I'll do it. I got it.
I got you.
You got it?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That's the least I can do for you, Nikki.
Good right hand.
3. Oh, yep. There it is. 23, 22.
Nice to the body.
Bet's profit said so far, I don't like how this looks. I feel you. I got the over. This is a little bit too much action.
It's interesting to me that Sean Strickland's normally the one who's using that lead leg, front kick to the body, and Imavov's already thrown it twice. So he's probably just trying to keep that, lane in the striking, prevent Strickland from getting off on one of his favorite attacks.
Hey, shout outs to my guy, Adam F. New member, part of the crew, joined the fam. Great year to start off the year 2023 being the Pub Sports members fan, because we got a lot of cool things going on in the future. Shouts to Slaughter. You got to support the guy that supports us.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. Guys, the membership's pinned to the top. All you hit that join, 17 cents a day, $4.99.
That was a good left hook once again. Sean Strickland's trying to find his footing here. That was a good left hook from Sean and a good right hand behind it. Sean got a good right hand off there.
Right on the
Sean's trying to walk him
top
down
of
now.
the dome.
Sean's trying to put a right hand on him. Oh, wow. Weird spinning back elbow. Sean just swung a couple times. Imavov lost his balance briefly, trying to get it back. Trying to stay calm here as well. First 5-round atmosphere for him.
You're like 1 second ahead of me. It's great. I'm getting the play call, and then it's happening like boom.
Right, Aldona, Bet's
Imavov just found a tight right hand in the pocket. Strickland's throwing pretty wild by his standards in this fight.
Yeah, he's usually more tight than this.
And now you're seeing Strickland's trying to use that cage push strategy that we have seen work in the past against Imavov at various points. You're seeing Imavov kind of do that shoulder crunch.
He is throwing wild, like a guy who doesn't have technique and stuff. It's crazy, like a drunk guy a little bit with those overhands. But it makes me think to where he might not be thinking that he's going to have the cardio to go for 3 rounds.
Nah, Mills, I think that's a little bit of the recency bias. Getting robbed from the judges so recent that you're like, all right, fuck it. You're going to rob me from the judges. I'm going to start throwing these overheads. You know what I'm saying?
I like that. I mean, I don't like that because I'm on the other
side. I like it, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I see your point. That makes sense.
Wow, that was a good right hand by Strickland. Tight little right hook in the pocket.
Oh, there it is, right there.
Hey, but honestly, the best guy right now is motherfucking Adam F., the new member to the motherfucking Pub Sports Radio membership club. Shout out to Amber F. Just copped his membership like 2 minutes ago. I see you in the chat. New member.
He just got his membership just about a minute ago. Welcome to
Bet's right? $5 door on Bet's profit, yeah.
See, I don't like how Nassourdine is dealing with the pressure right now.
I know he's trying to do about a week ago.
Yeah,
and he's
that's what you're trying to do.
A little bit.
Yeah, Bet's profit. Even involve round 3, please. Shouts to Bet's profit with the $5 dono.
Yes, please.
Yeah, yo, my bad, Nigel Lee. I always remember you as Nigel Lee, not Money Bank Locks. I would have followed you on Twitter a long time ago.
I think this round goes to Strickland, yeah?
Yeah.
I think so too, man. What's the live lines?
Oof. 200 Strickland.
Damn, 200? 200? FanDuel's got minus 160. Minus 182. Damn.
Yeah, but if I was 200, they don't do those fucking. They never break it up into anything.
Do I double up here on Imavov at plus money?
Plus monies?
Looks like we got 2 cents about to take this home. 650. Evan L 575. Actually, it all depends on what's going on here in this next fight. Who they have?
Ooh, another one.
You're lying.
Oh, I think they're gonna call him down.
What, another pick?
Or incomplete. Oh, he got stuck. I thought he caught the ball, took a couple steps, and then fumbled, but they're going to say incomplete.
Oh,
he got popped.
Like, this is the game that, like, all right, like Trevor Lawrence, man, he made strides the last 7 games, but this is the one where it's like, man, it's going to make it a long off season. I'm talking about a long off season, man. Shit.
Hey, Jared, I just checked. You're not top from first. You're 150 down from first.
To be honest, though, Mills, like you said, he made leaps or whatever, and he made the playoffs. It's not like he's gonna win the Super Bowl.
Keeps touching those a lot. Does anybody else?
When you throw 3 to 5 picks Hey,
I mean, I know it's bad, but like
I'm leaving it at 5. He could get up to 5 tonight, folks.
We've got accessibility here.
You know, I've been hard to do. Well, especially with Zoe talking shit, but like he's young. You know, you got Dougie P, which I like Dougie P. That dude makes players better. Yeah. Obviously, this year, look. So I mean, the future's bright. Obviously,
this is why. So hear me out. If we didn't have those 3 turnovers, whole different game. It'd probably be 7-0, maybe 10-0. I know 24-0.
Is someone gonna call this fight?
Ooh, nice one too.
So right now,
there's another one. Like he said, he might have 4, 5, 6. Let's give him 4.
All right, I gotta talk my shit.
He scored it.
It didn't score. We just picked him again.
Oh, my bad.
So second round, you got Sean Strickland holding Imavov up against the cage right now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go right now. If I would have told you that Sean Strickland would have been the guy leading the clinch right now, I'm a little bit surprised. But he's starting off the fight real good. Looked like he's whispering something in his ear. So Sean Strickland's back to talking shit to fighters like how he likes. But yeah, just holding him up against the cage right now. Short little inside dirty boxing. That's what he's doing right now. That's exactly what he's doing. Hold him up against the cage, hit you when I can, strike you when I can, kick your feet when I can. 3 minutes, 30 seconds, they break apart.
This is crazy.
Seems like Strickland's trying to walk him down.
Strickland is kind of like beating his ass, showing him like, look, I'm going to hit you harder than what you're going to hit me with, and I'm going to hit you more. So on this, I'm kind of like giving it to him, you know, back to that old school fighting. And Imavov is looking around trying to find shit like, all right, I'm gonna hit you like this. And Strickland's like, fuck you. I got it.
A phone booth right there.
Yeah, they're throwing.
Yeah.
Imavov landed a couple good tight left hooks and a right hand in the pocket as well.
Yeah,
then it was answered by a right hand
there you go. Now he's
and a teep to the body from Strickland. It does look like Strickland's slowing down, but now he goes for a takedown, which was wise.
Whoa.
And look at Imavov pop right back up to his feet. That was really clever grappling. That's how you wrestle up. If you let somebody consolidate position, wrestling up is very difficult. If you do it right away, you can create a dynamic scramble, and that's what he did.
Sean Strickland with the takedown.
Again.
Wait, again, or was that the first one?
I think
Liam's
Liam's
like 40
ahead.
seconds behind me, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We
saw that.
We've been standing up for 15
Bro, I was
seconds.
We're like, again?
I'm like, shit, I didn't know. Nobody gave timestamps.
Nobody gave
timestamps. That was a really good knee to the body from Imavov. Got Sean to back up.
For a guy who wasn't ready for this fight, man, he shouldn't be wrestling too fucking much.
Oh, that was a good right hand from Sean
Nassourdine kind of landed a big old ran right there.
Oh.
Both guys are getting off on heavy,
super wild Sean Strickland, bro. I'm used to seeing him with height.
What's the timestamp? Where you guys at?
He's doing shit like this.
Guys, what we have to remember is
35.
Sean Strickland did not cut weight for this, which means he didn't have to get into premier shape, and he's carrying around an extra 10, 15 pounds. This is a man who's fought as low as 170 in the past. So
he looks tired.
Muscle around a big guy like
Ketlen, they weighed in, bro. What do you think he weighs now?
220.
Bro,
Strickland is starting to get a little tired here.
Strickland is minus 350 right now, boys. If you want to throw a little bit of money on Imavov,
I find that interesting.
At plus 250? That's...
Nate, we on round 3, bro. I got
What is Imavov doing, though, right now, Danny?
I know, I'm just... Come on.
No, I know. I just think... I'm trying to, like, in the future, the way
42 to 39 strikes,
kind of...
so it's pretty close except for that takedown.
Getting tired.
If he's getting him up against the cage, he's going to lean his big ass up against him. He's got to get away from there.
Nice elbow over the top from Imavov. That was beautiful.
There you go. Get off that cage.
Damn, Zoe's at this game. He's probably crying right now. Sorry, Zoe.
Daddy's over here beating him up on the phone. He's getting texts.
You know I had to, bro. He's always talking shit. So I'm like, yo, you okay, Zoe? I'm just asking.
Oh, big right hand from Imavov. I think Strickland's tired, guys. He's taking big, deep breaths out of the mouth.
Bro, he's minus
nice right hand and a left hook. That is the exact punch I warned. The left hook. Strickland's trying to wrestle now.
Hey,
oh, you're a wrestler?
Yeah. Oh, you're a wrestler now?
Bro, I would sprinkle plus 240.
If you're on the Strickland side, it's alarming that he's starting to wrestle because
it's not open for me, Danny.
Because he never does this unless he catches a kick.
Oh, okay.
I got FanDuel. Yeah. Remember, I'm over here with FanDuel DraftKings.
Oh, they just opened up. That's right.
We're legit now.
Oh, shut up.
Yo, it went down minus 225 from 450. So you still got plus money on Imavov if you're trying to throw a little bit on Imavov.
Plus 185, yeah.
because Strickland, I think, is gonna start slowing down, which is crazy because the whole narrative was, oh, Imavov, third round against Buckley. He looks so tired. Different fight, different type of pressure.
Well, the other thing is he didn't have to finish his weight cut. He just
exactly.
has to cut the
That
last
too.
10 pounds.
Exactly.
And Sean Strickland fought a month ago, so he thinks he's in shape, but he hasn't been doing keep-up work. He's been at the gym, but you can't go the same pace and the same level of difficulty when you're sore from a fight. That's way different than just being sore.
Yeah, if you think on New Year's Eve, Sean Strickland thought he was going to be fighting in mid-January, you're dead wrong. There's no way that this dude thought that he was going to have a fight anytime before late March or early April at the very, very earliest.
He looks like the type of guy, if they would have tested him the day after, he would have failed.
Maybe. Minus 166 now for Strickland. It keeps going down.
Maybe that's what happened, bro. They were going to test him, and he's like, I'll just fight for you guys. Don't test me until like a week, please. I'll do it, guys. Fuck it.
Real quick, the first 2 rounds, what are you guys' scorecards?
I think Strickland's won them.
Both rounds?
What do you mean?
Yeah, but I have nothing on this.
Yeah, I got Strickland up too. But I just wanted to give a shout out real quick. My daughter had some money, went to a little school event, and bought me this football cup she's been asking me to use. She gave it to me for Christmas and stuff. So shout out to her, man. She finally used her hard-earned money and got me a nice little football mug. So you know,
that's awesome. Yeah, good girl.
You better use that stuff. That cup. I mean,
you better use it.
Dude, is she using her own money to buy you something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Real. I was like, wow, it kind of hit me.
No, yeah. Did you check? Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I would probably be like,
man, when I had money as a kid, I wasn't spending it on anybody.
I know I wasn't.
I'll tell you that.
I wasn't spending that shit on my parents.
On anybody but me.
None, bro. I was putting a book in my pants and buying a magazine at the bookstore. Yeah. We were.
Oh shit!
But we had a good old hustle, dog. At the hospital, dog. We would stop by the hospital and go to their little place where they sold shit. And one buddy would go talk to the lady over here, where the other would fill his bag full of candy, and we'd go sell it at the Boys and Girls Club.
But yeah, man, that's the best. Like, kids would get you at that spot, like, you know, like little teary when they do certain things like that.
But Strickland is slowing down now. 3rd round, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, the output isn't
he's
there.
definitely
The
slowing down.
There.
Let's go.
The first and the second.
Imavov's not really pressuring him though. Like,
yeah,
he's plus 104 right now.
He's not
That's
taking
not really
advantage
his
of it.
style.
Yeah,
that's not really Imavov's style.
Hey, Danny, they're ahead of us. Something's about to happen.
Plus
From
104
him to
for
go to
Imavov.
minus 400 to plus 104.
I told y'all,
something's about
bro.
to happen.
You had a live bet that line. Like, that's what
Are you shitting me?
Oh, big left uppercut from Imavov.
The Jackson buffed the butt.
Nice right.
Oh wow, I'm watching
low
right
kick
now.
as well.
You're not prepared, man. You're definitely not prepared.
That's 5 turnovers in the first half.
That was a good right hand connection from Strickland.
Wow.
Yeah, the punt hit the dude in the helmet, and the Chargers recovered.
It hit him in the helmet?
Yeah, it hit one of the gunners in the helmet. Oh
my god!
No, I'm watching this shit. You can't even write this shit. They recover the football. You can't even write this.
Like a Chinese
nice left hook again on the inside.
What happened?
You can't even write this, man.
Left hook to the body from Imavov. Strickland tries to go with a 1-2.
This was 3-play.
This is gonna be a greasy.
I might go to the bar and get me a good BBW tonight. She's probably already sauced.
What's going on with them Jaguars, Billy? I told you, stay off them motherfuckers.
I mean,
fraud, man.
I mean, not like that, Big Show. You knew when you asked me, I kept avoiding it. Hell no, man. I like the Chargers minus 135, man. Minus 2, minus 1.5.
That's right by
us.
On the Sharper Show, I'm like, I got nothing for this game. I don't want anything. Give me Herbert. That's it.
I didn't. Yeah, man.
Hey, it just can't get any worse than this, right, bro? Like, literally, that's the worst half of football ever. So I mean, they've got to do something, you know. I mean,
kind of low key miracle. It's only 24. Like, yeah, they do got the ball on the 5 and the 6, but it's kind of a miracle.
I mean, the older's
going to hit for a live line for this fight right now.
Plus 148 Imavov, minus 190 for Strickland on FanDuel.
Wow, really? Strickland's ahead that big, huh?
Well,
if
you think he won the first 2 rounds, then
I do. Nice body punch from Imavov.
I mean, I kind of feel like this is 50-50.
Me too.
Billy, we get the 30 rounds. Billy, let's go.
I was struck in the first 2 rounds of thing.
First round was so sweat.
Yeah, but you can't go off the numbers.
I'm just saying that's what it's saying.
Hey, yo, shout out Mr. D24, Evan L, Fila in the chat, Joe Arthur in the chat, man. Last fight of the night, first fight of the night, Die Hard in the chat, Drinking Ham, been with us all night, Rod Twerk in the chat, Jesse Chavez in the chat. Who else we got up in there? 2 more names to shout out, Jay Junior Smooth in the chat, and Jay Van 2.0, and the member JERJBB. Man, just change your fucking name, but shout out to you too, man.
Change your fucking name.
Damn, bro.
They be making it so complicated, bro.
I'm saying.
Hey, a lot of people don't know though, bro, and then YouTube adds that number shit onto you. So you have to go back onto YouTube.
That's on your actual channel.
Plus 170 MMR, Strickland minus 220. So
I'm
with Weezy. I think this is a close ass fight. Pretty much.
It's a close fight, man.
I would go with the plus money if you want to look for a live bet, but I mean,
I think Sean Strickland is winning every single round.
I think it's Strickland. I think it's Strickland 2-1, but
Mr. D24 cash it over 1.5 at a plus 105. What?
Huh? Over 1.5?
Kick it out. Not a chance.
Where
he had it parlay.
The kicker.
He's talking about Dicker the kicker.
Oh,
Dicker over 1.5.
I was about to say.
Dude, any kicker is at least like
over 1.5
90% chance of going over 2 points in a game.
Dude, plus money on over.
No, it has to be field goals though, not touchdowns.
Yeah, but
still. Okay, my bad.
Not extra point.
I thought that was like 1.5 points.
Yeah, but 2 field goals.
Send your Uncle Weezy a DM. I'd tail you on that bet if it was just 1.5 points.
Yeah, it was 2 field goals. That's still good though.
That's still great.
In any playoff game. Because, you know, the average
especially the Chargers.
Yeah.
They can move the ball.
So let's give them some play-by-play, man. What's going on in this round right now?
Nothing much. 417, just picking and poking right now. Big right there, just misses there by Ivanov, but now he's on the front foot.
That's on.
Hold
Strickland
on.
tries for a little take.
I agree with.
Big shots by both guys. Ivanov presses Strickland against the cage here, but Strickland circles out.
Damn, folks, it's been one of those days, one of those nights. Mama said it'd be days like this. Mama said it'd be days like this.
Woo. I need
nice job by Strickland. Nice job by Strickland again. He pokes that jab out there quick.
Yeah. He's landing it over and over again.
Nice job by Ivanov.
Uh-oh. How do you spell uh-oh?
1-2-1 by Strickland lands.
UH-O-8. No. Yeah. UH-O-H.
Strickland is throwing, man. And everything Strickland is throwing is landing, though. Imavov is not blocking or dodging. None of them are parrying him. He's not even parrying the punch, folks. And that's what they taught you way back then.
UTH what?
No. It's UH. Right? That's one word. And then O is OH.
Oh,
nice right by Strickland.
Like O-H-I-O.
Yes.
Yeah, my bad, boys. My bad. That was a little bit of, I wasn't the brightest of spellers.
Now Strickland reverses. I'm not going to
hear screaming.
I'm calling it UTOH, and I was like, that's not it.
Is that Zoe I see in the stands with a mask on? Maybe.
Crying? Yeah, that's definitely him. No, that was a Rey Mysterio mask, bro. He's trying to hide.
No, it's a butterfly mask.
Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio. Come on, Imavov, bro. Shit.
Damn, 27-0, man. What are we doing though? Like everything we're doing is just oh my gosh.
No bueno.
Wow.
Some wrestling here.
4 for 16, Trevor Lawrence, folks. 4 for 16. The other guy's 15 for 20.
How many fumbles?
Hey,
how many fumbles
4 for
does ETN
16
have?
with 4 picks.
That's an ass
Yeah,
shaving, ladies and
how many
gentlemen.
fumbles does ETN have?
0. It's all
Why
been
ain't they giving
freaking
him the
Trevor
ball?
Lawrence throwing it up.
Because they can't give him the ball if they keep giving it to the other team.
That's ETN's
down
got like
27-0.
averaging 5+ yards a carry, but every time the other guy decides to throw the ball, it's to the other team.
Nice jab by Strickland.
Yeah, man.
Bro, they both look tired. Imavov way more.
Yeah, Imavov is showing that he doesn't really have 5-round cardio.
This is easily Strickland. Easily.
I mean, he should be putting it on Sean Strickland if he was in shape, if he was ready to go here.
Right.
You know, but Sean is, getting off the couch and looking pretty good.
Yeah, it shows Imavov is used to those 3 rounds and, never been in those title fights. And you see how he is right now in this round, man. He looks done.
Yeah, we got 43 seconds left, and Strickland's just taking over that jab. Isn't that right? Down the pipe.
Yeah, oh, man. It's all, I mean, let's go, man. Let's get it. We always got next week, right? Christian Kirk can't even catch a catch. What are you doing right now?
He can't catch a catch.
Oh,
he can't catch a catch.
Hey, that ball was thrown behind the Mills.
True, but I'm just looking and seeing shit to where I'm just like, just to add on, because I got him over 4.5. So I'm just like, at least I could maybe hit some props, right? Nah, bro. Like,
That's a first down if he does catch it. Like, you got to catch that.
End of the 4th
Medium
round.
ugly, we never really know. Still one of my favorite
Hey,
YouTube
did
videos.
Imavov even throw a fucking punch? He's hung over the fucking
yeah,
fence.
I think it's 3-1, like the worst case for Strickland. Here.
Yeah. I don't need a finish.
I thought it was closer than that, but he, yeah.
Bro,
We
he
cast
is
over,
dead.
bro, so fuck it.
Sanka,
Right?
you dead, man?
I got to tell you, I'm not seeing it that way. I kind of see this as being a pretty close fight still.
I don't at all.
You don't think who won the last round, Weezy? You think?
I think Imavov, but I mean, I thought
Kelly
Imavov won.
Oh, bro.
You know,
I'm with Weezy on that. I think
hey, look,
Imavov
I
won that.
don't want to shock anyone, but I thought Jared Gordon beat Patty Pimble.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought Dustin
definitely
Jacoby.
did.
Close
So
fight.
these guys,
It was a
fucking
close fight,
cage
man.
side, are paid off. Who the fuck knows who they're gonna
Well,
pick?
Strickland, he thinks
Strickland won the first. The only round I give Emo is round 3. Was it 3?
No, it
Yeah,
was a
3.
se- it was a
Maybe.
second or third.
Maybe. No. It was 2-0 Strickland. Remember? Round 3,
I thought it was
Imavov.
1-1 going into
Imavov
third.
did all right in the 3rd, but he could have lost that one too. And then I thought he lost round 4 pretty.
I'm with Super Alternate 8. I got it 4-0 Strickland.
Yeah, I'm saying 3-1 worse. Case.
No, I see that. I could see that. Exactly. I could see that too. But I just got to keep it real, man. Like
I got money on Imavov. I mean,
no, it's just also too. I'm just being honest. If this wasn't Strickland, and if Imavov was moving around like this, like and doing this type of fight, oh man, he wouldn't be looking
Bro,
good. I get it that Strickland's popping out there.
Imagine how he feels. Like if this fight goes Strickland's way, he just came off the fucking couch and he beats you like this, like clear. Like
Oh, for real.
4-1,
Exactly.
5-0.
Where it looks like, hey, bro, you don't even deserve to be in the top 15, top 12.
He does
None
got
of
10
that, bro.
pounds on him too, though, boys. He
Nah,
does
I
got
ain't taking.
10.
What's
so
that?
what?
Yeah, but
He's-
what's that got to do?
what?
With it? It's a different.
He's running a clinic on him right now.
If it was if Strickland was a wrestler, I get it. The weight don't mean shit. The way
Weight
he
don't
fights.
mean shit, bro. They all
don't mean
He had
shit.
10 pounds at weigh-ins. You don't know how much he got back and how much.
He's
he
also
got
been
back.
leaning on him the whole fight, which is how I thought Strickland would need to win this. And he's honestly just fought a really smart fight for once. He actually went for a takedown early. He leaned on the guy against
That's
the fence.
true. He actually did. But yeah,
You lose 2 in a row, you start getting some sense.
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, dude. I mean, I'm on the dumbass side of daredevil or dumbass when it comes to Sean
big shot by Imavov.
He said daredevil or dumbass.
Can you give me his round 5 though?
Who's talking about me?
I think I might play a live line on the Jags money line. Just for a
you're crazy.
You're crazy. Team to blow a lead would be the Jaguars.
It's not who? The Chargers, you mean? Who's gonna blow?
Hey, let's not even worry about that. Let's just give him the last 3 minutes of this fight.
No, we gotta talk about it, bro. It's 25-1, bro.
Let's talk about this fight for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's about to be the first card. It's about to end. So
my bad.
We got 2:40 left. There's a little elbow there by Imavov, but nice right there by Strickland. Left hook though that lands by Imavov. He needs to go for broke right now.
He does.
Let's see if Strickland turns into a wrestler here. That would be hilarious.
He knows he's up, so he's gonna
wrestle. No, it's like Nassourdine Imavov and strikes with Alex Pereira.
Yeah, he's stupid.
Come on.
Hey, I knew he wasn't gonna wrestle. I had Pereira all day. Now people thought he was gonna wrestle. I'm like, weird.
Wrestle, and I'm still salty, very salty.
But Weezy, my thing is, we've never seen that like that.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. But I just thought that, like, when you had an opponent like that, it would become so clear that if you had any regard for your brain cells and brain health, that you would be like, I am going to wrestle this guy.
That's the
and
thing.
If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, you know?
You said the perfect.
So wrong about that.
The perfect two words, brain cells. This
I
dude's
know,
got
I
this
know.
dude's got CTE already.
And now he's
bro.
fucking smart.
Now he is. Right?
You know?
Yeah, it's unpredictable, man.
They're throwing in the pocket there. 118.
Sean just.
I have said so much commentary for this fight on mute, guys, and I truly apologize for that fact.
And nobody noticed. Nobody noticed.
Nice elbow there by Imavov.
Were you? Hey, Liam,
I just did the best 5 minutes of announcing of my career.
Talking over me?
No, not even that. Not even that. I was just picking my spots.
You got Imavov up 3 out of the 5 rounds right now in strikes. That's funny.
What the hell?
Oh, elbow by Imavov.
Oh shit!
Right by
I think Imavov has actually pretty clearly won this 5th round. So the question is just, did he win any other rounds? Is he going to have any equity? I think he came on strong late, which is kind of surprising. He looked like he was dead in the 3rd and the 4th, but maybe he was trying to save it for that 5th round, second win type deal. This is his first time going 5 rounds in his career, whereas Strickland's a 5-round fighter. So I actually think it's admirable he was able to come on strong late here, especially against a guy who does have the weight. Unless you've been in there with somebody who's a little bit heavier than you, when you just start holding on to each other, you get fucking exhausted. It's the truth. Excuse my language. I just realized there's a child within earshot, and I apologize. But I just think that it comes down to whether or not Imavov won the first 2 rounds here, in my opinion, because I think he clearly lost rounds 3 and 4, and it was starting to trend in a bad direction. But I think that there's a possibility he won the first 2. I think he outlanded him in the first 2 rounds by 1 strike apiece, and then this 5th round, I think he did win. So I think Imavov probably won this 3 rounds to 2. Guys, my bet was on the inside the distance, primarily the KO prop at plus 400. So not going to be getting the most of it on this one, but that's just how I see it. Calling it like I see it.
Bye, Javon 2.0.
Let me give some love to Let me give some love to everybody in the chat, man. Michael Morris, member, I see you. Nunya, member, I see you. We got Nigel Leaks in the chat. I see you, man. What we got? Money Bank Locks, I see you. Drinking Hand with the membership. Evan L, Die Hard, Bets Profit. Bets Profit, dope name. I like that. Gage Webster in the chat. Armchair MMA, what's up, man? Been rocking with us for years. Juan Chavez in the chat. Grado Hernandez in the chat. Super Alternate in the chat. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, I think it might be 4-1. I think it's 3-2 best case for Imavov.
Dude, my DraftKings lineup is styling if Strickland gets this decision.
Oh, I think you're good.
I think you're good.
Crazy, bro, because Strickland finished that 5-round fight.
By the way, guys, just so you know, don't tell someone you think they're good. Oh, yeah, these judges
after that Vieira,
right. These judges, they're gonna get it right. You sound like a fucking dumbass. Let's see who they choose. Let's just wait.
You're calling us dumbasses? That's what you're doing. Shit. It's a draw.
It's a draw.
49-46, 49-46, 48-47.
Hey,
okay, all right.
They got it right.
Hey, I apologize to everybody, okay? The judges got this one right, all right?
Yeah. I mean,
they just want you to not talk about what they did earlier.
Yeah.
That
we
can't
still gotta
talk
talk
about
about
bullshit, though.
On another note, man, I knew I liked Asante Samuel when the Chargers drafted him because that's old boy's son and stuff. But shout out, shout out to him. He has 3 interceptions, first player ever in postseason to have that done. To me,
with the Eagles,
last year he didn't put his stamp on it, but this year with that right there, look out for Asante Samuel. You know what I mean? Put him up there next year with all those certains and stuff like that, man. Because this type of performance is hella a spotlight.
And shout out to 2 Cents. He has won the contest at 725 points. High score.
Damn.
Second place, Preston, 625 with Brady at 625. G Money, 575. Evan, 575. Jeremy, 550. Donnie, Anton, myself at 550. Uncle Glenn, 5. Yeah, he beat everybody by 100. That's pretty damn good.
My man 2 Cent came through beating everybody up, man. He said,
"Hey, go watch his shit. He gave out everything."
I got it. Shout out to 2 Cent, man. Hey, and he's gonna do his little recap live stream. He usually does it on Mondays or something like that. So shout out to him,
20
man.
people in there. Go hit the follow.
There you go, Sen. Serious. Let's fucking go.
That's my man right there.
Bill, yo.
I'm glad
been down since James Brown.
My concern was I thought somebody was going to win it that wasn't a member.
Well, they wouldn't have won. You have to be a member to win.
Dang, there you go. Just like that. Look at that, though. Hold up. For all the people out there, just like that, he comes in the chat. What's your DM? DM me your PayPal. $100 cents. Slaughter is the man. He don't even take time to hey, we got to text.
It's quicker than your local bookie, man.
He's doing it himself.
And he's not like me, motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's faster than Bovada.
MMA, what?
I'm not steal your monies.
MMA cock of the night, motherfuckers. I won't scam you, motherfuckers. Promise you.
Hey, but look, for the people out there, honestly though, look, check this out. If 2 Cent would have won that contest, and if he wasn't a member, he wouldn't get that $100. So being a member, it's just a little bit of perks like that, you know, to where it's like, hey, $4.99 a month
on all the shows,
you know, on all the shows. So if you're a member and you're winning these contests that we're giving out money and that Slaughter's giving out money and all in the morning shows, $100 here and there, in order to get that money, you got to be a member. So it does pay to be a member nowadays with Pub Sports Radio, man.
Touchdown Jaguars.
Yeah.
We appreciate that a lot.
One with me, man. No.
DC hit perfect on the last one too.
If you would have took a little splash on it.
Bro, it's 25-1, bro. That's not indicative of what this game is going to finish off as.
I mean, sprinkle it. You should hopefully
touchdown Jaguars.
Whoa, Nick.
Are you listening?
What happened? Jeez. Am I behind on my
Bro,
Sharpie just did that 5 minutes ago, and then Billy was just talking about how he took a bet on him. But yeah, I mean, but no, hey, honestly, man, first UFC live stream back, man, for the year. Appreciate everybody that rocked with us for the whole year. Just to let you guys know, see what you guys got in store, man. Big year coming up. So, you know, those memberships is crucial. $100 winners to, you know, people who's just in the chat. It don't get no better than that.
There it is right there.
I'll zoom in a little bit. But shout out to P. Brady, who entered this week. He got it in there.
No, fuck that, bro. I need some props, man. That shit just
it'd be big show. That's all I care about. All right, good.
$100 in the chat. It don't get no better than that. Come on now, like y'all ain't catching this shit. Like, come on, man.
I mean, that's a simple ass rhyme.
So what? You do something then.
I'm not a fake rapper. Like,
since when the prelims and the main or just the prelims?
He's taking his Jaguars.
1, 2, 3, ABC. Come get at me.
Nah, Sharpie, I told you. I already expected this. I bet the minus 135 money line.
If the Chargers blow this shit, it would be
that would be an epic.
Not epic, bro. This is what we've done my whole life, bro.
I bet if there was a team to blow the lead, it would be the Chargers.
Hold on. New dono from Nigel Lee Money Banks. Just like one called it. One play sent out max. Strickland, Ige, Bachelard, double dip, plus 341 and plus 376. Free Twitter winner. PSR.
Hey, he said double dip like Weezy called it earlier when that guy took all that money and double dipped and took flapjacks and took 2 women and fucking took all his money and ran with it.
Hey, but look, on that football shit, all right, so check it out. We were down 17 points, 17-0 to the Raiders, came back. We were down 21-0 versus the Dallas Cowboys, came back. I'm not saying that we're going to do that in this game, but I'm just saying that we've done some crazy shit this year so far.
Hey, at the end of the day, there was 5 turnovers and they're down only 20 points. Like, it can happen, bro. Like,
it could be a closer game.
The worst half ever happened right now. Cool.
Right.
Now you go in with it and you're like, fuck it, guys. We can't get any worse than that. Let it go.
It's true. I mean, you're right. I think it's at plus 17.5 right now. So
I would take the points before the money line.
Me too.
But I would also. I don't hate sprinkling the money line, bro.
You could sprinkle, take the points and then sprinkle a little bit on the money line.
Like a 80-20. 90-10.
You ready to wrap it up, boys?
Let's rock and roll. All right. 2023 first card of the year. 2 cents. Champion. Make sure you DM Pub Sports. Get that money. All right. Where can they find you, motherfuckers? Wheezy, you first.
Find me on my channel, Uncle Weezy. You can find me right here on Pub Sports Radio every Sunday night for Stat Diggers, 6:15 Central Time. Every Wednesday for the DFS show, 6 o'clock Central Time. And every Sunday or every Saturday for the Watch Along. You can also find me on the MMA Engine YouTube channel for a data-driven look at all the time props on the UFC card for that week at like about 1 hour before Clint goes live on Pub Sports Radio every Monday. So let's continue to stack cash tickets like flapjacks, everyone, and we will see you next week.
Hell to the fucking yeah. Liam, where can they find you, brother?
You can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. And today you'll find me right back to fucking work because that was not fun.
I hear you. It happens. Millsy.
Yo, MMA locker room out there, man, on all social media platforms, all that bullshit. But look, check it out, man. I'm going to have an interview with Jordan Bates. He's fighting on that Bellator card versus Jornel Lugo coming up in February. Also, too, going to be having an interview out on Pub Sports with Rich Miranda, top prospect from LFA. Should be the next guy in the UFC to get his call in there, too. So look out for those.
Hell to the fucking yeah. Danny.
You can find me at Danny Betts on Instagram, TikTok, making a couple of funny videos there. Twitter, always put my plays out there. Got some plays for boxing tonight. This year, I'm trying to make a couple more videos on my breakdowns and bets for UFC. So follow me on my YouTube channel at Danny Betts. So subscribe there too, and here at Pub Sports for sure, like always.
Yes, sir. Sharp High.
Don't follow me on Twitter. But you can find me at MMA Cock of the Night. And tomorrow morning, fucking me, Big Show, Billy, Spenny, Nikki, got a live bet the worst football game in the history of fucking NFL playoffs.
We'll be there, though,
come join us tomorrow, guys, on Pub Sports Radio. Enjoy a competitive first quarter and some good times after that.
Hell to the yes. Billy Briz.
Yeah, man. Make sure you follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills. But more importantly, follow me over on Twitter. Follow me over on Instagram at Billy Briz DFS. At the conclusion of this UFC stream, me and my guy, MMA Jewish Better, doing a UFC Vegas 67 post show on Instagram Live. So come join in, talk about if you think the fight was a robbery or not, or if you had some bets that you cashed that were good plus money or something that you missed. Come put it down here in the Instagram Live stream this evening.
Hopefully, fuck yeah. Mr. Fatfist on Twitter for myself. Boston Nick _UFC on IG. You can't reach me there, so don't even go there. Just on Twitter, Mr. Fatfist. And Big Show, where can they reach you, brother?
You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. You can find me, like Sharpie said, tomorrow during the live stream. And that's pretty much it.
Tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Is it 1 o'clock, right, Sharp?
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock tomorrow Eastern, guys. We'll be live
Shout
for the
out
first.
to TC for winning the first one.
Yeah, 2 cents, you son of a bitch. I already texted him. All right, let's wrap this fucker up. 2023 is on its way. UFC 67 is done. We'll see you guys next week for the PPV pay-per-view. Adios, we be pubbing. Later, guys.
Smash that like if you haven't. Subscribe if you're new, motherfucker.